Let's get it on. Woo, sugar. Let's get it on. All that shit that he be talking. He be talking all that shit. Then be scared to come through. Fucking scary asses. But he shook. I don't know why they be so scared. I'm gonna get mine. You better get yours. Why y'all be so scared? I don't know. Everybody always talking shit. Nobody want to hit the link. Scary asses. Scary as hell. All they want to do is complain. I'm tired of hearing motherfuckers complain. That's what happened, Kenfolk. Tired of it. I want to know what is the issue. We ain't miss nothing. I be hearing them cry. Cry me a goddamn river. So, since everybody got so much to say, I want to see. Even your racist ass, you can hit the link and you could tell me what smoke you have. Ain't nobody running for your punk ass. Damn, did I just rap? Listen, everybody look. When you look at me, when you see me, you know Bracy don't back down. What the F wrong with y'all? I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Y'all swear to God, somebody's, hey, listen. No matter where I go, where I'm at, Bracy don't back down. Y'all tripping. Yeah, fine. That's a good. Don't worry about you don't have to worry about no damn bounties. You don't gotta be scared about no bounty. You want to come up, you want to speak your mind. It's okay today. Whoever's going to support, they are just going to support. You don't gotta be scared. Let's see. Is he gonna just talk ish in the chat, or is he gonna hit the link that is there? What's up, Mel? We gonna see. Well, if it's you want to talk about Donald Trump, whether you want to talk about his BS tariffs, how it's starting to look like, and how these people are trying to act like as if what he did was any good. You want to talk about how what else they want to say? How now they so happy that so many black women lost their jobs. I think over 100,000. You want to talk about that? We could talk about that as well. You want to talk about Ryan Clark and RG3? Yeah, man. What's up, Davey? My bad. What you want to talk about? Bracy don't back down. Look, he talking all that ish in the chat. And then what happened? Let's see, this is something new. He talking all that ish in the chat, and all of a sudden, ain't nobody hit the link. Scary as hell. Let's see what this is all about. Somebody hit a comment. They got some new thing going on with StreamYard. Let me see what this is all about. Let's see. We got our first contestant. Hopefully he's not a liar. Welcome to the show.
Oh, you know who this is. Very simple question. Why is anything right or wrong?
Shiloh's husband.
Simple question. Why is anything right or wrong?
It got plenty of things that is right and there's things that are wrong.
No, why is something right or wrong? Because you're making a presupposition that things are right or wrong. Why is something right or wrong? Why is genocide of the entire human race wrong?
Because we are human beings and we need to live.
Because why? Why is it?
Our only sin. We deserve the right
to why do we deserve anything?
Natural way of
that you're making another presupposition. You're making a moral presupposition.
That's fine.
You-
And
So again, so you don't have an answer. You just feel
I
something
am.
should be that.
I'm literally. I'm answering. So
So, but
it's no
no, you're
other.
saying you're
It's no other
feeling. You're saying you
species.
feel.
I'm not
You're
feeling.
saying you feel.
Right.
Because you made a presupposition on top of a presupposition.
Yeah, that's
You
fine.
said
But
deserve. You said deserve. Deserves
yes, we deserve.
implies a moral connotation.
That's fine. And so,
So
and
you're
again,
so you think so. What is your again? What's your ontology? Where does your morals come from? Your feeling, and because
right.
it's what you feel, it doesn't matter.
No,
Because
that's
I
not
feel the
true.
opposite. Now, why am I wrong and you're right?
Because everything that a human does is his feelings or her feelings.
No, it isn't, sir. It's complete
Yes, it is.
exact opposite.
No, it's not. All right. So, can you prove that your thoughts could come about without your feelings?
Yes.
How? Go.
Nanotechnology.
What does nanotechnology got to do with
Nanotechnology has nothing to do with the human's feelings. It's
And
microbiology. So there's one thing. You're stupid, Sharon.
this is
You're
crazy.
beyond your
Hold on,
beyond
so
your
hold
competition
on,
here with me, dude.
hold on. You just throw out a blanket statement. Nanotechnology. Why did they create nanotechnology?
Huh? To experiment on people.
No, there's not. Okay,
Yes, it
so
is.
all right,
It's
so
to experiment on the
all right.
biological structure of the human condition. Yes.
Okay, so you telling me that whoever the first person that thought of it, wasn't saying it was a problem with a blood vessel and you can't get into that blood vessel, and his emotion said, I'm going to create some technology.
No, it was that he
Small
wanted
enough.
money.
This is how dumb
No,
you
he
are.
wanted money. No, and now you're making okay. So you want to make if you want to make ad hominems, we can make ad hominems.
That's right.
You don't know ontology, you don't know
That's
epistemology. You're just making again your opinion on something.
All right, fine.
No. People don't do things just for pure emotion, sir. Number one, let me ask you a question. How did Pasteur invent penicillin?
I got you.
How did Pasteur invent
You
penicillin?
allow me to finish what I was saying.
Why? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. How did Pasteur invent penicillin?
Okay, that's fine. I don't know what I'm talking about, even though you keep throwing out random questions.
No, I'm asking you. You just said human beings do everything for a purpose, right? For an emotional reaction.
So go ahead and do this for me. Go ahead and say your statement.
Yeah. So Louis Pasteur, how did he invent penicillin? You know?
I don't give a fuck about it.
Okay, so you don't care that billions of human lives have been survived and saved, not because of an emotion, but because of God's hand. Louis Pasteur had no idea how penicillin came to be.
Perfect.
He had no idea how the mold came to be, you dumb shit.
Okay.
So he had no idea how it happened. He didn't make the experiment, you idiot.
Hold on. So again.
No, you're stupid. He didn't create a double blind or single blind study. He had no idea how it happened. The mold was created existentially.
Okay, so first of all, look, if we're gonna have a conversation,
there's no conversation. You're an idiot.
Okay, so why are you here?
Because I like making fun of dumb niggers.
So clearly, you ain't trying to have a conversation. I don't even know. And then he got the nerve to say that I'm emotional. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is how much authority I have over these people. He had so many things. He has so many things to say to me because I have that much authority over him. He can't even have sex with a woman because he's thinking about Sharon all goddamn day. And see, we know. No, absolutely not, Leslie. That don't have nothing to do with it at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is crazy how much authority I have over somebody so small. He is so insignificant in life. That's how come he couldn't even calm down to have it. He couldn't even breathe to talk. Like he had nothing to have any kind of base to start a conversation. All he wanted to do was find a way to insult, cut me off, and try to rise some kind of anger on me. But what he don't realize is little men like him do not bother me at all. See, little men like him, he is very similar to Diddy. You know what I'm saying? And so when he look at me, he knows for a fact I could please his woman more than he can. And that bothers him. He's a sweetheart. He don't really mean nothing that he's saying. If he was to ever see me in public, he'd be like, oh shit, Sharon. He would never act like that in real life towards me. And we know for a fact that he's not doing very well at being a lawyer. We could tell by the way how he communicates. What up, wrong class? Ain't nothing. I'm just, no bounties. Just up here having a smoke show for anybody that is willing to articulate a conversation, and we can have a conversation about it. Whether it's about men, whether it's about women, whether it's about this show that I did yesterday. Love versus duty. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's I'm just out here grinding and doing my thing and having a conversation with the good folks. Because there's always this fake conversation around that I'm scared to have a conversation with anybody. So look, no bounties. That's right. No bounties, wrong class. So even, whoever want to come out, as long as you don't be as disrespectful as that idiot that was just here. You know what I'm saying? Like clearly he had all of that pent up frustration. Because every time he sees my face, he's reminded how horrible he's doing in life. How nobody wants to listen to him at all. In his real life, nobody listens to that man. In his real life, he is grabbing his ankles. That is the problem. And that's the issue. Welcome to the show and happy belated birthday. Good day to you.
Nope.
I said, yo!
The question is, are you doing bounties?
No bounty today.
Okay. So he's not doing bounties, so therefore that's fine. So let me go ahead.
So for even people like, you know what I'm saying, like people that's coming out the class today that I ain't know, hey, it's okay. You could come up and have a conversation as well. This is when I know for a fact that these people are scared to have a conversation. Hey, listen, it doesn't matter. Coast to coast, wherever I go, Bracy don't back down. Let's go. Yeah, you like that? Yeah, you.
Your ass crazy.
What's good with you? What's your
I don't
thought?
like this visual. Do the smaller one. This
Why?
one
Make your neck look too thick?
Hey man, watch out, bro. But yes. But yes. I feel uncomfortable right now, and I'm only looking for my peripherals, nigga. Peripherals.
I got you.
Thank you. God damn.
Now you look a little greasy, but it's all right. We're gonna work with you.
Bitch. This nigga ain't shit. Okay, let me switch this. Okay, boom. And then come over here like this on the audience side of the game. Yeah. Man, they should have made this they should have made the whatchamacallit bigger. What's that other platform that I was using a little bit? It's StreamYard, the other one. What's the damn? I don't forget the name of it. Because I remember Shanika used to hate when we used that motherfucker. She said she didn't like it. I don't know. It would never play the videos for her.
So Restream.
Yeah, Restream. Now on Restream, they been headed where the chat shows up on the screen as well. But it's a nice visual of the chat.
Yeah.
StreamYard, y'all got to step this shit up. I ain't gonna be able to do it anyway because I'm about to get rid of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, I seen that it's in beta. They testing it, so I was like, let me try it out, see what it looked like. And look, and period something about I backed out after hearing the N-word. I don't even use it in my day-to-day life. So I'm not gonna allow somebody that's trying to have a disingenuous conversation to call me the N-word like you have some kind of power. I'm not gonna allow you to disrespect my audience, because for me, it don't really bother me, because I'll just punch you in your mouth if we was face to face. And it won't be the first time I did that in public too. I did it at a bar before. Like, I heard this dude over talking that he was saying the N-word. I was like, excuse me, what the fuck you say? I made my I went all the way podcast. I walked all the way from where I was at and I heard it. I said, I walked. And he said, oh, hey, how you doing, brother? I said, don't brother me, little nigga. I'll fuck your ass up. Stop playing with me. There's only one nigga I see in this goddamn bar. He said, oh, no, I wasn't. I said, I want to hear that shit. All of a sudden, you could speak fucking English. I'll bust you in your damn face. And look, and you know what was funny about it? Podcast.
Mm-hmm.
My wife was back to like, yeah, motherfuckers. Say it again. Say it again. What?
that y'all that's crazy.
Yeah, you know, that's that.
I'm trying to stand on one side of it, but it's difficult for me too, because emotionally I feel like how you feel, but at the same time, man, it's a slippery slope, because the same shit that you want for somebody else to be policed under, then you gotta accept for yourself to be policed under it too. So it's hard, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I was there with you and you stock somebody in the face, I ain't gonna be like, man, you wrong. But at the same time, it's like, if they lock you up, you go to jail, you got some crazy ass bond, we can't afford to get you out. Then I'm like, man, you shouldn't have did that shit. Like, now your ass in here, we ain't got enough money to get you out. We don't know how this shit gonna turn out. You know what I'm saying? But if you get away with it, then
here's the thing with that, Pod. I never in my life, right, dealt with, if I know I'm with somebody that is scary in that sense, I would make sure I will respect that he's scary. Like, I don't mind hanging out with a punk or what we so-called soft dude, as long as I know he's soft, because I would not put him in a position. That was fire.
What happened?
Oh,
yeah.
I was like, yo, this nigga did a magic trick. I was like, yo.
I forgot I haven't switched it yet. I was supposed to switch it. My bad. Hold on.
Yo, that was crazy. Yeah, I was literally amazed just at, like, nah, he just changed his whole outfit in front of me. Like, how did he do that? You're on mute though. You gotta take yourself off of mute though. That's another magic trick you gotta know. Yeah.
See what happened was I met this guy named Dr. Strange, and like he had hit me to this little magical stuff, you know what I'm saying? So
but welcome to the show, KT to go. What smoke you got? Podcast is just hanging out. He said he don't got no bounties. What's your smoke, KT to go?
I ain't even got smoke. I was actually gonna say I wanted to get your thoughts on or if you know about the whole RG3 and Ryan Clark situation.
Absolutely. RG3 is a imperious. He is a chaotic truth. He is one of those people that is a danger to the Black community. He's one of those people that use his skin color so he could talk down on our people instead of actually having a real conversation of what's happening. Between Angel and Caitlyn, they had issues since college. They've been going at it since college. And it is okay for sports rivals to go at it. And a foul from her is a little bit more important to her than a hard foul from another player, because she don't care about that player. And it was an intentional hard foul. And Angel Reese was actually how she acts. So it is what it is. And RG3 is a danger to the Black community, 100%.
I concur. I mean, I just heard about it last night myself. I was talking with your homeboy, Mr. Fantastic, about it. And they was kind of siding with Caitlyn, saying, she just hate the girl. And I'm just like, man, this whole situation be crazy to me. Like, this is why I want y'all to understand too. I really do not align with them manosphere niggas. I just align with what I feel is the truth. I won't say it's always, but I was getting on him because he talking about, Caitlyn, she got reason to hate on her. They up there doing all this extra line. Like the RG3 shit and the people backing it. I'm tired of these niggas. These it's niggas who becoming white people where they move word for real, because they don't want to be honest no more. They want to be like, oh well, if I ain't say that exact words, that ain't what I meant. And like I feel like a lot of niggas who backing that kind of agree with that embodiment.
All right, welcome to the show, Chicago Rilla. What is your thoughts? You got smoke?
Man, I always got smoke for these Brooklyn niggas, man. The hell Joey Badass doing right now, man? God. Yo, this nigga taking on the whole coast. Hey, he in the circle squabbing and holding his own. That's crazy.
The fact that he's been going at the elite battle rappers at the same time, that's what makes it even so much more potent. And he probably also what he did was he probably really set the stage finally for that Loaded Lux and Daylight battle this time. So we've been waiting a long time to see how that happens. But Chicago Rilla, before we get into that, what's your thoughts? Because I think that is a very good pivot as well too. But what's your thoughts on this RG3 thing and Angel Reese, and have you seen it?
I seen some of it, man. I think Ryan Clark was on point with his assessment. I think if RG3 was honest, he could probably see that point. But I think, he's in a position where, he feel like he got to defend his family, right? So he came out and said whatever he said. However, his initial assessment of the situation with Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark, again, when you go back and you look at Magic and Bird, you wouldn't say that same thing. This is the exact same thing. The league is basing its future off of this rivalry, to a degree, right? And again, I think you said too, they've been rivals since college, since the. So it's supposed to be fun. And if you ever hooped outside, it don't matter who you is, black, white, pink, purple. If you foul me hard, you know what I'm saying, and I feel it's intentional, it's gonna be some furniture moving around this camp.
And let's not like act like as if these superstars, they try to find a way to have a fake beat to get themselves riled up. Literally, KG fouled Dirk Nowitzki hard, and Paul Pierce like, why you fouling like that? What's good? He said he called me a nigga. And Paul Pierce is like, bruh, I was right there. He ain't call you. He said it in German. I was dying. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of when somebody's really talented as well. I think even Cynthia Cooper, she been running around because she just recently was talking about her and Cheryl Miller, and she was explaining how her and Cheryl used to go at it because she thought she was it until she met Cheryl Miller, and she went in there talking shit, and then Cheryl Miller bust her ass, and she's like, "Oh shit!" This whole
I was about to say Cheryl was that one though.
What is that? That white lady, that coach that's always she had the ill suits and she always
Pat Summit.
Is it Pat?
You talking about from back in the day or recently?
Yeah, she's a coach now. But
Becky Hammond,
the chick from LSU.
Yes,
Becky Hammond.
Yes, the one from LSU.
Yeah, you talking about the old white lady that's always getting in trouble for the shit she said.
So Cynthia Koo said me and her used to go at it. She had a nasty ass mouth. Me and her used to talk shit all the time. She had no care in the world on the basketball court. Off the court, we was all right. But on the court, she was nasty. And the fact that that RG3 is acting as if because these are women that they cannot be competitive, talk-ish, and have a rivalry. Oh yes, Kim. Yeah, that's her name. Thank you,
Kim Oki. There it is. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kim Oki.
Yeah,
but them girls don't like each other though. So
right, and
I didn't like that they
okay.
pretend like that on First Take when Monica McNutt, however you pronounce her last name, McNutt, and the other chick with the African name, they was trying to act like they couldn't just say that, like they don't like each other, and that's okay.
That's okay. It's sports. It's rivals.
Yeah, but that's the nature of sport, and that's the nature. So that's why I don't understand why RG3, as a competitor, as an athlete, wouldn't get that.
And I think it's because of the sexist and the race component. He wanted to dive in, like what we see a lot of these black male conservatives do. They want to dive into some way to turn it into a race conversation and say that black women are horrible. Black women can't do this. Black women with their hair. Black women got to be focused on modeling instead of playing basketball. When every NBA player, they do about 10,000 things besides basketball. Some of them don't even goddamn prepare for basketball. Nobody's telling Jimmy Butler, hey, get out the goddamn Heineken commercial because you haven't won a championship. 6 out of the last 7 champions came through you. They all beat you to win a goddamn champion.
Listen,
So nobody's talking shit about that, but let it be Angel Reese one time. Oh, it's because she been modeling. Oh, it's because she has a podcast. Jalen Brunson's right now in the Eastern Conference Final. Nobody's talking about him having a goddamn podcast is to shut up and dribble. Like, it's crazy, but let Jalen Brunson being a goddamn black woman up in smoke.
Well, listen now, let me be clear. I need Angel Reese to stop auditioning for OnlyFans and bring that chip home. But outside of that, the Reese's commercial, absolutely. The Reese's commercials and all that other stuff, get your bread, sis. Do your thing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm here for the competitiveness. Like, what we talking about? I'm here for the competitiveness, man. You know how many times Dennis Rodman almost got stolen for them hard fouls? Or the reason why you had to have a Charles Oakley as an enforcer or Xavier McDaniel as an enforcer. Yo,
I forgot the dude now. I forgot his name now, but he do jiu-jitsu. He got a black belt, and everybody in his family got
James Johnson.
Yeah.
That boy went to Wake Forest. Hey, he really liked that. I'm not lying. He is really like that. He was beating niggas up in the hood for real, because he'll come play at the rec. You know how that shit be. I really didn't watch this man beat a nigga ass. That's not a lie.
So you know what I'm saying? So like that's what the competitive spirit is just what it's all about. If you want to be the best, there's nothing wrong with it. But the fact that these people keep trying to add race and when it's not needed is the issue. The fact that anything that a black woman do is the issue. I mean, I'm glad that what's her name? Lizzo, she went in front of that statue in New York City dressed the same way how she was, no bra, same hairstyle, and she stood just like her body type was exactly the same.
She did? I didn't see that.
Let me see if I can find it. I mean, it's the exact same thing. And Lizzo looking good too. I ain't gonna lie, she was looking good.
Hey, Lizzo stunting on y'all, man.
So there's this take that all these content creators keep pushing out, and just like anything a black woman does. Now that it's the news shit that they talking about now is that because they lost about 165,000 jobs recently from the government.
Oh man.
And they like, oh, what you black women gonna do now? This is crazy to me.
You know, when people used to run with that line from the men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Now we finding out numbers lie too. You know what I'm saying? These jokers will manipulate anything to make their point.
Anything.
Yeah, that's
it's kind of sad when you start to see it show out. And this is black men that's doing it. That's the scary.
Lizzo?
Yeah, that's Lizzo right there.
Oh yeah, she's stunting on y'all, man.
Yeah,
y'all talking about some hey big head.
And she look just like she's the same shape as that woman.
Yeah, get out of Lizzo inbox, man.
And it's okay. Like, I don't understand why, and I guess she got some new song. I would, she's probably singing the song. I ain't listening.
I was about to say this marketing 101, but
yeah, but
I'm here for
still, it goes to show that no, black women look like this, right? And it is okay for a black woman to look like this, to be in her natural state. If it's okay for podcasts to be up here with his neck all greasy, why she can't be out there with her brain hanging down?
Stall them out, Bean. Stall them out.
Nah, something wrong with my audio.
Oh, okay.
Because I know he didn't just say what the fuck I thought he just said.
Nah, your audio working good. He said it.
Yo, this nigga ain't shit, bro.
But you know what I'm saying? So, like, I think Lizzo looked good. I didn't think the statue was looking that bad, in my opinion. But that's also because I don't have no negative thought when I see a black woman of all shapes and sizes. I don't automatically think because I see a black woman with her hands on her hips that she got some goddamn attitude. That's insane to me.
Well,
and the narrative we just got.
Yeah, but at the same time, you being phony though. Like
Explain.
all of y'all being phony, bro, because y'all acting like people not giving these takes from an ignorant standpoint. They don't know what's going on. You know how many people didn't know that it was like 9 of these statues?
Okay, that's fair.
You see what I'm saying? They think it's just the one statue and somebody putting it out there as a representation of black women as a generality.
Okay,
right?
That's fair.
Once people found out that, oh, it's like 9 of these, oh, okay. And the other girls ain't nowhere near this. And the other girls really, the other statues really look like what a regular black girl would look like. It's like, oh, okay. Bad. We stupid. Yeah, you are. That's why I went and researched it before I did a take on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just need to know first.
That's fine. And that's a very good point. Most people are not.
Let's not do that to people, bro. Because you can't.
No, but
if it was just that one, you would have to agree that we could say that was some kind of plant, so to speak, right? Like, come on. I understand the representation part, but I'm just saying.
So that's my problem. Absolutely not. So let's go with the preference that it was only this one statue and it wasn't a plethora of different statues across the country, right? I don't think it's problematic, especially maybe because I'm in New York City. So when I'm on a train, I see those type of women on the train going to work. They are the nurses. They are the one that is the conductors. I'm driving the goddamn train. They are the bus drivers. They are the security guards. They are the ones that's, so like I see them in so many different avenues. That's Letitia, I forgot her name, the attorney general in New York City today. Her body type is just like that woman. So I see it in all different genres of work and everything. So it's not like it's a archetype of this is just the security guard. No, this is how our black women look, especially if they had children and they are above 35 and they are working, grinding. You don't have time to be going to the gym to body shape yourself. I've been doing some goddamn yoga lately. All of a sudden, I'm looking in the mirror like, damn, I don't like how this looks. I need to. So like we don't have that time and effort to body shape ourselves like that. So I see this person every day.
Yeah. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Beans, because y'all was going.
No, I was just gonna say, like, the thing that was amazing about the Cosby Show is that it wasn't regular. It was and it got a lot of pushback for that. It got a lot of pushback because people were saying this ain't real, But the thing is, it existed, but it was what was possible, and it was the best version of what was possible. And I think to some degree we're getting away from that, right? We're starting to do this whole thing about, okay, now everybody deserves representation. Man, look, I'm a felon college dropout with 2 baby mamas. You don't think I would like some representation? Of course. But at the same time, if they came to me and said, hey, man, we want to make a statue of you, I'm going to say, well, this is what I look like at 24. Go ahead. Right? I don't want them to make a statue of me the way I look and the way I'm built now. I don't need that kind of representation because this ain't what I want for myself right now. So why would I want them to put this out as a representation of me? Lizzo, to me, is, I think,
she a big boy still.
She's a hypocrite because, and now I will say this. I'm saying this with maybe I could be wrong. So if I'm wrong, y'all just correct me. But if I remember correctly, she was championing her size.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so why'd you lose the weight then? Right? You see what I'm saying? So if they would have came to her at that time and said, we want to make a statue of you, she'd have been like, yeah, go ahead. Knowing in reality, she ain't really want to be that big, right? So just why not make if it's a statue, we get to choose, why not make the best version and let that be the shining example?
I want to respond to that guest, Chicago Gorilla.
No, you can go ahead. I got my thought.
So the thing is that like you could still be proud of where you at and where you going at the same time. So if somebody wanted to put a statue of me of where I'm at today, that's fine. Even though I'm back to working out, I'm doing yoga, I'm running a bunch of miles, and probably like by the time my birthday, I'll be looking like a god again, right? What they consider, statuesque, right? So what I'm saying is that so she could have been proud and being who she was and how she got there. Yes, she was out of shape and all that, but she was still proud of who she was, singing and dancing and doing all these beautiful things that she was able to create. So she was still proud of that. However, she did need to get healthy at the same time. And then so when she had to start fighting people, she had to push out a bravado to have that fight back and not just act right to say, yes, I'm fat, bitches. Okay, I'm sorry. No,
but so
I'm not gonna allow you to tell me that I'm fat. I'm still talented. It ain't about me being fat. I could sing. I could play about 5 different instruments. I'm writing my own goddamn records. I'm gonna show my ass the way how I am. Hear me raw, and it is okay. And so now with the felon part, you have plenty of representation of men that's out there that's a felon, college dropouts, literally an album named College Dropout, and men are not slighted for being fellas. They actually awarded if they could uprise out of it. That's why they get the whole term of the corporate thugging.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. You saying proud. If you're proud of being big, you won't lose weight. People don't try to get rid of things that they're proud of.
I disagree.
Well, give me an example because I can't think of anything.
So I believe that a lot of people, when you are proud of who you are and where you at in life, it doesn't mean that you can't get better. A lot of people are very proudful of where they at in time. Like where I'm at right now. They're very prideful, but they still know they got a place to go, because I don't look at you and think that you are unproud of yourself, but you have a place that you want to go. At the same time, you see a better version of yourself, and that's why you always self-reflecting and you so hard on yourself in the first place, because you are proud of yourself, but you also know the potential where you could go if you could work through those, whatever those things are that you got to fix to move forward.
Yeah, but I think I don't want to use that.
Oh, I'm cooking. I told you I've been eating beans my whole life. I'm a vegan, goddammit.
No, that's wild.
I said, yo.
What that shirt say, Sharon? No, what?
No, did
No, the problem is that you think you are, but you're not. And the reason why you're not, though, is because of the fact, again, think about what I said. I said, if you're proud of something, you're not going to try to get rid of it, right? So I'll give you an example. If you get a master's degree, you're proud of that. When you go get your PhD, you ain't going to get rid of your master's. You see what I'm saying? You just going to get another photo frame to put your PhD in. You might put the PhD in the place over the master's, or put the master's somewhere else and put the PhD where the master's was, if that's your primary place for it, but you're not going to get rid of it. You see what I'm saying? If you're proud, if you're proud of being fat, that's what I'm saying, those words specifically, not saying like, I'm big, but I'm still going and doing my thing and trying to accomplish and be successful. Now, not that version. I'm talking about proud of the actual fact. You're proud of the rolls on your side. You're proud of the extra meat dangling from your arm. You're proud of the double necks. If you're proud of it, you wouldn't try to get rid of it, right? You would be trying to hold on to it and make it look better. But when you go and do what she did, and all she did was prove to us the two things that we already knew. A, if you really wanted to lose the weight, you could. And B, you're actually an attractive woman under all that fat. We already knew all of that. Right? So that's why I'm saying, if you're real, that's what I mean when I say if you're proud of it, you won't actually try to get rid of it. Not proud of what you're doing in spite of, right? In spite of being a big girl, I'm still out here and a celebrity. They got my songs on the commercial. They playing my videos. I'm winning awards, right? But that's in spite of.
Right. And I get that sentiment, but the only thing I would have, first of all, I don't know if she actually sounds proud of facts, but that's how we're going to just preference the conversation, just so we can have an honest conversation, because we don't know if she exactly said that. Podcast don't know exactly, but this is how we just prefacing the conversation. So neither one of us actually know she said it, but we just building off the conversation so we could just mine it out, the conversation of confidence versus proud and how you can move forward in life. So this for everybody can understand that. And so with the proud statement, I think the PhD and the master's was probably the best understanding for what I was looking at it as. So yes, I was proud of the master's degree, but I wanted to expand it and move forward. So it's not that I'm shitting on the master's degree, but I have a higher level, and that's where I was.
And you ain't gonna throw it away either,
right? But you're not gonna throw it away. And I think also with it now that it's translated to the fact, right, is that you are not going to throw away that old version of yourself neither. Usually that's going to be your testimony and say, I was once this. This is how a lot of health influencers become so good, because they show their before pictures, and then when they change their mentality, they change their regimen. Hey, this is who I was right here, and now I got to this version of myself right here as well. And I think that's very similar to the master's degree. Hey, I got to the master's. Most people will stop there, but I said, no, I'm going to keep on chugging. I got to the PhD. And so I think you can still be proud in the moment while you're moving forward. And I think it's a very nuanced thing between person, of course, because we're not actually sure if she was proud or whatever, because she was going through a lot of emotions and all those things. But that is I think that was the perfect example of how you could be proud in the moment and still move forward and be even, forget that chapter in a sense, because it's a stepping stone, and then show off your new PhD version of yourself.
Yeah, but even in your example, you're highlighting what you tried to get away from, right? So in your highlight, I used to be this big, but I got away from that. I used to be in jail, but I came out of that. I used to think like this, right? When I was a child, I thought like a child. Right. But now that I'm a grown man, I'm an adult, I think like an adult, right? Like, yes, you can use it as your testimony, but a part of the testimony, and the biggest part of testimony, is usually overcoming, right? Overcoming, moving past, getting over, going through, won't he do it? Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, to your point, I can't say that she ever once said, I'm proud. Right? You see what I'm saying? But that's what I mean. Like, I wouldn't go and buy a shirt that was a shirt and then they had a hole cut where the stomach is at so that my stomach hang out of the shirt, right? To say, I don't care what y'all say, I'm gonna show off my no, sir. I don't want this stomach no more. I wish I could take a pill today and get rid of it. Like, so I'm not trying to show it off. If anything, I'm trying to hide it, right? So it just is what it is. But that's what I'm saying, to me, in my opinion, and that's why I said I feel like she's like the biggest hypocrite or phony, whatever word I use to describe her, is because you went through all that trouble and now look at you. Now you looking good and stuff. And what about that? What about all the other girls that weren't able to do what you did? And they were using you as an example, right? Now what? Because now you're basically telling them in so many words, nah, that big stuff wasn't the way to be. I ain't gonna even lie.
So I think
but just can you acknowledge that though? About her losing the weight, she is saying like that big thing ain't the way to be.
I disagree. As long as she's documenting it in a healthy way and showing that she didn't cheat her way into the shape. As if she cheated her way like Ozempic or something like that, then I would agree.
But they're still saying that big thing ain't the way to be. Even if she do it the natural way.
I would not say is that, right? But I think what happens is that when you tend to just be healthier, your body is going to transform anyway. And so it doesn't matter if you are being healthier mentally and physically, and you are working out, even at a heavier state, your body is going to transform regardless of what you do, because that's just what naturally happens. So her getting healthier than what she was, it just happened to be that your body is going to transform with your mentality.
Man, do you hear this shit?
And she's pushing it forward, and she's pushing it for like that. Like, hey, I was just getting healthier mentally and physical, and this is the result of getting healthier.
I got an intro here. I have the intro here. I just gotta say two things.
Hold on, KT. Did you notice how he kept intentionally using the word transform? So he didn't have to
I got two smokes, because I got a little smoke for you too, though, Beans. First of all, my first bit of smoke is the one with you, Beans. Stop saying she look good like that, because she don't look good like that. Lizzo still looks mid. The second bit is, Sharon,
this nigga's a hater.
I'm not going to get back onto the same argument we had about the placement of words, but I would like to say you are now defending somebody that's been proven to abuse their authority, their power. Because this is a woman who's taking advantage of her workers. She has done things to manipulate people. Like, I'm not going to sit there and lie and say she ever said, like, I'm proud to be fat or anything of that nature. But she definitely was sitting there saying, like, it's nothing wrong with it. Embrace it. Matter of fact, look, y'all, I'm ass naked wearing a fucking bikini at a show because I'm proud of this. Like, you don't have to say it, but verbatim, but you're explaining that. And now you're saying that after. Now, let's be honest. She didn't lose that weight until after them people sued her who was working for her because they were talking about she was shaming them. Like, this is somebody that's been proven to abuse their authority. I don't think we should have any defense for her, nor should we be standing up for her anyway.
So we can have a conversation about the weight loss, and that's a totally different conversation about her character of maybe possibly abusing her power. She probably is somebody that absolutely abused her power. Neither me or podcast is arguing that fact at all. We even put words in her mouth saying that she was proud to be fat, but we just doing it just so we can have a greater conversation, to be honest with you. It was really not necessarily about Lizzo. We was just using her as the example because it's a visual example, to be honest with you, KT.
But what we're not gonna do though is pretend like Lizzo don't got a nice face. Y'all got to stop this. All y'all, and forgive me for using this term for you, but all y'all self-hating, chick gotta have European features, chick gotta be light skinned, damn near white skin looking ass niggas could just get the fuck on, bro. Like it's okay, bro, to just say y'all don't like black phenotype, and that's fine. Because y'all
no. It's okay to also say all black phenotype ain't pretty, just like we saying. I'll tell you right now, most white women are ugly. No offense, Sharon. I hope you don't take that. But I feel most white women are ugly. However, neither here nor there. I'm just pointing out she's the exact same face that she had with the weight. It didn't change.
It's
like her face is the same
face at all.
It is. You can see it more. I guess that's what it is. You can now see her jawbone, but it didn't change.
I'll put it to you like this, Sharon. I could take the time to put together the side by side. And if we put that up there and KT says, yes, that's the same, I think he should be banned from all black platforms on YouTube. Until 2027.
Listen, fuck the black and white shit. It's okay to say you're a big block lover, okay?
I didn't love her then. I like her face now.
Oh, she's still a big block. Why are we acting like Lizzo is now 125, bro?
No, we're not talking about her body.
I can't hold on. Let's talk about her body. We're talking about her face. Hold on. We need to get this very clear, KT, because I'm starting to get confused. You're saying that any woman that is heavy set cannot have a pretty face.
I didn't say that. I said that's the same face she had when she had the weight.
All right.
I'm saying Beans is a big block lover. Just so you like big block, just doesn't mean.
Right, but her being big doesn't have anything to do with what podcast saying that she has a nice phenotype.
Is she big block right now though?
No, I'm saying she already had the same. I'm pointing out because he's saying like she prettier now because she done lost weight. I'm saying Lizzo don't look different in the face. Besides the face around her, the weight around her face. Like, no offense, niggas was literally saying, even when Lizzo was big, like, I hit Lizzo big ass because she cute.
Right.
Like, she wasn't ugly even then. That's all I'm pointing out. She looks the exact same. She just lost weight.
The thing you just said is contradictory in itself, because this is what you said. She said she looks the exact same except for the weight distribution. That's the difference.
That's the difference.
That's why I don't look the same.
I'm talking about the face. Like, her face is the same, bro.
No, she went from this to this. And that's different. That shit looks better. Absolutely. 100%. No way around.
And it's okay that if she was whatever she was, she got better looking, and it's okay for us to say
that's a fact.
Whatever she was already a nice looking woman, and now she just looks better. That's okay.
And that's why I don't like her, Shake. I don't like her because she looked better. That's why I don't like her, because it's like we knew this shit, but you was running around here strutting it off like you was okay with where you was at. Well, you should have been here in the beginning, motherfucker.
We're gonna let Chicago Gorilla say he was holding his thought. God, we're gonna go Chicago Gorilla after Artifacts, Ken West, and we're gonna bring up our guest.
I know who you are now, brother. You the one that get your girl and feed her, so no other nigga can get her and look at her, man. I see what you're doing over there. I see exactly what you're doing, Beans. No.
Why are y'all saying that when I'd like her now?
No. It's cool. No. And I didn't want to pivot the conversation too far. My only thing, just going back to the statue part real quick, because the Lizzo conversation is wild. Shout out to her for losing weight. And the one thing I was waiting for somebody to bring up is it could be that she lost weight because it may have been a medical condition. Like maybe something with her health that she's taking serious now. We don't know, right? We can only speculate. Nonetheless.
Which means being smaller is better, yes?
No.
I don't know. I think it's healthier. I think it's healthier.
It's healthier better, yes or no?
It's healthier better, yes.
Okay.
But you said it's smaller better, right? So
that's the point. If healthier is smaller, if healthier is better and healthier is also smaller.
This is what I can tell you. I got a 68-year-old uncle who is active and move like he's in his late 30s, right? And what he keeps telling me is that he say, nephew, you want your skin to be closest to your bone structure as possible, which is why he eats the way he does, which is why he works out the way that he does. And he's a smaller person, right? We would say he's smaller. I don't know if that's better, but I know he's healthy and moving at 68, like he's in his early 40s. Like it's insane, right? So I can speak to that part. I don't know. Nonetheless, with this statue piece, I think people put too much, a lot of sauce on it without doing enough investigation first. Because the first thing I wanted to know is who commissioned it, right? Because if the government commissioned it, then that's one thing. And Beans, this is irrespective of if there's 9 other statues or whatever in the collection, right? Because the other thing I do, like here in Chicago, it's a lot of public art, right? So when you go outside and you see these art, some stuff you know what you're looking at, some stuff you don't know what you're looking at. But the whole thing is to find out the intent, the artist, and the purpose of the thing, right? And so I think people was putting way too much sauce and getting in their emotions way too early about the figure in Times Square or whatever. So that's the only piece I really kind of wanted to add. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, who pushed for it? We don't know. So why are you getting triggered over something that when you're looking at a piece of art, you're supposed to interpret the art, supposed to discover the intention and hopefully discover the artist, Yeah,
it was a lot of people asking those questions. I mean, but I think that that's why I just said without the research, we know we can expect for people to have an emotional response. It's going to be visceral, right? It is what it is. I understand that, but I'm just saying, in my opinion, I think people should do the research first. Because the other statue, the gold statue that was over in the Netherlands,
it was beautiful.
No, that shit is trash. Like, that's the one I want to beat him up about. Right? Like, but she just standing there.
Nobody's gonna care.
Face, looking
nobody's gonna care because she was in shape. So
she had the hood rat face. She was standing to her iPhone and she had on some Monica Baby That's Just Why I Love You So Much shoes.
But she was in shape, and that's why nobody's gonna say nothing about it. So they don't care about none of that.
The chick that's out in San Francisco is in shape.
Somewhat.
Yeah.
And we also welcome Afro Nerd, Kim West. I want to get their voices in there, and I'll bring up somebody. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, brothers. What's up? So we're still talking about this participation statue or trophy in the middle of Times Square. Wow. Are we still doing this? It's the participation trophy. It's wokeness. It's not even black wokeness. That's my issue with it. We are so caught up. It's like a glue trap with what woke is today versus 1940 woke. 1940 woke for black folks is very clear. It wasn't ambiguous. These crackers are going to put a rope around your neck. Be on the lookout. Okay? If there were more wokeness around Emmett Till's family, he might be alive today. So we go from that to pronouns and obese black women, fictional obese black women in the middle of Times Square. That's what we're talking about right now. That's what we're doing. Now I want to compliment Beans with what he said about Lizzo. Let's stop being phony about what she could be. Okay, because I think Lizzo, I think her character stinks. I think that when she showed her wide back, flat screen buttocks at that basketball game, it was a clown stuff. It was a clown show. She was a clown, a minstrel, right? Now that she's thinning a bit, she's looking a little bit more tempting. And let's not front that if she loses all the weight she really needs to lose, she's going to get looked at. Because I'm looking at her a little closer now. Like, okay, you're getting there a little bit. I never thought she was unattractive. She has potential. And normally folks who are getting into entertainment, because we saw this with American Idol. We saw a few people minus what's the heavy side? Stuttered never lost the weight. But we saw a few people that knew instinctively that Jennifer Hudson lost weight, right? You have to lose weight if you're trying to attract people, right? So this whole belief, male and female, for the most part, right? So I don't understand why we're confused by what we see right now with this statue. This statue is fictional. It's fictional around all these other heavyweight statues. And I'm talking about heavyweight and actual weight, but as far as what they represent, their symbolism. What does this statue symbolize? It symbolizes I don't have to do anything. I can just keep putting hands on my hips and give you a glaring, stereotypical black gaze, and it's all good. That's what the world is seeing right now. It's sloppy. Do we need any more sloppy representations of black folks? I mean, it's just pretty clear. Why are we trying to keep on making this right? And it's always, or oftentimes, black image that suffers this. Black folks are oftentimes put in that position to be barely good enough, or everything is cool the way it is, when everybody else is putting up Wonder Woman statues and Superman statues and all this iconography. You got the lunchroom lady in the middle of Times Square right now, representing nothing. It is what it is. Okay. And black folks being comfortable with this, nasty work.
That's crazy. And I want to get Kim West in there. Go ahead, Kim West. Woo.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, we get you well.
Okay. I personally don't have an issue with the statue. I don't look at the statue and feel triggered within myself. I didn't feel any kind of thoughts about it really. And people making all these think pieces, but I guess that's the further point. I think just on looking at it, I don't see what someone would have a major issue with it. But I think upon deeper thought process and all these analyzations that people want to come up with it, people are going to come up with some problems. Now, these are sort of conspiracy theories, in my opinion. But I mean, some of it does hold weight. Like when I go to the comments under the statue, most of the comments are horrible, nasty, negative, and what I saw was been racist. Was a lot of racist people under the comments saying, "Why they got this big black lady? They wasting our money. Who paid for this? It's Letitia. I don't even know who this Letitia lady is, but apparently it's Letitia, and apparently she's against Trump. So it's just when you get into the conspiracy theories, you couldn't make an argument for these conspiracy theories that is made to make black women look bad and all this. But I do think those are conspiracy theories. Be they got some validity? Possibly. But me personally, I don't get triggered or mad when I see the statue, because if we're just talking about the statue and how it looks or whatever, it just look like just a statue of a lady to me.
Perfect. Perfect place to land it. Yeah, I think so too. I think that it looked just like, hey, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, Supreme Goddess, PH Diva. How you doing? Goddamn, her microphone. Also,
good day, everybody.
Oh, there you go. How you doing, Diva?
Wait, you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you well.
Good day, y'all. Okay, so I just stopped by for a hot little second to tell the ladies, this whole exercise that we have going on up here just tells me that as Black women, we aren't scrutinizing Black men's looks enough, right? So to have this cast of characters up here talking about anybody's looks, right? We got Robo Roach up here talking about who need to lose weight and now they more tempting to him when that woman would have never looked at him. And so Black women, we got to start dragging these men for their looks and all of their imperfections. Because the audacity that's required to be able to drag your ugly or fat, greasy neck ass up here and, talk about a woman's looks is just absolutely mind-boggling to me. My what is it? My flabbers are gasted. So yeah. That's all I want to say.
My gasket is flabbered.
Y'all have a great day.
Thank you, PhD.
Even in the library again, she used her inside voice.
Welcome to the show, Artifacts. What's your thoughts?
Oh yeah, what's good? Salute panel. How y'all doing? I have no feeling on the statue one way or another because it's not a Black man's issue, it's a Black woman issue.
Damn.
I just think the bigger concern is how our daughters, sisters, and mothers think about it, because it's them that's representing, it's the statue that's representing them. And for me, it don't make me feel one way or another. It's not a Black man's issue. That's how I see it.
Okay. I think that's I think it is clearly it is a Black man's issue because majority of Black men don't understand or recognize what Black women look like. which is weird to me. That we all could see that statue and we could see one of our aunts, grandmamas standing on the porch with that same exact pose. Like it was just so weird that so many men were so upset, saying that, oh, we need this perfect Wonder Woman representation of a Black woman, when the artist is literally saying, like, no, our natural, everyday, beautiful Black woman is beautiful enough, intelligent enough, strong enough to stand 10 foot tall with no bra on in the middle of Times Square. That shows how important Black women are to this country. And that's how we should have took it as Black men, in my opinion.
You know what? He did make a Black man statue. He made a statue of what I perceive, as we're talking about our perceptions, of the quote unquote average Black man. What do you think he was wearing?
Regular clothes.
Some gray pants, a hoodie.
Would you say he looked like this?
He looked. Listen.
You ain't shit.
Okay. I didn't look.
Oh, don't let him get away with that, man.
Yeah, nasty work.
Bro, I don't even entertain stupidity anymore. That shit is beneath me.
You said you looked into it and you looked at the statues. Did you see the man in the hoodie statue?
Yeah, he wasn't fat. He wasn't a big size. He was still smaller. I was about to say that I've seen every statue, and I said on the show when we first talked about it, who commissioned it, it was a white woman that's the head of the New York Times, Times Square. It's a woman who's head over there, and she's the one who commissioned to ask for it and stuff. Now, my thing and problem was that when you say this is the average Black woman, that's a lie. Nobody's going to argue whether or not your aunt or somebody that looks like. Most women do not look like that. Most women do not look like Lizzo.
Right.
That is a lie. And then when we go further beyond that, the other statues he made, none of them were of this body type. None of them was of this body type. He's made about 100 statues. None of them were of this body type. So
you said it 3 times, by the way. So again, we got Lizzo, we got Letitia James, we got Queen Latifah, we got the lady that's in the new Sinners movie that was playing Anne. We could keep going down as the girl from The Orange Is New Black, the Black woman that was in that movie as well, right? So we have plenty of examples, huh?
What are you proving by naming those people?
that this is what black women look like. This is more closer to the average black woman than
everything you just named woman that played in the scene.
So I'm trying to understand. So what figure to you, podcast, is the average black woman?
I can do you. I think I got a picture of what the average black woman looks like nowadays.
To you.
Well, why he was, this was my contention. I said it's one a common body type. So that's why I didn't really have an issue with it. But then once you get into the comments and get to talking about it with people, that they all are trying to say, this is the average black woman. It's not the average black woman. It's a average black woman. It's a random average black woman. It's not the average black woman. Because if they put a statue of me up there with the big wagon I'm dragging, everybody gonna say, so y'all putting BBL statues up here now? My mama got a big butt. My sister got a big butt. I got a big butt. So if they put a lady up there with a big, giant, fat butt, are y'all gonna be up there like, stop it? That is an average black woman, y'all. Cut it out. Y'all know we got big, fat butts. No, nobody be saying that. They be like, y'all sexualizing us. This is not what we look like. Everybody doesn't have a BBL. That's what they would be saying.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So thank you for proving our point. Because that's what they just did. Right? If the other version we know that ain't average, then we don't have to pretend like this one is.
Right, but I gave you
more. Coke bottle shape ain't average, neither is this one. That's all we're saying. I don't think either me or bro is right now even saying anything against the statue. Because the only thing I said about the statue is I hope that we're not trying to normalize this. Right.
Yeah, I said my problem is that they saying it's the average black
1 second. Damn, dog. I'm in the middle of my sentence. But I did my research first. Right? Like I went and looked first, like, oh, he got multiple statues. And I did it live. Right? I seen what was going on. Then I was live and I was talking about, I was like, let's go see. And then boom. And we found another statue because I knew of the two. I knew of that one in New York and then the gold one with the iPhone and the Usher board 3s. So then when you look it up, she really had on the Usher board 3s, brother. Then when you look it up, it's like 8 more statues. All, one in San Francisco, one in the Netherlands, like they all over the place. And so I would say the chick who had the jogging pants and the Air Max 90s on, that is how the average black woman is built. That statue.
How much does she weigh?
Maybe somewhere in between 160 and 180.
Okay, 160, 180 is the average. And what's her height?
I don't know, but all these statues is 9 to 12 feet tall.
I'm talking about black. When you think of average black woman, you saying 160 to 180 is her weight.
Oh, I thought you was asking me about the statue.
No. I'm talking about because I think that I see more women that look like this than not.
Yeah, but where are you? Right? See, that matters. I could say the same thing, but the problem is, where am I at? I'm downtown, like right by the hood. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm downtown, they always keep the hood, right? All the projects be right by downtown for some reason. So I'm downtown and I'm right by the hood. So of course it's all these quote unquote hood rat type chicks, right? It's a lot of them that be super skinny, but then you got the other ones like that. But if I go on a college campus, right? If I go into a high school or onto a college campus, or if I go into corporate America, right? If I go into a lot of these places, right? Yeah, it's not going to look like that.
I disagree. So this woman is not a representation of college. So that one's already excluded off the back, right? But
who is it? The statue lady?
Yeah. Because it's
how do you know that?
Because he said that was the everyday woman with 2 kids.
He said that?
Yeah.
That's the everyday woman with 2 kids is what he said.
Yeah.
Right. Which means she's not the what woman? What?
That's the average. So that's the average woman around 35 years old. They have 1 to 2 children.
No.
What?
No, that's not. That's
not safe like that.
That's not the average woman, bro.
Average woman is like that.
All right. So what?
You're not wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong about the data. I'm saying that's not the average woman.
So at the age of between, I believe, for men and women, the average person has children, more than one.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I think we might be down to 1.5 actually, but you know how that shit go. I don't know. I think it's 30. The last time I checked, I think it was 31, but you may have changed. So you might be right. I don't want to down that hill. You might be right.
Right, but it might be 1.5, right? We could just concede to that. Like, it's
roughly age too. I'm saying the age too. You might be right. Last time I checked, I thought it was like.
Y'all saying 1.5 kids?
Yeah, that's when
where the hell do you get half a kid from?
When you just
because they're counting the deleted ones.
Yeah, when like when you add in all the numbers, you know what I'm saying, it be coming out to 1.5 and all that nonsense, right? And this is just so we can try to keep it honest as much as we can through the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because I would lean towards more like 2 children, and probably he could lean towards 1, like, and that would be fair either way, right? Because we do see a lot of people now.
You round up.
They don't want to have more than 1 child. A lot of people are opted to just have 1 child. We are seeing that is a big narrative going on lately.
And he was right. According to black demographics, he was right. This should say 36.9. I don't know if I trust it, but it say 36.9. That's crazy, bro.
Right. So
that's crazy work.
But
no, Sharon, right. There is a lot of big women in the corporate America podcast. You won't see them big thighs that become on now.
So I think the thing is, like we can't. We gotta
be right.
That's a big woman. That's a woman, right? Women are supposed
healthy
to
size. My bad. Healthy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
and we gotta stop being careful.
See that right there. That part.
Let me. I'm gonna explain it. So I think what Lizzo was beforehand, I'll say that would be a big woman, and what she is now, I would say that is a woman. Like she's
an overweight woman.
Right
now, she's overweight.
And most people are not shaped like that. That's my point, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what y'all arguing for, but I'm just saying that's not the average body shape of a black woman. Even skinny black women have some
now, though. Right? I'm sorry, but listen, what I'm saying. To his point, if you look at the numbers, it may actually be now. Right. But that's what listen, 36.9, dog. That shit might be average now.
Right.
It might 36.9 being average age. That shit might be average now. But that don't make it good. That just means we out of fucking shape.
That's all it means. Right. It's not a good or bad thing. It just means that it's just that's just
it is a bad thing.
No, it's just
you gotta stop this shit. See this part right here, Sharon. This DEI shit you be trying to do. Come on, man. If I take you 1972 and show you a video of black family reunions and shit, we knew the difference between the 30-year-olds and the 60 and 50-year-old grandmamas and shit. It was a difference.
No,
my mama wasn't built like
y'all
36.
We used to, so let's talk to that. That's fine. We could talk about the 70s.
Wait, you heard the last thing I said? My mama wasn't built like that at 36.
That's fine. You don't believe so, but majority of the
I was there, motherfucker. She wasn't built like that.
I would agree that. And Diva, look, all I'm saying is this: Diva would say the same thing. Her mom is small, she's small, and her family tend to be small, right? My mama is small, and we tend to be a little bit on the slimmer side. However, when we go to the barbecue now. And I remember the barbecue. I remember why we called people Big Mama.
This nigga is full of shit. Yeah, I know right?
The Big Mama didn't come out of nowhere.
Yeah, but she didn't come out at 36 either.
All I'm saying, those when I had to fight at the barbecue, when they say you better put some meat on your bones, it was the reason why they used to have that saying, right? Because it was a group of our family members that had some meat on their bones. It's a reason why we had that
my grandmama. Right. And she was in her 50s, nigga. She wasn't in her 30s.
Yes, in her 30s. It's a reason why they said, hey, she ain't big, she just big boned.
Yeah, y'all better go.
It's a reason why we had these sayings, is all I'm saying. And it is okay that our woman was always very healthy. It's a reason why Sir Mix-a-Lot had to come out with the song I Like Big Butts and I Cannot Lie, is because they were trying to fake it that woman was this real skinny anorexic woman. Also, it wasn't just with our women, it's also with white women as well. This is why what's the girl that did the whole thing with the dress? Like, she was considered plus size as well, because so majority of the women walking around in the street, they was a nice size, healthy size, nice and fluffy, and you want to get a hug. They was not this 130 pounds that this manosphere, I hate women talking point is. And sometimes I think we get distorted. I'm almost about to land it. And I think sometimes we highlight it where we see the really beautiful women of the 70s, like Pam Grier, what she looked like, and then we think that that's what all of them, or the majority of them look like. Majority of them did not look like Pam. That's why Pam stuck out, and she was such a big star at the time.
Right. So
I landed there.
I'm so glad that you checkmate yourself for me. Y'all always do, because you just called Marilyn Monroe fluffy, and to your point, they did, but that's the point. Just even being that size was considered fluffy. That's how we know damn well women wasn't that big. Not to mention, you mentioned the Sir Mix-a-Lot. You do know he did a video. So if what he was talking about was Big Mama and them, he could have just put them in the video. But unfortunately, he didn't. Neither did 2 Live Crew or the dude that made "Come On Baby, Shake Them Daisies." None of those guys, okay? Left, right, left, get on up. None of those videos had these big women in there. I was talking about this the other day, Shake, that I realized, like, oh my God, we have been conditioned to accept these bigger women because of the fact that we like big butts and we cannot lie. And so because that tends to come with more weight, I instinctually find fuller face women more attractive. Them skinny model types, I don't even know how guys look at these basketball built ass chicks. Like they be built like 8th grade varsity guys. Like I don't understand why guys be attracted to that. But you just made the point. If we go back to even the 80s, dog, come on, man, stop it. I had 6 aunties on my mama's side at 36. None of them weren't built like that, and they all had kids. Not one.
So
what? No, you on point. You on point, Parker.
So the problem is that the women that you talked about, most of them was under 36 years old, especially the ones in the Luke videos and all of those was very young.
That's a fact.
And so that's where we get confused at, and because they look older back then too, right? Because they face features, their hairstyles, all that stuff. Like even when we look at the old NBA pictures, right? They look like they 50 already. Well, I'm like, God damn, Walt, you look younger now than you did back then. So when we
and
see them, we kind
crazy.
of think of them as a grown, but the grown folks, because Marilyn Monroe, she died at 36. So when she was at her height doing all these things, and what we visual her as, she was closer to her 20s. And so what I remember when our aunties and grandmas and so speak, when they in their 36s to the 30, closer to the 40, they had this nice fluffy, I want to hug my I want to get a hug from podcast.
This man is out of his mind. Chicago Rilla, please stop him.
And I best stop listening to y'all next.
He trying to normalize this shit, man.
Yeah, like I just
come on, man. We got sympathy. We got sympathy for him, Sharon. We got some sympathy for the big girls, man.
This is crazy right now.
I'm just being honest. I want AR. He been patient. I want AR to go, and Friday Complex is right after AR. Let's go.
Hey, good afternoon. I'm just here listening for now. Appreciate it, though.
Go ahead,
just so you know, Shake, crystal clear said, I think corporate America's black women are much thinner than Lizzo, but I've only worked at 6 major corporations. I'm assuming that's sarcasm. For she know what the hell she talking about. Okay.
All right. Go ahead, Complex.
Hello, Kentucky Cloud Chase Dominic representative. Siobhan, you're not being consistent. You're confusing me a little bit. Because didn't you do a live recently shaming big women or condemning them?
No.
You didn't.
No.
Remember where it was the black girl that she's into fitness and she was clowning bigger size women because she has a nice body, and then you were agreeing with her? I remember that live. The people in the comments too also remember that. You were shaming bigger women.
Okay.
And now you're doing the opposite. Now you're venerating them.
Okay.
So you all right, forget it. Forget it. Niggas just don't stand on nothing. All right, forget it.
No, it's just more accepting reality. If fat people exist and you see a statue of a fat person, what are you mad for?
Yeah. Hey, listen. I know a lot of
I'm
people
mad because I don't get with big women.
That's fine. So
Right,
I think
my sympathy
And
only
the
for
big
good,
women
only
are
for
not
bad
getting with
bitches.
you. They don't want you.
Whatever.
So,
I'm glad and I'm happy.
so what
I've
I
never
think is
approached
that
a big girl.
what I think it is though, like, so let's keep it as a conversation. What I think it is that we tend to forget what 36 look like, in my opinion. I think we just have a distorted idea of what the history was. We tend to, when we look back at the history, we tend to remember all of the best looking things of our history. We are not looking at the average and remembering what the average person walking down the street. We remember that girl with the fat booty. We remember our principal teacher that had, like, damn, if I was older, I would be with that teacher. And we keep forgetting about Miss Spellman, that she was overweight. She had the big old titties and she was nice as hell, and her cheeks was always rosy red. And we kind of like forget about her, that was the average looking person. It is what it is.
Why you just can't say that it was terrible growing up in New York? why you just can't say that? Because you are not going to diminish my loving nostalgic connection to my past in Chicago. You're not gonna do it, bro. All my mama's friends was baddies, nigga. Like, all my mama's friends at that age was cold-blooded. I'm talking cold blooded. I don't know what you talking about. I wanted all them motherfuckers, boy. Stop it. Shit.
No, some of them did hit the wall at 26 though, podcast.
I ain't saying
they hit that wall like a
we
motherfucker.
knew who they was, bro. It was no different than in the younger grades. Right now, you look at all these young kids, they be fat as hell too. So we gonna say that was the truth too back in the day? No, we knew who the big people was because they got made fun of. That's how we knew who they was. You know, Jacqueline, they always making fun of her. Tarkeisha, they always making fun of her, right? I got made fun of because I wore corduroy jeans and shit. Okay.
Listen that.
Yeah.
You
and now they in style now.
Right, type shit. Button ups and shit, right? Like, come on.
But I think
all that shit in style.
So what I really think is happens is, right, even like when we talk about music, right, people kind of forget about the Humpty Hump songs and stuff like that. They like, when I was younger, we had real music. We had never had no this and all this. No, y'all had all of that nonsense, sex drive music too. Like even when we go to the 70s, they had that song, I Was Stroking. Doom, 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 doom.
Absolutely.
Doom,
no,
doom,
that ain't the one. But
I stroking
hey, Shake.
I stroking to the west. Like, come on,
no, Shake, that ain't the one. You know what the one to get them on? Push. I ain't gonna bump no more with no big fat woman. I ain't gonna bump no more with no big fat woman. That's the one to get them on.
So what I'm saying is that, like, so like when we look at it for real, like, and we take out our nostalgia of where we were, right, and remember all the great parts, and we really try to really hone in on what actually was walking around and how many things we just like, ugh, look at this big woman. Ugh.
No, I agree with you that New York was horrible. Chicago wasn't like that, man. I don't care. I don't care what you say, man. It just wasn't.
Straight about Sharon. Don't let him get away with that. Sharon, you being false on this. Okay. Black folks, black folks, along with everyone else, I'd say before early 90s, you go back and look on YouTube. YouTube is the greatest clarifier on this. You can look at old footage of what people used to look like. They were not this big. You can go to old films, old news clippings. You did not see the kind of obesity that you see today. And I remember when my late mother would always poke fun at me when she pull out my work from school. And when I was, I don't know, practically second grade. And I would say, I love Mrs. Johnson. Can we get married? Mrs. Johnson was fine. Right. So when I was 6, I was real clear. When I was 6 or 7,
the statue ain't of your mama. It's not a statue of your mama. It's not a statue of your grandma. It might be a statue of your cousin, or probably not your cousin because you're kind of old too, but like maybe my cousin or maybe AR's cousin. It's not a statue of an old woman. And it's not a statue that's representing the 60s or the 70s. I do agree it is the average woman. I think people are just kind of on two sides of it. Some people want this thing called corrective promotion or an idealistic thing, and they just can't accept it for what it is. It's not corrective promotion. It's not idealism. It's just a lady that looks like your average lady.
So are we talking about the average woman in America? Are we talking about the average woman in America or the average woman in the world?
Hold on real quick, because can we just correct one thing? This is the silliest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Exactly.
She said, she said, probably not your cousin because you old.
Yeah, I like to say that. Exactly.
40, I was dying in my head when she said that too.
40
like the young people ain't your family no more.
Yeah.
Like once you get to a certain age, you ain't family no more.
Nope. Can I say something to Kim?
I don't know. The cousins might start dying off. I don't know how that works. I'm talking to my cousin.
Can I say something? You can take it with a grain of salt, for real.
Okay.
There's certain things with black people that we're so engineered to do, and it is to fail. So we don't even live long enough. Your rappers die at before 30, and the ones that make it to middle age, they die because of obesity and heart and smoking. We don't even live long enough. We don't live long enough to have legacies. You can go see Elvis's house right now, and it makes me cry. White folks can go and see Elvis's house. They can see Graceland. Your black behind can't see Neverland Ranch. You can't see it.
Hold on. Stop right there. Hold on, Kim.
You're not getting my point.
But at the same time though, you're using a stupid ass analogy to make your point.
Yeah, Elvis died at 42.
Got fat than the motherfucker right before he died, right? And he died young. So let's just
no. That's my point is this: legacy. White folks keep
Elvis
Elvis
don't live
alive.
long enough to get a legacy, and then your example, you was the motherfucker who was fat as hell and young.
No, hold on.
Tupac got a legacy, and he died at 25.
Let them have it. Let podcast and Afroner have it.
Yeah, Tupac died at 25, and he got a legacy, right? Biggie died at 24. I got his picture behind me. He got a legacy today, his birthday. Shout out to Big, right? So I'm just saying, make it make sense a different way, because right now you're not.
Okay, we can debate. We can debate the reach of a Biggie or a Tupac versus Michael Jackson, Whitney Houston, like people that are really superstars, and how we see other superstars that are white, their legacy seem to be able to extend, right? So Prince might be the only person that's of a superstar status that we might be able to see him 120 years from now. Oftentimes, what?
They won't be able to tell the story of hip hop or the 90s without Tupac and Biggie. It ain't gonna happen.
Well, hip hop doesn't start with Tupac and Biggie.
It doesn't matter.
That's respectfully as a New Yorker.
But
right?
That's not what I said, though.
Because those were the mid generation cats. If you go to the originators are already worked out to be forgotten. Those guys
Absolutely. Can you address what I said, though?
What about Tupac and Biggie?
Yes, I said they won't be able to tell the story of hip hop or the 90s, right, without Tupac and Biggie. Yes or no?
I would disagree with you on that, because and I'll tell you why. History shows us that what we pick up, others pick up, and they start to remix that story. So the fact that you have rock icons that Elvis overshadows is an example. There are jazz icons. Really, you see the lineage with most of what we create as a genre. White folks take it over. Blues is currently performed for white people with white artists. Mm-hmm. We do have black. Chicago really knows he's out of Chicago. Sure, we have Muddy Waters, Howling Wolf. We have some of those people. But right now, the current face of the music, a lot of white performers globally are performing that music. Okay. They supersede it. Just like rock music. We forget that was a black genre.
Okay. But this is respectfully, this is where people get too much into trying to land their points, and you're not actually thinking. You just again used an example that goes against what you're saying. Because if they told the story of the blues right now, could they tell it without muddy waters? Yes or no?
No. Okay, yeah, that's true, right? I'm not disputing you with what you're saying there. You're talking about telling a story. I'm talking about who carries the genre, who becomes the face. Because we saw that Eminem, they're gonna try to make him the king of hip hop, right? Just like Elvis is the king of rock and roll. So maybe we're saying the same thing. We're just
when they do that, we change it. So it was rock and roll. Which one came first, rock and roll or the blues, Rilla?
Blues came first.
Blues?
I want to say blues.
Yeah, blues. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, blues, right. So blues came first. They started taking that over. What do we do? Rock and roll. They started taking that over. What do we do? R&B. Right? They started taking that over. What do we do? Hip hop. They started taking over hip hop. What do we do? Drill.
Okay. Where are the black R&B singers, black genre? Right now you see white UK folks, folks.
No.
Yes, but they still exist. We just they're not playing in the mainstream. Go ahead,
Please stop. The only thing you can get them for credit for is rock and roll. Like they successfully hijacked that. That's cool. Everything else still belongs to us, fam. Blues is still ours. R&B is still ours. Hip hop is still ours. Jazz is still ours. It's still ours.
It's just not mainstream.
Yeah, it's not mainstream. Correct.
Right.
But blues is definitely nobody on God's green earth is paying top dollar to go see a bunch of white musicians perform the blues. They're not.
I think John Mayer might have a different. John Mayer would speak.
Hold on, y'all.
John Mayer is 1000% not a blues musician.
Right. They're making him that. Eric Clapton gonna have it word with you as well.
No, these are the people that they would say, oh,
that's
they
like Beyonce is a country talent.
But right. Yeah, they not no. And I'm saying that because it's important, right? Because we tend to give our art and creativity away so easily. Like rock and roll, I would concede they successfully hijacked rock and roll. Cool. But the blues, jazz, all that is still ours. So I'm going to mute, let y'all get back to it. I just wanted to add that point. Please.
But they turned it into something else though, because okay, what's the boy name?
Yeah, they call it bluegrass. It's the blues. They call it bluegrass, or they call it blue-eyed soul.
Not the blues, girl. Hold on, Kanye West, baby mama. I'm talking about the rock and roll. Rock and roll.
You got different subgenres.
It started off with the boy, Little Richard.
Chuck Berry, really.
Okay. Well, Chuck Berry, Little Richard, right? But that thing that they was doing that's quote unquote rock and roll, that's not Metallica.
That's heavy metal and rock. Yes, you're right.
You see what I'm saying? So like that's why I be trying to figure out what is the rock that they stole that's Chuck Berry now with, because is that Elvis?
Yes.
Okay. So I can't even name, maybe they know, of course, but I can't even name nobody outside of Elvis in that genre. But what's this thing that they was doing? So you saying the heavy metal, like Metallica, Aerosmith, all of that type of U2. Yes. What's that? Because I thought that was rock and roll.
No, that's rock.
Okay, so rock and roll is two different things.
Yeah, but it's still under the umbrella. The overall, it's an umbrella and it's a subgenre of. You see what I'm saying? So like heavy metal is a subgenre of rock. You know what I'm saying? Rock and roll, they successfully.
So, and that's what you were saying, Kim, right? That bluegrass is a subgenre of the blues.
No, that's country. Bluegrass is country.
Exactly. It's subgenre. Multiple subgenres. That was kind of my point. It's like, it starts off as a Black creation. Then they sort of make these subgenres that I think, stems off from what Black people did. But when people be like, you just completely are stealing the music now, it don't even really sound the same. So sometimes I don't like that. It's like, why would, like they say, like Adele is a soul artist. And I don't like that because you trying to tell me Adele sound like Mary J? Like it don't sound nothing alike. So
no,
she just sing loud. The white lady sing loud about sad songs. Her nigga broke up with her. So now she's a soul artist.
What are their names again? Adele, right? Adele. What's the difference between Adele and Sinead O'Connor?
Wait. Well, huge difference. But listen, Beans, again, we don't have to. These are people that we would acknowledge, like, oh, that's a rare talent. Like you got somebody white doing our thing. In the same way that you had Hall and Oates, average white band, Bobby Caldwell, right? These are people you even Michael McDonald, Yacht Rock, Kenny Loggins, right? Like you would look at them and say, oh, they bad for a white boy, but that's still ours. That's my point. It's still ours.
You can't tell every talented white person is doing our thing. It's talented white people. They could sing. They could do it.
So no, what we say is that when y'all add those extra people, like yes, that is a one-off, that is super talented, but that is still our music. They are like Eminem, right? He's a one-off, right? However, it's still black people. It's still dominating hip hop culture.
He would tell you that.
Have somebody phenomenal like Eminem that is at possibly the top 10, top 5, whatever, but it's still black folks.
But can we address what she's saying though, Shake? Because so if we invent something and somebody else does it, you're saying it's not ours. Oh, I'm trying to understand what you're saying, Kim.
Yeah, so what I'm saying, like, I'm
talking about Kim.
Oh, you're talking about Kim.
Yeah, the last thing she was just saying.
Okay.
Oh, I'm saying just because a woman sings with a strong, powerful voice and she's singing sad songs about how her man left her, she's not the next Mary J. Blige. She's just a woman singing sad songs about how her man left her.
Oh, you saying she's okay? So you saying she's not a soul artist because she's singing? So, but wait, what? So what makes you a soul artist? Being black?
It kind of confused me once I got into the conversation, and because
no,
I don't see how Adele is a soul artist. I don't see it.
But nobody has posited Adele as a soul artist. When you go to the music section, she's not in the soul artist section.
Let's see what they say online.
Yeah, she's in the pop section. So Adele is a pop artist. But again,
that's what I was thinking.
Then you'd have to read. See, this is the portion I don't like. We have to be honest about a thing, because then I'd have to say, well, what did Tina Marie do? Right?
Yeah.
Again, these are and you say, okay, they talented, but again, this is still art. My thing is, it's still art. I don't care who come in. When Justin Timberlake put out that album with Timberland, I forget the name of the album, but that was a bad album.
Bringing Sexy Back.
Yeah, that album, but he had the song
Until the End of Time.
Like tribute. Yeah. Like
that's
a bad song.
That's a fact.
Right? He cool, but that's still a pop artist. You know? But also you'd have to figure out, okay, well, what is Amy Winehouse?
Well, there you go.
She's a pop artist, but I will say this though, right? Pop is literally just literally saying it's a white version of what some shit stolen. No, like seriously, even when y'all saying like something underground versus mainstream, what makes it mainstream? White people listen.
No. That's yes and no. Popular is just popular music. That's literally what it is. So when Thriller came out, right? Thriller, I don't know how many albums they done sold now, but that's considered pop. Like it's ours, we consider that ours because Quincy Jones produced it, Rod Temperton, right? By the way, Rod Temperton's
they created a pop album.
It's a pop album, right? Because it
sounds completely different from what's the one before it, Willa?
Yeah, it ain't soul music.
It's off the wall. It sounds completely different from Off the Wall. Completely different.
Yeah.
It's because it's not R&B or soul. It's like a white facing version. Even if you listen to popular music right now, listen to the beats. It's literally 2010 trap, like the cymbals and snares and shit.
These albums you're talking about are not singular genre albums, right? Even when I looked up Adele, when you look up Adele, Google it, she comes under the category of multiple genres. So she comes up under soul. She comes up. It comes up. It says pop. But then it says soul, R&B,
Afro nerd, right? So they're gonna do that to like for sales. But the first one is what they're leading with, right? So that's gonna be classified as pop. She's gonna get majority of her play on your top 100, whatever those stations are called.
Absolutely.
Your top 100. Now you may have a single that go at urban. My bad, James.
Yeah, because you're probably not hearing home V103.
Right,
which is the R&B station in Chicago,
right,
and you're probably not hearing no
to be fair to Rilla, when you mention anything about genre is, whether it's first, second, or third, it's all about business. The categorization is all about how do we sell you, how do we market you, because many of these artists will tell you, like Erykah Badu fought against neo soul. Many neo soul artists they just thought they were soul artists, right? Kadar Massenberg was the person that orchestrated the term neo soul, but many of these artists didn't even like the term. Many of these artists don't even really want to be categorized. But if you were trying to sell a product, we got to label you something.
No, Kedar was managing her, so she went with it. But what happened was that neo soul label, it's the same as the backpack rappers. They start putting them in that category, and they wanted to be in the same category with the Mary J. Blige's. Right, they wanted to set up legacy. Oh, OG here, he could pontificate.
Well, but wait a minute. But this is what you got to think. You got to remember, they said the same thing about Whitney Houston, and she got a lot of flack for that. You know what I'm saying? Because of the fact that she was a pop artist. She wasn't an R&B soul singer, right there, because she was doing all of that pop material, Mariah Carey type material. You know what I'm saying? They would have said the same thing about Luther Vandross, but what did Luther Vandross do? He took Burt Bacharach and turned it into R&B and turned it into soul music.
You didn't even know that those were covers. Yeah,
exactly. You didn't even know those was covers. He rearranged and created a whole new sound. He had his own sound. You see what I'm saying? But what they did with Whitney, what they did with Mariah, same thing they did with in my opinion, same thing they was doing with Beyonce when she went with Destiny's Child and Beyonce with her pop songs, and the same thing they did with Adele. But the fact is that Adele can do it. What I think Kim was asking is, but does she get the label? Right? No. So is Beyonce a country singer? Yes or no?
No.
There it is. No. So just because she could do it don't mean it's what it makes her. Right?
Okay.
But
Ocho Cinco is not a basketball, not Ocho Cinco. I'm sorry. What Terrell Owens is not a basketball player, but he could hoop.
He could dunk. Yeah.
I think the only pushback I'm gonna give you on that. Good morning to everybody. Only pushback I'm gonna give you on that. I think y'all getting vocals are confused with music arrangement and new sounds, because the voice. I think y'all are getting the vocals twisted with the sound of the music. If you take Whitney Houston and all the songs she sung and put it in a church, it would be considered still a church sound. All right? But let's look at the arrangement, the strings and stuff behind the things you wouldn't hear in the church. But the voice itself, the arrangement of the voice itself would still be something you would hear in church every Sunday morning.
But you're judging the entire composition, though, right?
Yeah. When you put it all together, you're talking about the music. Now, look at all the award shows for the last 20 years. If a black woman got out there and she sounded like a soul artist, they would pretty much push her back. But if a white woman got out there and she had a soul vocalist, they would put her in front. It's almost like the Jenny, what I call it, Jenny Lopez syndrome. If she got an ass, that means she got the best looking ass in the world, which you can go in any black neighborhood and see that ass and better ass than that. So what I'm trying to say is, it's not that, I think someone was saying it earlier, it's not that they take our music, we abandon it. If you go to most jazz concerts right now, 90% of the crowd is going to be white.
That's my point.
And so when you abandon that era of music, you really give it up. They don't have to take anything.
So, but OG, you go to any concert of any genre.
Thank you, Troy.
Majority of it is going to be white.
That's okay, correct. That's a new thing. But I'm talking about when that's no. Listen. No. This is what I'm finna say. Let me get it in first. Before you say no.
Pause, OG, pause.
I don't have to say pause. I'm too goddamn old to be talking about that pause shit. That's how y'all young ass motherfucker who's sensitive about shit. You can't even look at a man with his shirt off. All that old bullshit y'all doing. You know what I mean? So don't pause me, please. So let me go back to the 70s. Wait. Let me go back to the 70s.
I'm just saying, OG, the only reason why we saying pause because Beans got a man behind him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I got that. But
that's double pause. That's another pause on that.
I don't even know why I even do this.
Yeah, I don't know why you said that, Sharon. But if you go back, listen to this, Chicago.
Yes,
you
sir.
go back to Earth, Wind, and Fire, Parliament Funkadelic,
yes, sir.
Ohio Players. You go through any of them groups in the 70s, 98% of the damn concert followers was black people.
That's a great,
that's
a great argument.
All right. So then when you come to the 80s.
Go to the 60s.
Okay, we don't have to go to the 60s.
Why
because
not?
the reason why you don't go to the 60s because there was a transition in music. I'm going to tell you why there was a transition in music. White people were so bland. They only had Elvis Presley. They were so fucking they were so, you can go back to the 40s if you want to talk about that. They were so bland, they always was seeking out our music. But I'm talking about the 60s, when you go to the 60s, the 70s, and the 80s, when you start getting into that past the Motown, get past the Motown, you get past the Motown, right? Because before Motown, there was Stack Records. You understand that, right? So you get past the Motown, and you get into the 70s, all the big bands, we call big bands and stuff. Everybody from Denise Wim to Aretha Franklin on down. 98% of the people in them crowds was black people. All right. Then you come to the 80s. All right. The 80s was another transition of music. This is when black artists really started doing what Motown was trying to do, was doing the crossover bullshit. All right. That's when it was trying to take a little bit of the spice out of the voice. That's what that movie Dreamgirls was made all about. It was trying to take the spice out of the voice of the black vocalist singers. All right. And you said it earlier when you talk about Luther doing cover songs and he changed the arrangement, but you still can't take the voice out of that arrangement. You see what I'm saying? He made it more smooth transition. So when you start to look at all of this and you really want to look at all of this, we have always given up our music.
That part I agree with.
And move past and come up with another journey. Of music. We abandon one, we move to the other one. When we move to the other, we automatically ban another. You cannot even find soul artists on the charts anymore.
You said it twice. Let's respond.
I want to bounce off of what he said. Something he didn't mention. The music was called racist.
Hold on. Let me just set it up so everybody can get their word in. All right, we got Afro Nerd podcast. Clearly, he wants to respond. He got stressing him out. And then we got Chicago Gorilla. Go ahead.
Okay, OG said some important things, right? Because black music was originally called race music, right? So we had big acts like Louis Jordan. Louis Jordan was a very big superstar of his day. And James Brown and Ray Charles, before they came up with their signature sounds, they were actually mimicking Louis Jordan, right? So what he's saying is correct. A lot of what we talk about when it comes to music, even currently, is about the racial line. Even Tyrese had complaints about how Sam Smith was doing his thing. And why can't I get the same access as Sam Smith as a white soul singer versus Tyrese being a black singer, right? So, Beans, what's up? What's the deal? Why is it? The scholastic thing kind of put you to sleep. Facts. Why can't we? That's the Negro goes to sleep when the facts are being picked consistently. Why is that? Everything I say, you can look this up. So that's why I'm confused on. Why is this funny? Why are we going to sleep?
I wasn't going to sleep. I get frustrated because when people say certain things, y'all don't respond to what they saying. What does what you're saying right now, the things that you just said, how is any of that relevant to what OG was just saying?
I was bouncing off of what he was saying.
To what point? To what point?
Where are you confused on this?
I just asked you to what point, so you could just tell me the point that you were making.
I said I was balancing or bouncing off of what he said.
Okay, so what point? So I'm asking you, what was the point of it?
The
Afro Nerd, I think what you're doing is called bloviating.
Damn, Kim.
You know something? This is very sad.
Damn, your ass watch ESPN too much.
No. Well, look, I like to give out information. I don't. Bloviating is when you don't give out facts. If you want to get the technical term. So I was giving out facts. I gave you race music. I talked about how it connected to these different artists. I talked about Tyrese. I was giving you facts you can look up. That's not bloviating. What you're doing is negotiating.
No, but hold on.
Negroes talking too much, going to sleep. Continue going to sleep.
J Speed took 5 minutes, right, to lay out this whole premise, and then you went in a completely different direction. So I'm saying this. I ain't saying don't say whatever you want to say, but I wanted to respond to what he said, and you taking us somewhere else. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm going to sleep on you. I just get frustrated with that.
Look, I respect you, Beans. Beans, I really respect you.
But
right? My dad is retired. My dad is a retired barber, right? So I respect you, right? But it was my turn to talk, and I don't know why you got to police what I'm saying, and it hurts you so much.
I'm not policing it, but I have a right to not give a fuck about what you're saying either.
That's true. We'll go back to sleep.
I absolutely have a right to not give a fuck about that shit you were saying. That was irrelevant. So if you don't want me to police what you're saying, don't police my reaction to it either. See how that works?
I'm sorry I woke you up, bro. My apologies. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep.
Please tell me you got a laugh track for this shit, because nobody's laughing. You're not funny.
It's not. Like it's pretty sad.
You sound crazy because you're telling me not to police you while you policing me. I didn't say a fucking thing.
All right, I'm out of this, man.
Oh, good. You should.
Why you were triggered by what I was saying is
that's what you call triggered, not saying nothing.
I got
home. Just stop, bro. Just be quiet while you still behind.
I got you, man. I got
you. Are you gonna let him talk to you like that?
So anyway,
wait, hold on, AR.
I'm not letting you speak to me that way. I know what you're about. I know what you were about. You were an instigator.
Instigate.
Yeah.
Just asking a question.
You do the fem thing. When the ladies come on here, regrettably, they get the block hot. You like to get the block hot. AR.
That's watching on my channel.
So it's got to be Sharon Comedy Hour.
Okay, hold on. All right, let's get back to the conversation. Hey, y'all, Afrino, did you finish?
Yeah,
because the podcast got a chance. He wanna respond.
Giving facts. You're always going to be finished with some of these Negroes. So I was finished before when I just started. The sleeping pill. So continue going to sleep.
All right, go ahead, podcast. Podcast is Chicago Rilla.
All right. So, I'm not necessarily trying to push back OG, but I think a lot of times things don't get put into context. And shout out to Steven Crowder, a white conservative who today gave all of us permission to add context. Thanks, Steven. The sound changed. If you go to 1960 and listen to the sound, and then you go to 1970 and listen to the sound, and then you go to 1980 and listen to the sound, 1990 and listen to the sound changes, right? And so a lot of times, like let's just go to the 70s and 80s. In the 80s, what was the change in the sounds? A lot of things went more what? Electronic.
Yeah.
Right? So now you have these people from the 70s who were bands, right? And now the sound is changing for them. A lot of them really didn't want to get into that transition. So I think it's more about the fact that the sounds change. It's less about abandoning the genres, more so than from the perspective of you're doing this for two reasons. One, because you love to do it, or because you're trying to get to the bag. And I would argue that after the 60s, the majority of people who were trying to do music was trying to get to the bag. So of course they're going to follow the sound because they ain't really doing the shit because they love it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so the only thing I would have to say about that, I just got through looking at a documentary of
a what?
A doc of I got your ass, didn't I? I just got through looking at a doc with George Clinton, and he was talking about the bebop generation of the 60s, and then Motown came in, and then what he did was Jimi Hendrix was hot at that time, and he just put two different sounds together, and people was on this acid and all this LSD and all that, So
that
he
actually
made the
affects
music.
the sound of music. Drugs
Right.
absolutely affect the sound of music.
And so he said when they came out with the Mo
Mhm.
was the first keyboard to give you that real feel of bass guitar. All right. And at the same time, Stevie Wonder was doing things with a company that was developing keyboards to give you these synthesizers and all these other sounds that you would have to have a band. Now, the 80s was the last, I say the mid 80s was probably when live bands totally fell off up to the 80s. If you really think about it, it didn't really fall off to the 80s because the technology was not there. One of the major things happened in the 80s was the 808 drum machine. All right, that's one of the things that boosted hip hop. When the drum machine came in, it boosted hip hop because at that time you didn't need a real drummer. Because usually, if you look at the hip hop era, when they went live, they always would have a drummer behind on stage. A lot of people forget about that. When hip hop
but let's connect it though. But let's connect.
I know I know all this is connected. What I'm trying to say is they was giving that extra kick to that beat. And when the 808s came in the 808s came in drum machine, that just took things to another level as far as when it comes to hip hop or rap, whatever you want to call it, that genre. So at this time, I did my first radio station at 1976. I used to do a mixed time show in 1982 in Atlanta. So I understand the music genres and stuff like that, but you had a lot of, none of y'all are really talking about Prince. Prince, when he came in, he got everybody away from the big band. And even though his sound was totally different, if you listen to Prince's sound, it's a mixture of all types of music because he played every instrument. And so he was real knowledge of music and music notes. A lot of stuff, if any other black artist would have made that music, they would have even played it in power rotation on the radio station. All right? So I'm just telling you, you got to understand the commercial part of the music, just like you said, podcast. There's a commercial side of it, and there's a heart side of it too. You know what I mean? And that's what drive the music industry, but the companies still drive it in the radio station.
Yeah, but the reason why I said I wanted you to connect it though is because, like, if you listen to one of my favorite Temptation songs, "Treat Her Like a Lady," if you listen to that versus, even Papa Was a Rolling Stone, right? You can tell that "Treat Her Like a Lady" is some computerized shit,
right?
Versus Papa Was a Rolling Stone was all live instruments, right? And so that's what I'm saying. When the sound changes, if you're doing it for the love, then you're going to be doing that. And it don't matter how much money you making. That's why you might still see somebody like Bradford Marsalis or any of these type of cats. They might still be doing their thing. You might still be able to catch a Kenny G in concert. And you know what Kenny G ain't going to be doing? He ain't going to be doing hip hop. Right? Right. He gonna do what he do, and it's gonna be for those who enjoy what he does because it's for the love. But the people that's chasing the bag, they gonna do. OG, when trap first came out, I hated it. When drill first came out, I hated it. 2-3 years in, I was doing it.
Right.
Like,
because
you know what I'm saying?
The only thing about trap is you really think about it, they just replaced the bass guitar with the 808s. That's the only thing. When you
it's
listen,
more than that though. Because
no. It's a hi-hat. Wait.
Okay, hold on. We don't need to break down trap music.
Okay. Well, we won't do that. We won't do that then.
What you want to talk about?
Okay, let's don't do that.
Hold on.
Okay.
Why not? What you want to talk about?
I wanted to talk about the whole auto-tune part. I wanted to get it back to
no. Well, I say we don't have to wait, Sharon. We don't even
the girl on the train.
Sharon, if it goes the way podcasts say, we ain't got to worry about none of this shit because AI finna replace all this shit.
Wait, the artist gonna be AI?
Listen what I just said. No. Listen. They're gonna pay artists. This is what they're gonna do. They're gonna pay artists to sit down in front of a computer and say things and sing things. Y'all say no. Hey, Gorilla,
Mr.
Abshire, Chicago Rillo. Don't think about this. In 1981, the companies came along and threw the disc on the floor, picked it up and put it in the machine, and had the most beautiful sound in the world. All the radio DJs say we don't need it. All right. You know what the radio companies did? The record companies did? They stopped making wax. So they forced everybody to do it. They forced you to go out there and get a player and everything. Y'all, we're always the last one to understand how things move. I'm telling you, we got trucks on the highway driving down the street by itself. If you think this AI is not going to replace the movie industry, the movie industry and the music industry, we are always the one who say no.
OG, I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on, let me just get in there really quick. Pause. Cause Sharon on the
panel. Damn. That's why you said. Is you saying that because you rub his lip with grease or what? What the hell is going on here?
Brooklyn Cat, listen. So the first thing to the AI, and I'm aware of the conversations that's being had, you know, with AI and the music. Here's the thing: AI can't do. AI can't perform in concert, right? So you got an artist like Kendrick Lamar who's doing like 11 million, 14 million in one night. AI can't do that. Terrestrial radio is I'm surprised it's still standing, but it is on its last leg, right? So people are finding ways to listen to the music and discover the artists that they like. So yeah, the record companies will push for it because the bean counters at the record labels are always looking for a way to be cost effective. But one thing humans are going to always do is they're going to seek out that human connection, and you cannot get that through no AI. Like and I understand too that they prepping us for it with the TikToks and what's the old boy that's doing all these cover songs, King Wallonius or something like that. Like they're prepping us for it, but it won't take over. But to go back to your other point, OG.
Well, stop right there. Stop before you unpack that. Stop right there. Podcast, watch this. How many years we say we wouldn't go see a concert and see a motherfucker on 2 turntables?
Wait, say what?
And we won't see a band. How many years did people said, I will not pay for a ticket and go see a motherfucker on 2 turntables while a motherfucker screaming over the mic?
I agree that you could sell an AI concert because in Japan they
You're not looking at Star Wars. Star Wars already showed it to you.
What you say, Kim? What you say?
In Japan, they got a hologram. It's a hologram of Star. It's no hologram of a real person. It's just an AI invention. Yeah, so the hologram with the AI.
No,
wait. Hold on. Look, we got to say something real quick. Hold on, real quick. Yo, listen, I'm not even gonna lie. Maybe call me sipping, call me whatever you want to, but she ain't really saying nothing. So when she does,
I agree with Chicago Rilla.
No. Wait. I'm not. When I say you, wait, Kim, please. When I say you ain't saying that, what I'm saying is you're not really interjecting a lot. So when she is talking, let's let her get it all out. Go ahead, because I'm trying. You saying this is happening right now, Kim?
Yes.
Yeah, it's happening right now where they're using the hologram, and I'm not even talking about holograms of already famous people. It is like fake people. They're completely AI, and they have millions, thousands and hundreds of people showing up to their basically AI concert, like a hologram with the AI voice, and it's like a hit. Now, do I think that's gonna take over the world? No. I do not.
Chicago Rilla. What would you say about the turntables?
Let me say something real quick.
Can you just answer the question about the turntables?
Chill, OG. Kanye West's last album literally halfway was made with AI. So y'all don't even know that y'all already listening. It's actually some AR artists y'all can look up. They have millions of followers, subscribers. It's currently happening. Now, are y'all in tune with that happening?
No.
Maybe not, but it's literally even voice. I'm talking about voice manipulators, right? Kanye uses this thing where he'll type the words into the software and it says it for him.
Yes.
So it's already there.
We know what AI is.
Yeah, we understand that.
Man. Listen. Nobody is saying they're not using the tools, right? OG, I don't know who was saying they wasn't buying tickets because At that time when Run DMC and Grandmaster Flash and all them was popping off, I was like in the 4th grade, 3rd grade. So I don't know what people like. Maybe my grandma and them was saying it, but guess what? My grandma never bought a ticket to go see a person play on 2 turntables and a mic. She never did it. So that part of that statement is true. But y'all gotta relax. Just because you pour syrup on something, don't make it pancakes. Yes, they probably are doing something crazy and insane.
You your grandma right now. That's what you don't get. You're literally the angel. Nah, for real, y'all don't get y'all the angel, y'all grandma.
To record in the studio.
I make music. I make
the bean counters are going to look for ways to expand their margin. They obviously gonna do that, right? But again, humans are always going to human. Right? They're always going to seek out that human connection, regardless of what. They're always, regardless of what they doing in Japan, with 100,000 people show up, fly Wu-Tang out there. How many people show up to that concert? And matter of fact, how much are they paying them to come out? Artists have always made their most money overseas, and to land the plane, to bring it back to what OG was saying, he's 1000% correct. We abandon more things than they come in and take from us. We abandon it. Number one, because we don't want to be associated with what's old. Oh, the blues is what my granddad and them listen to. I don't want to what old niggas listen to. I don't want that. So what we gonna do? We gonna go over here with jazz and bebop, right? Okay, now that gets played out. Now we over here with funk, R&B, all those things, right? By the time hip hop come along, and hip hop is on some old, eat its old and throw they old away like super quick, right? So that's where that comes from. We abandoned stuff. I remember when we abandoned breaking. We didn't see breaking again until Crazy Legs was in Lords of the Underground video, right? Then people started getting up on it. But overseas, they had been breaking. They've been
now it's in the Olympics.
But if it was still making money, though, is the point, though. Really. If it was still making money, people would still be on it.
No. That's the thing, though, Beans. This is what I'm saying. Crazy Legs, Rocksteady Crew, Mr. Wiggles, Frosty Freeze, all of them were going overseas getting bread.
I understand that. Yeah, but I'm not talking about overseas. I'm talking about what we do here. That's what I'm saying. If it was still making money, then people would still be doing it. But it ain't making money no more. No. But they not paying to OG's point. Yeah, people would say he's right about people saying they weren't going to see no one. Remember when Steve Harvey made the joke about rappers on stage, 100 niggas with a microphone, everybody running around, you can't tell what nobody's saying.
But Beans, it's making money. They just put a white face on it. That's the point. The music haven't faded out of popularity. They just slap a white face on it.
What's it? When you say it's making money, what's it? When you say it,
music.
Okay, yes, music. But we're not talking about music, right? We're talking about sound, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like if the sound was still making money, people would still be doing it. But people tend to go towards where the money is flowing. So right now, you know why? My man Geechee Gotti just said this. He said, the reason why Joey Badass is beating these guys TDE in this battle right now is because he sound like he from New York. He sound like where he from. He's doing his style of music, and all these niggas trying to sound like Kendrick.
Well, I'm saying the sound too. When somebody brought up what's the white boy that be singing the gospel music?
Gospel.
Just said it. What's the white boy? Now he got his butt cheeks out.
What?
Man.
Nah, I paused on that one.
Justin Timberlake.
You sound like
you know what?
We mentioned Justin Timberlake. We mentioned John B. We didn't mention no white boy that we had.
Sam. I think he mentioned Sam.
Sam Smith.
Yeah.
Okay. I went to.
Wait, she said that be singing gospel records with his butt out.
Yeah. Well, Sharon, this is Paul, right? Sharon.
How do those two things match?
Sharon, let's Paul right with Sharon. Sharon, can you pull up what I'm trying to share?
Hell no, this nigga dumb.
Can you pull up what I'm trying to share? Please.
Hey, let me get. Hey,
before we go any further, I just want to give y'all a sample. This is mine, Sharon.
Okay,
this is mine, so it's no copyright. This is mine.
We can pull it up, but I want to say, Sharon, I don't want to do too much interrupting, but somebody sent a $20 super chat, and it's particularly to what the show is, so I want to just read that. It's from John Henry. Everybody know John Henry. Said OGJ Speed said something I mentioned on the Council of OGs panel the other night. We as blacks continually invite folks to the cookout, but that doesn't make them like us. They're just sharing a moment with us. So shout out to John Henry for supporting the stream.
All right, Sharon, could you share?
Salute to you, John. Everybody, make sure y'all be just like John Henry and salute the stream, no matter what channel you're watching it on.
And after I give you this sample right here, I want everybody saying anything from $5 to $20.
So, but the thing is, OG, when you play music, it doesn't matter if you it's your music or not. Still, the AI takes over and they will strike it regardless.
No. If it no, Sharon, they do not. Because when they pick it up on YouTube, they'll find out it's AI. It's AI generated. There's no copyright or AI.
What I'm saying is that for my channel, it doesn't matter. But for Bean's channel, I don't want to do it. So I don't want to.
Okay. So I'm gonna give everybody. You put my channel up there. The first 3 songs are AI. Totally AI. And it took me 1 minute and 30 seconds to make each one of them songs.
Nice.
And when I'm telling you, the sound, just like everything else, we was talking about how sound changed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Once they get the vibration and the frequency of the ear to change, like the 808 drum sound, as far as when it comes to rap, it changed the frequency of the ear. Once they do this is science I'm talking about, people. It's not about your personal feeling. This is a science. These people are engineered. These get people in for frequency, vibrations, and everything, and they can tell how they can steer the eardrum until a certain sound. That's why people can't listen to sounds that was made in the 40s.
Well,
you
right. I mean, it's also science that people are.
And so, and when we start to understand that, we. Okay,
tighten it up, baby. Make it more concise. That's all.
It's also science for people to recognize human qualities. That's why we are sensitive to babies and crying and a particular face someone makes. We're sensitive to human qualities. So it stands to reason. That's why it's a thing called the Turing test, that it's a threshold to where someone could tell if something's fake or not, or AI or not, or a robot or not, because our natural inclination is to be drawn to the human qualities of a person. So a lot of times a person can tell if it's AI and they're not going to gravitate toward it in a general sense. They might like it as a bop. I'm pretty sure your videos, they don't got that much views, but you know, people
they probably was preparing us for it with the auto tune.
So listen to this.
That's how they got us ready for the AI.
You're right, but listen to this.
No, that's
listen
not
to
right.
this, Bean.
No.
Bean, listen to this right here. Listen to this right here. Let's take it another direction where y'all start to understand what I'm talking about.
We understand.
No. I'm for the general audience. I know you smart and you intelligent.
No, everybody gets it.
I don't think everybody get it. Go ahead, Sharon.
You gotta be able to listen to shit. We understood you. You didn't say nothing complicated, but we didn't catch on to what you said.
No, I'm just gonna put the nail on the coffin right about now.
You said it very good.
No, I'm putting. Can I put the nail on the coffin, Sharon?
No, we don't want.
Now, Sharon, I don't want the body to breathe. I want to put the nail on the coffin.
We don't need it.
Yes, you do. You do need it. Just as much as you need that Vaseline you put on your lip. You need it. You need it. All right. Before the rose, I'm gonna say it anyway. Before the rose came out, we wouldn't even be having this conversation about the bedroom.
Before you whip my ass, hold on. That's what I'm saying is this. Like when we move on to the auto-tune is very old, by the way, right? It's so we all know that it's a very old school thing.
The rose ain't.
See what I mean? You can't do that.
So the thing is that auto-tune.
This old shake. Who was using it?
I forget his name. It's a light-skinned brother.
Roger from Zap.
Troutman.
No, that's a vocoder. But go ahead.
That's a voice thing. No. Auto
still auto-tune though.
No. Auto tune fills in the note when you like. So you
make a bad note.
Right.
Wait,
hold
on. I just want to make sure. Hold on, Shay.
is the keyboard, like the same thing that Teddy Riley uses. But go ahead, Sharon. You was making a point.
No. Wait, Shay, hold on. Because this, I know Chicago really is not talking to a producer trying to tell him what the fuck is going on.
Who was the first one to use the bean?
The thing, you know what the difference between what?
Who was the first one to use a bean?
Jesus Christ, we're not talking about who was first. We don't.
It was the white boy with the curly hair.
That's not what we're talking about right now. Chicago Rilla. The difference between auto tune and what Roger was doing is it wasn't auto. I swear to God, that's the difference. Auto tune is literally what Roger had, but it automatically does it for you. You don't have to play it. That's the only difference. He's playing shit himself to get it to go there, whereas auto tune is doing it for you. You can plug in which keys you want it to be, and as you saying it, it just take it there. But what he was doing was he was playing them himself. That's the only difference.
Yeah,
I swear it's a vocal, whatever the fuck we call it. I swear it's the same thing, bro.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just that Roger was able to play the keyboard, so
that's it. He just played it. Auto tune, do it himself. That's it.
And that's why he had to have the thing in his mouth while he's singing, while he's playing.
Exactly.
And
do anybody know anything about Peter Frampton?
Like not only that, but Computer
do
Love.
Anybody know anything about Peter Frampton?
Computer Love is another song that is famous for
Absolutely.
Do you feel what I feel, Chicago? If you go look it up.
Yes, sir.
Computer Love.
Early adoptions of it. But what I want to say is that with Autotune, when it came in, do y'all know the reason why? I just wanted to know. I'm not usually everybody understand this story, but the death of the Autotune by Jay-Z. Do you know the reason why he did that song?
Because he was being a hater on my man T-Pain.
He was being a hater on who?
T-Pain.
Okay, you say T-Pain. Everybody else agrees with that?
No,
I know he told the story. I just can't remember it. But go ahead.
I didn't hear it. I heard of the song, but I didn't hear the song itself because I don't listen to rap that much.
Only 19, so
really, the death of Autotune is a New York thing. So the person that was killing Autotune in New York at the time was Ether Boy, the person that made
Ron Browns.
So say Ether Boy, all that shit. So he's like, all right, you making some noise, death of Autotune, and so that's where that diss record was for.
But so it was a hater move. Just wasn't no T-Pain.
Right.
It was a diss record towards Ron Brown on the low, and he didn't say his name, made it even more of a harder diss record because only people like that was in the music part. They was like, oh, we know who you was talking about, but he never said his name, and it kind of goes back. It was somewhat of a hater move at the end of the day, though.
But that shit,
all this music shit has a lot to do with weight, huh?
Right?
Yeah, but wouldn't you say that affected T-Pain? Being that T-Pain was the most popular auto-tune guy. When Jay-Z came out talking about no auto-tunes, do y'all think that affected T-Pain?
It didn't affect him one bit.
Because it only lasted about 6 seconds.
He's still popping, but come
on. Kim, to answer your question, no. You know why? Because it only lasted about 6 seconds. Because right after he dropped the song, guess what happened? Lil Wayne did his own song to it, and nobody listens to DOA no more.
Well, Beans, it bolsters your point in terms of what you were saying about people gravitating to where the money is. That's why auto-tune is really, really popular, right?
Absolutely.
That's what really right.
That's what I was saying.
Oh yeah, then Kanye West came out with 808s. That was like a whole auto-tune album.
That was before.
The industry pushed.
That was before that. Okay.
The industry pushed. The industry pushed the South up front, and that's one of the biggest issues with New York music. Before we just got the New York drill scene, was that everybody was trying to sound like they was from the South. That was the problem.
I don't know why you saying the industry pushed. People like Southern music. People like Chicago music. People like Midwest music. No, you're saying that we're the industry supposed to ignore them. Don't give them no play. Don't
the South music. They did. They didn't have to do it.
Because people like it. I mean, I don't
what? Kim, stop.
People
Kim,
like
for a
it.
second. Stop. Kim, I got it. I got it. Hold on. Let me just address that real quick.
I wanted to slow it down so she could actually understand your argument. Go ahead,
not even an argument. This is edification, right? Kim, think about it. There was a time when black music was very popular, and they wasn't playing that shit. They wasn't playing that shit. They
what, like Hot 97? Hold on. Like,
listen,
okay, so
I'm talking about way
in
before.
New York,
I'm talking about before your time. So just hold on. But I'm saying,
I'm saying, paint the scene.
Right?
It's New York. It's in New York. Y'all got hip hop.
Right.
Nobody else is on the map. It's all New York people. And then what did the DJs do?
So what time period are you talking about?
Whenever this time period is that you saying.
Right, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not even talking about hip hop. I'm not talking about hip hop. That's why I wanted you to stop talking and just listen for a second. I'm talking about early on, I'm talking about 30s, 40s, 50s. It was like this, Kim. Every time a black person did something that slightly sounded like it was about to be popular, they immediately had a white person cover it, and then that's what they played.
Right.
So
until the late 60s.
Hold on, Jay, so because I don't want her to get lost. So the reason why I'm telling you this, Kim, is I'm saying there are people who are in charge of the industry. They are in charge of what get played. There are music programmers who dictate what gets spent. Okay, so what I'm saying is when the South started doing this thing, that was intentional for them to push that music to the forefront because of the fact that they, to OG's point, they were already using the 808. Right? 8-Ball and MJG, a lot of the Southern rappers, they were already using 808s in their music. Right? So I'm saying they was pushing that sound. The Nelly in 99, I'm going down, baby. Yo, street in the rain.
No, I can't let you do that. I can't let you.
You can let me finish, so you can understand. The point is that once that sound got the Nellies, the Ludacris, all of these people who was coming from the South, they started moving the New York music out the way and moving the South music in. That is how it's done. That's TV is done that way. Music is done that way. Everything is done. Fashion is done that way. That's how everything goes, Kim. So it's not.
So was they pushing? Were they pushing the New York sound on the Southern people? Because the Southern people got their own music. They like to
Yes, they were. Yes, they go back.
Okay, so
go back. Wait, Kim, did you ever see the clip of Andre 3000 at the Source Awards? What did he say? He said the South got something to say, and you know why? Because they wasn't fucking playing the South. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Okay, but in the South, like me, like I had moved down here to Houston. I'm from the Midwest, the Chicago area as well. I'm from St. Louis. Okay. When I had moved down here to Houston, right, I didn't know nothing about this screw music. Like the screw music, I didn't know nothing about it. But that's all they listen to down here. That's all, you don't need nobody to quote unquote push you in New York. They don't care nothing about Jim Jones and Jay-Z and them are doing. They're gonna play their screw music.
But you gotta understand, Kim. You gotta understand, Kim.
I was making an argument about
Kim. You gotta understand this.
And what they was playing on videos, what they was playing on your MTV Raps, BET, Rap City, all of the video souls and all that type of shit. All of the songs and the music they was playing was either coming from the New York sound or the West sound, right? A lot of us Midwesterners and Southerners weren't getting a lot of traction as it pertains to the industry, radio and video. At the end of 99 and the beginning of the 2000s, they was like, fuck you niggas. This South shit got something to say. They got this 808 that's tapped into your lower chakras. God damn it. They got niggas out here on the dance floor. While you niggas want to be mob deep, gritty, and grimy, they making people dance. Fuck y'all. We down here.
It was this.
Yeah, because
that's what I just said.
Yeah, you're right. But
they was tapping into the lower chakras. They had people wanting to dance, go out, spend money, go to the club.
Yeah, it was
you see what I'm saying?
It was cheaper to produce in the South too. They didn't.
And what was the East Coast doing at that time, Roller?
You said
I
what?
told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. Shiny ass suits and shit. And they was like, nah, fuck that shit.
So there's two things happen, Beans, and it goes along with what you're saying.
Shout out to the South, though. I hate them.
One of the things the music company does is deal with major music marks, and Chicago really know what I'm talking about, and you do too. Midwest was not considered as a major music mark. That's number one. Number two, you can't get sub bass and stereo. You have to bring it back to mono and then send it to each speaker in mono. So the technology was not out there to get that sub sound. The only people had that was Luke in southern Florida. So what I'm saying is
again, another Southern artist.
Yeah. What was that again?
You know what I'm saying? I said again, another Southern artist. They was already using the 808.
Yeah, they was already had beat in the car. That's where beat came from. The beat in the car, busting your windows out and shit. That comes from.
Wait,
okay, I have a question.
Hold on, Kim.
Can black people appropriate black people? Can black people appropriate other black people?
Yes, absolutely. And I'm gonna ask you this question, Kim. Wait, I gotta ask you this question. I'm gonna start with Kim. I don't want everybody to answer, but I'm gonna start with Kim. Kim, I get it. I know you might be young, but I just want you to try to think. Can we all just admit that the South ruined hip hop?
Shut up, bro.
You sound stupid. I think that is interesting. That the point somebody made up earlier, like it was no kind of because what about Too Short? Okay, y'all really love to forget about Too Short, huh?
Wasn't getting played on the radio.
He is considered one of the legends of hip hop. I don't care about no radio.
He's from the West and he wasn't getting played on the radio.
So now the radio, hold on, but y'all like to argue. Forget about the radio. It's the street. It's a street culture. It's the black people and the white people don't control what we got going on. So now because it got played on the radio or not, makes him or break him as a hip hop legend.
No, understand something. Right now, we're having a conversation about the industry. Right, so that's like if we're having a conversation about the NBA. It don't matter that I know a whole bunch of niggas that was raw on the street. We talking about the NBA, right? So right now, we're talking about the NBA.
Is Too Short considered as one of the legends of hip hop? Is he considered as one of the legends?
Yes.
Okay, so what is?
Okay, so but that's not what I asked. Can we all admit, please? She might be too young. Come on, Chicago Real. I saw you out there trying to be politically correct, bro. Stop the bullshit. Can we just
South didn't destroy hip hop? We had our first artists from the South were all heavily lyrical. Lil Wayne, everybody talks about him. He's a lyrical artist.
Wait, he just said our first artist and then said Lil Wayne. God,
I'm saying, and I'm just naming it. So Wayne wasn't there in '97. He wasn't on songs in '90. Remember taking over from the '99 and 2000? Remember that Wayne wasn't there.
This one out.
Yeah, but you think that's first?
I'm not even saying that's first. I'm saying that's some of our from the South, the first people from the South that they were listening to on a broader mass. So y'all telling me Cash Money artists are some of the first artists who lost the value into being a bigger thing outside of the South.
Really quick, yo, KT, before you had Cash Money, right?
A-Ball and MJG.
Y'all really No Limit, right? Before No Limit, you had. I'm gonna go way back.
I just went back to A-Ball and MJG. You don't got to do that. I already know music. I'm just pointing out these are some of the first people that got paid attention to in broad mass.
Okay.
So No Limit was too, but I'm just pointing out these are the people that started getting on the broader thing. That's all I'm pointing out.
It was not Lil Wayne. It was not Lil Wayne.
No, I'm pointing out like the Cash Money artists.
He's saying on a bigger spectrum though.
Okay, so
he gave it to No Limit, and then he's right.
You said what? No Limit.
Listen, so
he gave it to No Limit.
Let me just finish though, please. The first artists that we did have, even when you look at Juvenile and them niggas could actually rap. They wasn't just out there saying stupid shit. They could definitely rap. So when you saying like the South killed it, that's just not true.
I don't know what prolific rap Juvenile ever said. Never, not once.
Hold on, what he said? He said, "You the ones that stand outside, huh? You the one that."
Listen,
he didn't say that.
The artistry, the talent.
Because before you have Lil Wayne, you have Outkast being seen at a national scale.
That lyrical
right? And then after Outkast, you got Goody Mob. But no, the South did. I don't agree with that at all.
Let's be honest. I don't know what y'all trying to say is lyrical skill because DMX wasn't saying shit.
Hold on. He
Like,
said you the one with that big body
Ho,
quiz.
ho, ho.
You don't.
Wait, Jake, you must didn't hear that. Jake, you must hear what he just said.
Hey, that's
didn't
why he
say
got.
that.
Hold on. That's why he got to
Yeah.
get mute. For him to say that
Wait a-
DMX ain't
right.
lyrical is insane. That's just.
Girl, you
that's
look
like-
good
that's
with
like-
your
That is
podcast.
crazy.
Say you ain't
DMX had a
saying
whole
shit.
prayer. He
He
was
He said DMX
praying.
wasn't saying shit.
Like
Who
just
said
DMX was
DMX?
praying to the people,
Hold on,
for bringing them on a religious.
songs about talking to the devil alone shows how lyrical he is. And
Ice
every album he spoke to the devil, which is named Damien, in every song. And we could go with lyrical, we could go with boom, 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 open the door, ATF. That whole song, him running away from police, is a lyrical, is good, it's great.
Slipping is one of the
If
You
greatest
I-
literally
songs ever
sang
wrote.
a
If I
story.
had to
but
say, if I had to say what Bean said, I would have said the West Coast killed hip hop.
You must be out of your motherfucking mind.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm in the West Coast. I can say that.
white folks kill hip
I
hop.
ain't
If we talking about
telling
who
that
kill hip hop, it's not the
shit.
South.
Okay, so when they start tying the gangster rap, where did that came from? The West Coast or the East Coast?
Well, gangster
Yeah.
rap didn't
Okay,
kill
wait.
hip
If you
hop.
say
All right, hold on,
gangster
hold on.
rap,
That's
but you didn't
the
say
one,
gangster
though,
rap, you said the West
Hold on,
Coast.
let's slow down.
That's
Let's
the
slow
one.
down a little
Well,
bit.
that's what I'm saying. The West Coast was not considered as for hip hop as a major music mark until gangster rap came out.
Okay, but
Stop
OG,
it, OG.
are you saying? So
I'm
hold
not gonna
on,
put that on them.
So, but we cannot now say that gangster rap killed hip hop. Gangster rap did not
Absolutely
kill
not.
hip hop at all. It actually gave it more eyes, if anything.
It
And
did.
people wanted to,
And
be
that's
more,
killed it.
uh,
Oversaturated
No, yeah, I don't
with I'm gonna
think it
kill your
killed it
mom, I'm
either.
gonna kill your daddy, your dog, and your grandmama. That is
Oh,
oversaturated.
shit.
Okay, did Billy Bob talking
Hold on,
about
y'all.
beating
Hold
his
on.
wife?
I ain't
and
talking
taking
about
her
Billy
to
Bob.
the
Billy
country?
Bob.
Hold on.
That, wait,
Billy-
but it's the
I
same
know
I'm
point.
talking
It is-
about
it is-
Billy Bob.
Hold on. I know it's
Okay, but it's
and
a
we get
point.
so excited.
I wish
Hold
I had
on.
controls.
Let's bring it back to a conversation,
Sound.
please. All right, so let's welcome, so we can get it calm. Let's welcome into the show, DJ Music. Good day. What's your thoughts?
What's
Did
going on, Sharon?
did
Let
the
me just
South-
go ahead.
Good morning.
did
Good
the
morning.
South-
Good morning.
Correct a few things.
Before you give me your thoughts, I want to know: did the South kill hip hop music?
No, absolutely, positively not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But anyway, I'm going to chime in on a few things. I heard you guys referring to Roger Troutman as auto-tune. He could not be a part of the auto-tune crowd because auto-tune wasn't created yet.
I hate people. I hate human beings. Like I swear I do, bro.
He was
I'm
using a voice
so
box.
ready to go be a Martian. I don't know what to do.
He was using a voice
They
box.
got a problem there too.
He was not using auto-tune.
And what's your next point? Because he literally created autotune.
Like
No.
this is what I mean, bro. So let me ask you this
Auto-tune was
question.
created
What
in
was said on the
Auto-tune-
panel was that Roger was using auto-tune. That's what you're saying?
But he didn't. That's what I'm saying. He
Right.
did
I'm
not
saying
use
you
auto-tune.
said that's what was said.
Yes, someone did
That
say
is
that.
wild, bro. This I'm telling y'all.
No one
It's
said
okay.
that.
No.
He didn't say he used auto-tune.
Well,
He gave
I
the
could have
good-
sworn.
So let's just so we can clarify. We saying that because of what Roger was doing with the piano and everything, and able to change his voice live, somebody created a program where other people could do what Roger do.
Right, and that was created in 1998. But he wasn't. He was using a voice box. Auto-tune and voice box is two different things.
Fine.
Oh my God.
That's the semantics. That is a true statement. However, it's because it was he created a style before. Right.
Yeah, it was voice manipulation. He was
Right, it was voice
manipulating his
manipulation
voice.
regardless. Yeah. We agree. But
So what y'all gonna do with
what
Peter
he was
Frampton?
doing was, but what we
Did
trying
it
to say
10
is
years
that he
before him.
was the original auto-tuner, and the only thing is that you could call it the Roger tune because he was literally doing it himself. And auto-tune is doing what Roger does for everybody else, since everybody cannot play the keys the way how he can play the keys. That's the only real difference. But it's the same exactly. Sonically is the same thing.
You got that New York education, don't you?
Well, yeah, but he only got it at lunchtime.
I
got the recipes for lunch.
I'll digress because I'm on your panel, Sharon. But I thoroughly disagree with what you just said.
Okay, go ahead.
100% disagree. Again,
he said he'll digress.
My man, do you mind? You like cutting people off, don't you, bro?
I know I wasn't. That's not a cutoff, right? I said something under my breath, so you can keep talking.
Well,
It shouldn't have distracted you, actually.
But then he also said, "Go ahead."
I know, and I
DJ,
said
my
I said
question
something under
is,
my breath. It shouldn't have distracted.
how is it any different from someone who can play the piano?
Hold on, Kim. Hold on. Let DJ.
Yeah, it was his turn to go. I just said
Okay,
something
well,
under
the
my
difference
breath.
is Roger was playing the piano. The only thing that he was manipulating was his voice. So that straw that he had, that piece that he had in his mouth, he was using a voice modulator to change his voice. But he was actually playing the piano, so that did not change the sound. What came along in 1997, 1998 was actually people that just called this thing that we called not voice modulation, but auto tune, the way they were actually changing the physical characteristics of a note of a song, not the voice. They were changing the background music, not the lyrics. The first,
So if I have an app that's gonna mimic a piano, and I'm not actually playing the piano, am I now using
that is,
it? What am I?
right.
It's the
No,
same.
that is the
I'm not
difference.
playing a piano, but it's
No, that is
mimicking.
no. That is the difference. Auto tune allows folks to play the piano. That's why we have all these different folks that don't know how to play the piano. Roger
That's
actually
what they're
knew how to play the
saying,
piano.
though. They're,
No,
they're
that's not
saying
what
it's
they're
a
saying.
mimic.
No,
It's simply a mimic.
no, what they're saying is that auto tune was a derivative of what Roger was doing. And I'm trying to tell you that it is not. They're two different things. They are not the same. They are
A
absolutely not.
derivative doesn't mean they're not two different things. That's literally the point of deriving something from something else,
That's
is that it
exactly what I
will
mean.
become two different things.
No,
There's
so
the
again,
original, then you derive something from the original. Now there are two things.
no, ma'am. So the original auto tune was not Roger. That's my point.
So who
Nobody
was it?
said that though.
The original song
No,
that
we're
got
saying him with the straw
ma'am,
and the voice.
ma'am, let me answer. The original song that we all heard that was first used by auto tune was Cher. If you believe in love after love after love, that was the original song that was used auto tune that the masses listened to, not Roger. Roger Troutman was using a voice modulator.
Believe in love after love.
Okay, yes, but the derivative of a wolf is a dog, right? The dog came from the wolf. I'm right, right?
Right.
The
No,
dog didn't come from the wolf.
right. So, no, I'm not saying that. But what you're trying to say is that a bear came from a dog.
No, we saying a dog came from a wolf.
We're gonna leave that.
Come on, man, this shit.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna leave that.
Like, I don't know, right?
I've
tried to use it as
somebody put up you want to say, DJ.
That's okay.
Hold on.
All right, so let's get back to. I said we got.
Yes, let's get back to the South ruin hip hop and why y'all scared to say it.
I thought DJ.
Oh.
South did not ruin hip hop.
Thank you, Jalen. So, I don't think so. So I don't believe that hip hop is ruined in the first place. So
right, thank you.
So that's,
Oh my
that's I guess
God.
my main problem of it. I think it goes through phases. It went through its south phase. We was all enjoying, bouncing around, having a good time. And then we got into when Pop Smoke first came out in New York. All the grown people was like, "What the f is this? Is this a fake ass?" We didn't know what it was at first, but
Thought it was 50.
I'm talking about
Y'all didn't like Dior?
Anybody driving through the city? That's it. Welcome to the party.
So in New York, I'm real curious. In New York, y'all was not feeling Dior. Y'all didn't like it.
You cannot believe Sharon.
As he started,
I believe him.
As he started to really like build up the sound over here, like the young people really though, like I'm talking about like 12 to 16, that's all they listened to was Pop Smoke and 2Gs and a couple of other the locals that was doing that same sound, but he took it to another level because his voice, it was very 50-ish. So and at the time,
Pop Smoke was at the Diddy parties.
and also at the time too, what's that young boy that went to jail that got shot in the club? God damn, I can't think of his name. Troy Ave.
Which one?
Troy Ave. So
Right,
he was also his voice was very similar to Troy Ave too. So it was a sound vocally that we was kind of already accustomed to, but now it had this new type of drill beat to it, and then he just took over, man. Like, so it just happens that way, and now all we hear is that type of music now.
So you see what he just did right there, Rilla? He's like, no, self ain't ruined. So let me brag on New York for a minute.
Yeah, I mean, this is why you can't believe his ass, Beans. This is why you can't believe his ass. He's still giving out false tours to the Twin Towers. You can't believe a person like Gerard. He got damn tickets for the Twin Towers. He trying to con people to come and see.
Hey, OG, hey, look, we about to bring back the Go New York, Go New York, Go, goddammit.
Okay, I'm just saying. Listen, listen, I always say this. Rilla. If the aliens came down and was like, what is this thing called hip hop? It's only a couple of songs that I'm gonna play for them. And the two songs that I'll always say off the top of my head before I think of any others is Mobb Deep Shook One and Souls of Mischief 93 Till Infinity. I always say those two songs because I think those two songs give you everything you really need. Right?
I don't know those songs, but I'm playing Sexy Red first.
And that's LA.
Listen to him. Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, but Shook Ones, it's something about when that
it first come on, that shit crazy.
When you hear P come in, got you stuck off the realness.
Yo, like you know, like if you don't believe in like frequencies and all that, all you gotta do is play one of those Mobb Deep tracks and your whole body's gonna change. I don't care if you never heard it in your life.
Like Shake, I think I could be wrong on this, but I swear I think the hi-hat in that song is the actual click that the stove make when you turning it on. What kind of gangster ass shit is that, bro? Like that's just different.
Hey,
it's like Lil Wayne, like me.
Speaking of that stove, you ever heard of somebody called Stove God podcast?
Stove God?
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Yo, bro, I just recently found them podcast. When I'm telling you, you will love him. Like he sound like he sound like that. What we just talking about, that it's something about it. You don't even know. Like Stove, podcast. Go check out Stove God. I was like, who the fuck is this? And why I don't know this nigga?
Okay, y'all got a specific idea of hip hop.
Stove God, go check him out.
Yes, absolutely, Kim.
Do y'all have any songs that y'all are embarrassed that y'all like, or like
I stopped listening to hip hop in '89, so this is why I'm not as crazy as y'all on this goddamn panel, because I stopped listening to that shit in 1989.
When you was 9, hip hop wasn't around yet. Stop that.
89, yes it was. 1989 was.
I thought you said when you was 9.
No, I said 89. I stopped listening.
I thought you said when he was 9.
No, 89. 1989. I stopped listening to hip hop.
Not an interjection. Right, not to clarify nothing she said, just completely take over.
In 1989, hip hop died for OG. That's fine. So
that's why I'm not crazy like y'all ass.
Okay, hold on.
Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy as hell and don't even know it.
We got you. So for podcast, hold on. For podcast, hip hop died when the South took over.
Absolutely.
Nas,
don't forget about the West Coast.
Okay, and for Nas, it died in the morning. Chicago.
If you don't mind me asking, podcast,
when did hip hop die for you?
It never died.
Like we all got different eras.
It never died.
Yeah, you already said that bullshit.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so hold on, DJ Music. When did hip hop die for you?
It never has.
Ooh, okay. KT the GOAT. I'm scared to ask you. When has hip hop died for you? Okay, he's talking to his son. Good. Kim West, when did hip hop die for you?
Never died.
She was just born last week.
Firstly, I don't care if it's Sexy Red. I don't listen to Sexy Red, but if I'm gonna listen to it, I'm gonna listen
Sexy
to it.
Red, she should call herself Naked Red.
That's fine.
Well, let it be.
Hold on. We always had naked female rappers. And I thought somebody was gonna say now that the female rappers is tearing it up the way how they are. But I ain't gonna lie. The other day I was just driving with the wife, and I let her take over the radio for once.
A black man radio.
And she was playing all of the. By the way, we got a rule over here that you gotta laugh on mute. By the way, so go ahead and practice that. Go ahead and practice laughing.
Sorry.
So
and you do the same thing with wiping your lips.
And then so what I was doing, so she was playing all these female hip hop artists, and I was surprised that these bitches could rap.
Yeah.
Like Lotto could rap. I didn't know Lotto could rap.
Yeah.
Glorilla can rap. She has
Glorilla, this is my first time. Don't tease me. This is my first time here, but it's like, yeah, Glow. I was like, yo, this shit kind of hard. I was like, yeah, Glow.
He just sounds too much like a dude for me. But yeah.
Hold up. Y'all saying the South kill rap, and y'all saying these people can rap? Are we serious?
Nobody ain't said that but me so far, because the rest of these niggas scared.
I ain't scared. You know, I
went over how Too Short cannot rap.
Beans, I second you. I just went with scope.
I would like to know.
Hold on, and everybody, hold on. I want to clear something. They said, "Hey, Sharon, you saying bitches?" That's what Glorilla said. She said, "These rap bitches." I was like, "What's going on?" She said, "These rap bitches, I hit them with some Chanel toes." I was like, "Oh shit, yeah, Glow." I was driving up and was like, yeah.
He talking about I said, yeah, Glow.
Hey, Sharon was back on the block for a second.
Sharon, can you laugh and talk on mute?
But I'd like, hey, Beans, I'd like to ask you, how did the South kill hip hop?
Like, yeah, Glow.
Honestly, I'd like that. Yeah, I'd like to.
I don't know if you want to hear.
Listen, man, hip hop was evolving, bro. Hip hop was evolving, and the proof of that is in Jay-Z. Hip hop was evolving, and the South came in and was like, "Nah, fuck all that evolving shit. We want to stay entertaining."
My question is, why do it have to be evolved? There's so many people and niches of everybody's. To in the morning, I might want to listen to Jay-Z and his artwork nonsense, and at night, I might want to listen to Glorilla. So why should Glorilla be stifled and stuffed down and say she can't be a part of the industry when I want her? I want her after 12.
I'm not disagreeing with that, Kim. I'm gonna answer your question directly. See, this is why what's the name was asking me earlier. Why do I get so upset? Because people don't actually respond to what the person said. Kim, here's the answer to your question. Y'all didn't create it. Create your own genre. See, that's why I like that they say drill, trap, all this other shit. It's not hip hop.
So, like the WNBA, right? I don't get what you're trying to say.
No. Wait. That's still the same thing. That's still basketball. It's not a good option. What I'm saying. Hold on. Shake.
At this stage, hey, we gotta let everybody get their full thought out, y'all.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, listen. When I'm saying the NBA said WNBA say same shit, right? It's just they're just girls. But no, what I'm saying is this: the sound is different. So we had these guys, all these guys that was coming up from the Q-Tips to the Tupacs to all these guys, right? And as they evolving, then here come the South like, no, fuck y'all, move out the way. We finna go back to dancing. Ass bullshit, right? But our guys was trying to evolve. And to Rilla's point earlier, why he sitting here on this diplomatic bullshit, trying to act like he just don't want to admit that the South killed music. He already said once you get to a certain age, hip-hop get rid of you. No, it ain't hip-hop get rid of you. It's the newest versions of hip-hop that get rid of you. They don't want to listen to you no more, right? Until they artists start sampling from you, now all of a sudden you cool again. No, fuck y'all.
I don't know what they evolved into. Didn't Nas have a song about STD?
How can you kill something that started in the South?
Getting the STD. Nas had a song about getting the STD. I remember it.
So are you saying it was created in the South? It was starting in the South. So how do you kill it in the South? So you say the same people started, killed it?
Hold on. All I want to say is that you got to go to court, huh? You got served with a subpoena for child support, huh?
Here come the judge. Here come the judge. Here come the judge.
OG.
Here come the judge.
No pig meat. No pig meat.
Here come the judge.
I like how he trying to act like that shit wasn't corny as hell though. You ain't never playing that song again, ever. And if you do, you play it to laugh at it. Let's just be honest.
Play what to laugh at?
It's still playing.
Playing that? You. That's how. No, bitch, y'all don't understand. Y'all are grandpas for real. I'm probably the youngest person on this panel. I'm telling y'all, this shit's still hitting.
Congratulations, nigga. We've been there before.
I'm just saying. You said Juvenile was lyrical. That's you with that big badass biz, huh?
Nigga, 50 Cent was literally up here talking about taking bitches to the candy shop.
You can't keep your old lady because she keep fucking her friends, huh?
Hold on, the very next line. Hold on, the very next line. He said, "That's you that can't keep your old lady, huh?"
He is kicking them facts. He is kicking them facts, y'all. Hey, you can't lie. That boy was not lying.
The song should not be.
See what you doing? See what you
judged on its
doing?
lyrical content, brother. That's just bottom
KT,
line.
this where you wrong at. This where you wrong at. Because we're not saying that he wasn't saying nothing that didn't happen in real life. We just saying it's a way that you say things, bruh. Okay, it's like listening to
no, my
Dr.
point is,
Seuss.
Hey,
y'all niggas is really
Dr. Seuss raps.
Hold on,
this is my only point.
Y'all can't hold on. I know we excited because it's hip hop, but let's try to do one at a time. Stunt you, huh? Straight up run you, huh? Straight up,
huh?
Yo, you gotta relax.
Shit.
Yo, baby, I got your block on fire. Remain in the G until the moment you aspire. You know what it is.
You remember this song? Hey, Shay. Shay, do you remember this song when the girl with the lisp? She said, "I'm getting a little tired of you booking promises. I was getting late and the numbers." Right? Like, listen, yeah, we played the song, but nobody ain't comparing that shit to Ella Fitzgerald. Nobody ain't comparing that shit to Aretha Franklin, right? It was still singing. It was still technically R&B, right?
Nigga, are we comparing Run DMC to fucking Ella Fitzgerald? That's what I'm saying. That's like crazy, when New York had hip hop, I'm not saying it wasn't lyrical artists. Most of them niggas wasn't lyrical. 50's not a lyrical nigga.
They're not. But this is what I'm saying. Look what you had to do. You had to go back to the infancy of rap. We ain't talking about the infancy.
50 is not the infancy.
No, sir. I'm gonna try this one more time. Maybe you can catch up. See, you're young, but you're dumb, right? What we're talking about is when the South took over. That wasn't when Run DMC was out. So we're talking about the 99 to 2003 era. That's when the South took over.
I'm comparing it to the New York era. Remember you were saying that?
I'm comparing it to the 99
You're saying they were all lyrical. I just pointed out Run DMC. Them was guys to y'all.
One more time.
What lyrical bars was fucking Run DMC kicking?
Absolutely. I'm comparing it to the 99 to 2003 era. That's what I'm comparing it to.
You're wrong, bro. Let me ask you, what
the era that they took over with, I'm comparing that to what was going on in hip hop. That's what I'm doing.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We gotta let people finish. Hold on, y'all. We gotta let people finish their conversations.
They can't. They triggered because the South fucked up hip hop.
But look, all I'm saying is that y'all saying 50 didn't have no lyrics is crazy. Coming up, I was confused. My mama kissing a girl. Confusing occurs. Coming up in the cold world, that ain't around, probably committing felonies. My favorite rapper used to sing. Check out my melody.
These are not fucking metaphor.
I could be writing twice, even if it's broke.
It's a message.
Hold on, what I'm saying is that like you cannot compare that.
That's not lyrical prowess.
It is.
Anybody can get lucky,
Sharon. So the reason why is because he was painting a picture of what was going on, right? Of him growing up.
So you telling me
confused?
You that nigga that come in front you, huh? Come and punk you, huh? That's not painting the picture.
That's not.
What's happening in the streets?
No, that's not painting the picture.
It literally is. Y'all gonna say this because y'all not from there. Maybe y'all didn't feel it like that.
It's not lyrical. He just sang it.
He's saying it in a language that y'all use, so you like it. We got artists like that in Chicago.
Yeah,
but we don't pretend like those niggas is something they not.
Hold on, we can't scream over each other
just because them niggas from Chicago, we don't pretend like they something they not. You'll never hear saying Crucial Conflict, the greatest group of all time. You never heard nobody from Chicago say that.
Great point.
So just because they from where we from, don't mean we finna pretend like they something they not, bro.
I ain't get up here and say that the greatest artist is from the South. I'm saying you saying we killed the music, nigga. When people do make the argument that some of the greatest rap artists of all time are from the South.
Okay, so
y'all was literally just saying the West.
Something is being misunderstood. Wait, something is being misunderstood. Let's clear something up. There is a distinguishment between hip hop and rap.
It's a big
so I'm not talking about rap. I'm talking about hip hop.
When did it start then?
It doesn't matter.
I don't agree with that.
No, I'm talking about the difference between the two. That's what I'm trying to clarify.
No, that's always been the case.
Yeah, what's the difference?
I know, but when?
Hold on. I don't need a bunch. Hold on. While people is having a conversation, y'all cannot just throw in a bunch of questions while he is trying to converse with y'all. Like Kim threw a question, OG threw a question. Like, we gotta break it down so we can all hear. Like we all right. We not even a 3 hour mark. Let's have a conversation. It's okay.
Okay.
So now we just need
clarification.
So we need some substantiation, right? So KT, right? You said you brought up Juvenile. That's why I started to go with the Han lyrics, right? And then you brought up.
I pointed out more than Juvenile. Y'all just stuck with Juvenile.
Let me finish saying what I'm saying, please. You brought up Juvenile, so I brought up the Han lyrics, right? Because it's something that it was hilarious when it first came out. It was funny, and it was even funnier when Jay-Z did the remix. We was like, "What the?" Right? So it was funny in New York, right? It was hilarious that somebody lyrical to us did that song when he was saying "Han" for every bar to rhyme, right?
It didn't make no sense.
Brought up, and then you brought up 50 Cent, right? Then you brought up 50 Cent. Then I gave you lyrics of 50, right? I'm using what the people that you are bringing up. You didn't ask Podcast for his lyrical miracle. You didn't ask me.
Bro, you literally started off with the worst available Juvenile song you could pick. See me, I eat, sleep, shit, and talk rap. You see that 745 on TV? I bought that. I had some felony charges. I fought that. If I ain't a hot boy, then what do you call that? That's not
actually
wrong.
You skipped the lyric.
Actually, no, yeah, you're right, but I'm just getting to it. Y'all get what I'm saying? It's a literal memorable bar. It's so memorable. You remember the bar I skipped. And y'all saying that man didn't have no lyrics because he said, huh? And y'all again thinking futuristically, why did Jay-Z hop on that shit? Because y'all saying yes, New York niggas, y'all was like, what's this trash?
Catchy.
As America, it was selling. It was selling. That's why Jay-Z hopped on it.
That's called trendy. That's called trendy. Iggy Azalea was trendy too for a second. You remember?
We not saying Cash Money was just trendy.
Wait, hold on, KT. Hold on. Let's get this out the way. Shake. KT. 400 Degrees is fire. Okay, yes. I'm not talking about the song. I'm talking about the album. Okay,
yeah, not so.
It's about to me. It's about 4 joints on there, but I don't take away from the other songs just because I don't like them. People love the album, right? It's one of the best albums ever out the South.
Yeah, let's get that
right?
out there.
And then it's one of the best albums ever in rap music, right? But what I'm saying is this: on that particular song that Shake was making fun of is just not lyrical, right? So to say. But somebody said, what's the difference? Here's the difference. MC Hammer was rap music.
Yes.
Right? Nas is hip hop through and through. Illmatic.
Can I already make an argument? Because you might say MC Hammer was rap music, but what MC Hammer a gangster in real life? What MC a gangster in real life?
Kim, not why he's talking.
But the taking itself, I don't even mind the interjection. It's just that it's irrelevant if he was a gangster or not. Most of the niggas who was gangster on wax wasn't gangsters in real life. So it's not, we're talking about the music, right? So I'm just saying, like, MC Hammer was a rapper. And to that point, if you disrespect Hammer, I might see you. Right? Like, Hammer is my man. I ain't trying to hear that. But at the same time, though, it wasn't hip hop. It wasn't the same feel. That shit was pop music, really. It was rap music. He was a rapper. He rapped, but it wasn't.
So what is Will Smith? What is Will Smith?
Pop. That's pop rap.
He's a rapper.
That's pop rap.
All right.
Yes.
So y'all saying Will Smith?
So what is the difference between rap and hip hop? Can we just break that down? That was my question, Sharon. Nobody answered that.
We're literally answering it right now, which proves you're not listening.
I am listening. Just because you got on your Malcolm X glasses, that don't make you smart at this moment. That don't make you smart at this moment.
Hold on. So if you would listen thoroughly to what somebody said, you probably would have got it already because he was breaking down.
Well, explain it to me. When you want to explain something,
you see how you just cut me off? This is what I'm saying. We got to stop doing that so the person can get the full thought. Because the question that you have, it might be answered literally in the person's thought. Because he was breaking down a difference so y'all can understand between rap and hip hop. And then you can add whatever artist you want. You can add Will Smith, Craig Mack, whoever you want. Whatever new examples you want to put, because you didn't like his example, it doesn't matter. But he was just breaking down. He don't want to just name every last difference between a hip hop and a rapper. We'd be here all day if he just named.
No, you just say, if I say the genre of music, soul versus rock, you would know the difference if I just break it down. I don't have to name no artist. I would just name what they're doing.
We were literally breaking it down right before you answered the question.
Podcast. You know I'm slow and I'm old and I stopped listening to goddamn hip hop in 1989. So you please break down to me straight break down to me without even naming an artist. You don't have to. Tell me what's the ingredients and rap versus hip hop.
So rap music in itself is just when you're rapping. So all of it is rap. Rap is rap. Hip hop is rap. Trap is rap. Drill is rap. All of that is rap because they're rapping. But there's a certain sound of soul in hip hop. Hip hop in itself was sampling certain things. It started out literally sampling, right? Everything. Why you think the Kanye West era was so big? Because it was taking us back to the feeling. And then what did he do? Switched back to the 808s. Right, so that sound in itself, the soul sound, hip hop literally was sampling live instruments. These were people like myself who can't play live instruments, but we were sampling live instruments, R&B, jazz, rock, all of these sounds, rock, all of that, right? So we were sampling live instruments. This rap music, this drill music, this trap music, they are using programming. It's artificial sounds. So if you want to know what the difference is, that's really what the difference is.
Okay, so let me just hear you explain a little bit more to me, because James Brown and the Funkadelics are the two most sampled people out of the 70s and the 80s. So could you make me understand what you just said? What you just said, as far as sampling music and rapping behind it, would make it hip hop versus rap. In the 70s, the late 70s, and the early 80s was the most sampled time as far as when it came to rap artists. James Brown and the Funkadelics. Now, tell me again, what was the difference?
You literally just gave an example of what I said.
No, because I got that. I got that.
Hip hop was sampling live instrumentation music, soul music, funk music, jazz music, rock music. They weren't really using these programming sonic sounds, right? They were sampling things, right? The first song that we really give a lot of credit to as rap, nobody don't gotta fucking try to tell us, no, the first rap album was first rap song was in 1954. We don't give a shit. Right now, as it pertains, where everybody always says, they always say, what's the name of the damn song? Chicago hip hop, hip to the hip.
So Beans,
I got it. Sugar Hill Gang. I got that.
No, wait, Kim, please let me finish.
Of a hip hop artist,
so,
like current today.
Let me finish, Kim. So what I'm saying is this: that was a sample. That beat in itself was literally a sample of a soul song. Right, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like that's really the essence of hip hop in itself. Even though they did start using the 808s and this and that when you're talking about some of the rap music that was coming through in the early 80s and things like that. But I'm just saying the hip hop in itself and what it developed into, how it started, and then the development of it was taking these sounds. When we think about hip hop, we think about Q-Tip. I'm talking about production. We think about Q-Tip. We think about Pete Rock. We think about what's my man from with Guru, Chicago Rilla?
Primo.
We think about DJ Premier, right? We think about Dr. Dre. Again, look at most of Dr. Dre's music before 2001. Samples. Right? So
Beans, is that
wait, Cam. We don't want to let him get it finished.
To your point, it was a certain soul sound, which include those James Brown samples. A lot of those drum patterns that James Brown them used is the samples that you hear in these rap songs, right? So that's the difference. And then now you're talking about Will Smith. Now you're talking about a pop artist, right? This is pop music at this time. It's even though he has some samples, but I'm saying it's still sonically tuned to sound more like pop. Even with MC Hammer, those were samples. Those was James Brown samples.
Thank you.
The tuning of it was tuned to be pop dance music. That's what made it different.
Okay, so I get an understanding.
To clean up
I know.
I just have one little question.
Cam, please. I want to wrap this up. I'm trying to get an understanding. I'm trying to get an understanding.
Me too. My one question.
Okay, can I just
hip hop or rap? Dochi, right now today.
See, I didn't want to jump because I wanted to go back exactly what he was saying. Okay, I just want to go back what he said.
I want to hear Chicago Rilla tell me why is Dochi hip hop instead of rap.
God damn.
I don't want to.
This is what I'm saying.
From their conversation, I'll answer it after OG goes.
Okay, thank you.
Listen to something.
Okay, so I just want to get a great understanding is what you just gave me, because when I look at some of the old artists up to the day when they had that 50 and they was describing hip hop, they say it had to do with dance, music, and a lot of things ingredient what would make it hip hop versus just rap. Okay,
Graffiti.
So yeah, and graffiti, all that, and so it and the style of clothes and everything. So what I'm saying to that is, when you really look at this, if you had a panel of people right now from different times, this would be very vague. What would be hip hop versus rap? I'm just trying to get an understanding.
Okay,
Right.
OG,
Go ahead, Chicago.
You're talking about two different things. So, in the context that Beans is talking about rap and hip hop, he's talking about the artists, right? The actual MCs of the genres, right? So there's a difference between rap and hip hop. When you talk about hip hop in the way that you describing it for the hip hop 50th, right? Those are the four pillars. They inject fashion and knowledge and all that, but the four core pillars are MC, DJ, B-boy, graffiti, right? But when you talk to like people that MC, that who can readily identify the difference between rap and hip hop, it's all gonna boil down to the music and the actual MCs that are writing, that are spinning. Rap tends to be more pop oriented, more bubblegum lyricism, right? Very mediocre, very approachable, right? More pop oriented, right? Whereas hip hop is more in tune with the artistry. Don't necessarily have to be lyrical, miracle, spiritual, but there is a certain artistry there and a pureness that's more aligned with the four pillars than what rap tends to be.
Rilla, you told Kim that Doechii is hip hop?
Absolutely.
I just scrolled through this one song. I may admit that it's just one song, but it's called Anxiety. That shit is not hip hop.
So Anxiety is not hip hop. Doechii is hip hop.
Now y'all see what I'm talking about.
What's another song? Give me a song.
Now y'all see what I'm talking about.
No.
Give me a song, Rilla.
Because again, so listen, here's the thing also. When you talked about hip hop as the culture, right? For people that are practitioners, we cannot easily identify, right? Beans, you'd have to take Doechii in her totality. She said it's Doechii. She didn't ask me about Anxiety. She said Doechii. If you go listen to Doechii,
I just say your ass on camera. But that's what I first said. I just said it's just one song. That shit ain't hip hop.
Right.
And then I said, give me a song.
Yeah.
So I need to hear a song. I need to hear some hip hop.
Hold on. So I just put it to you like this, podcast. Listen to the song "The Nile is a River." And
The Nile is a river. Nissan joint too, though. Nissan Altima too. Like that girl is spit.
You understand why we would say she's where she's at. She's good. I like her album is actually pretty solid. Shout out to the over $120 people that's on the new channel. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button and that share button. I'm only about 80 away from getting remonetized, so we could get 80 new people to hit that goddamn subscribe and notification bell. That would be awesome. Y'all understand how difficult it is to get 120 people on a brand new channel. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate it.
All right, I'm gonna leave. Hey, I'm gonna leave y'all young people because Sharon, you do have a policy. It can't be no more than one old person on the panel. And Chicago Rilla was here before I got here. So
don't leave, Speed. Don't leave. Stay, Speed. You ain't gotta go. Where you going?
Yes, sir. You know he have a policy, one old person on the panel at a time. And Chicago Rilla, I respect you. You was here first, so. Y'all have a good day. Hey, Beans, it was nice talking to you.
No doubt.
I do know what the difference is now. I'm gonna think about it a little bit. You know I'm slow. So peace, love, and all. Everybody have an amazing rest of the day. I'm gonna be listening to y'all in the clouds.
Always strive for the truth, OG.
Yes, sir. I always strive for the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I just want the world to know that the song that Sharon Bracy told me to go
listen to
is a song about her getting cheated on with a man on man.
Yeah.
I'm never taking your advice. I'm never taking no advice ever again on music, ever.
Hold on, but hey, podcast. Hold on, but podcast. You want people to rap about their real life experience?
No, I don't. Like I'm actually okay with people making up shit. I'm actually okay with that.
Yeah, but
bro.
she also talks about, is that the one with the breathing exercise that she do?
Yeah.
She talks about being on drugs and self-medicating and
it's very Eminem-ish.
and she's saying her self-esteem is at an all-time low. Like,
it's very Eminem-ish. Hi,
Yeah,
my name is Dochi. My name is my name is
absolutely not.
He's gay.
Hold on. If you're going to quote Eminem, then you got to do Marshall Mathers. You got to.
That's what it's very much like that. It's very much Hi, my name is.
Eminem every time somebody.
It gave me the whole Hi, my name is feel when I was just listening to it. Until she said she came in the kitchen she came in the living room and the nigga was sitting on the couch and there was a dude and I immediately turned it off. Like I can't believe you did that to me, bro. You wrong. I would never do that.
We got somebody new to the show today. Welcome to the show, Ezekiel. Good day, sir. What's your thoughts?
Man, I just copped up for that hip hop versus rap conversation. Y'all had me kind of, my ears was perking up. I'm like, I like conversations like this, bro. So my thoughts would just be, I think I look at hip hop like, you raised up to be a hip hop type of, that's your culture. Rap is just something that was birthed out of hip hop, in my opinion. So hip hop will be more like, that upbringing that we all know, being raised, listening to the old school, being raised, even if you're coming out the church, that's more hip hop than not hip hop. So rap is just more of the commercialization of hip hop.
Yeah, so that's backwards, right? So it's songs that predate hip hop where people were actually rapping, right?
But what do we call rap today? What do we call rap today, though, Beans? What we call rap today ain't what they was doing back then. I know who you talking about.
But that's irrelevant. That's what I'm saying. Like rap in itself, what rapping consists of, there were songs that predated hip hop, right? So hip hop took rap as its way of performing. That's what it did, because these wasn't singers.
Nah, I mean hip hop was MCing though, right? That's not rapping.
That's what I'm saying.
That's not rapping though. MCing is not rapping.
I understand what you're saying, but they weren't singers. Is my point, right? That's what I'm saying. So to do what they did, they were talking, right? But at the same time, they were rhyming. So that's what made it rap. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So they took rap as the vocal performance. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Instead of trying to sing it, they wasn't singing.
Because hip hop was before rap. So like
but Beans is saying rap was
at the same time. I got y'all, but at the same time, we could say James Brown was a rapper, and this is why podcast was saying that it's a record that's from 1920 something, and homeboy, you listen to it today, it's rap.
Yes, I agree.
It's literally rap. However, it was way before we could say.
I'm gonna have to agree with you, Beans. Okay, rapping itself.
He pointed out the other aspects of hip hop that what makes it hip hop different from rap. When you put in the dancing, you put in the graffiti, the art form of it. So hip hop is more of an art form and is a way of life versus rap. You could go to any corner in Brooklyn and somebody can rap. That would mean they hip hop.
So and
I agree. So in rapping originally, let me ask this. When rap was the original thing, we all saying people was James Brown is like one of the original rappers.
No, he wasn't a rapper.
So just in not in literal terms, but in a sense, in a ancestral sense. Okay, so when he was doing it, that was like from the soul, right? It was from the soul. He was doing it. And then it turned into hip hop. Now y'all saying now rap is just a popcorn version of everything.
Rapping today.
Yeah, because the sound, right? So sound matters. That's what I'm saying. Even though James Brown was rapping, nobody calls it rap. They calls it funk because of the sound, right? So sound matters. That's what I'm saying. So like today, what they doing, that's trap and drill. Sound matters. It's not hip hop, right? It's just not. So that's what I'm saying. Is everything has a title for it, and that's what I like about it.
Well,
so when I say that, if we saying that the South music is trap music, then I'm right when I say that the South killed hip hop. Checkmate.
That's not what South
that's another reason I got up here. Beans, you out your motherfucking mind. What? I can't let you do that, Beans. I rock with you. But no. Because the South is a lot of states, and you just gonna throw us all in the mud. Like, come on, we already got our
The
own.
only states that matter is Georgia, Texas, Tennessee, and Louisiana. The rest of that shit don't even matter.
Wrong.
Louisiana.
Fucking wrong.
Absolutely. That's
You
where
gonna start a
Wayne
South.
from.
We're gonna have us beefing down here when we still holding hip hop. Y'all killed it. Nas said it himself. Who killed hip hop? I listen.
50 was y'all last great artist. This nigga was tap dancing like shit, and y'all still defend that nigga this day. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all really trying. Y'all, if we being honest too, hip hop is the first. Y'all were the first sellouts of rap. If we being real, that's what hip hop is. It's the first culturalization point, I guess you could say, from hip hop.
Who did you say was tap dancing?
50 ass was tap dancing.
50 Cent?
Yeah, hell yeah. Like I said, up there, he literally getting on Ja Rule about singing just to start singing.
Damn.
Y'all niggas like, that's hard though.
What song? Wait. I want to test that.
Ja Rule is the first singing ass nigga.
Okay,
hey, Ja Rule the first singing ass nigga we really got in rap, period. Hip hop, whatever you want to call it.
50 singing.
Y'all really did a lot of.
Let's test that. What song was 50 singing on?
Can I say
Did you hear me the first time? I take you to the candy shop. I let you lick a lollipop. Like, he sing. He said he admitted he's singing.
That's crazy that you
he admitted it. It's not about what you even saying. It's about what he literally admitted himself.
He
said he was trying to sing.
Yeah, but you said 50 got on Ja Rule for singing?
He did. He
definitely did.
That's
Singing
what Wayne
ass
said.
nigga.
Hold on, that's what Wayne said.
Hey, really, it was on back down. It was on back down, bro.
I think what we gotta pay attention to, right? 50 was trying to destroy the whole character of Ja Rule. Not just his singing. He was saying how you want to be like me. Even your manager would trade his life if he could to be Suge. Like he was saying a whole bunch of. He said, "Crackhead Ty, you ain't gonna never sell no records." Like he was talking about the whole crew. So of course he's gonna talk about his style of how he tried to sing and sounding like the Cookie Monster and all that, right? So that's a part of
just for him to come and drop Magic. Magic Stick and shit like that.
He wasn't necessarily
just singing.
He wasn't necessarily just talking about his singing. Is that's the part that a lot of people just want to pull out.
I ain't saying that's the only thing he did. I'm just saying he literally got on the nigga board just to sell.
I'm literally talking.
Hey, Bounties is on my channel.
Like I don't understand. Like I'm literally talking, and you just jump in. Like I'm talking. I didn't
Shake this nigga. Shake. Tell him that one singing.
Right. So what I'm saying is like him harmonizing is not necessarily him singing, right? Just because he drag out his Tupac singing when he stretch out his vocal cords, because he did a lot of that stretching out his vocal cords as well.
Yeah, so, we have a whole group called Bone Thugs and Harmony. Midwest was good for that.
First off, bro, just gotta get that out there. Second of all, listen, man. Ja Rule was doing the same thing of harmonizing. I don't think Ja Rule was actually singing. My only point is he was getting at him about it just to steal it from him. And when we talk about the destruction of hip hop, before it got into the South Hand, the up north niggas was already tripping. Let's not forget the cannabis craze. You feel me? Like y'all have a long history of bad decision making prior to getting in the South's hands. That's how it even got in the South's hands.
Just making up shit.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm with him when he right. And we didn't kill it down here. It was
killed. What the fuck, man? He ain't said. What the fuck is the cannabis craze? Let the rest of us in on this bullshit.
So they wasn't saying cannabis was the next one up. Remember, that's how the beef with him and LL started. Y'all niggas put cannabis on the level of LL.
Nobody said he was the next one up as far as like he's about to have a turn.
Yeah. Like he really got to take over the game.
Hold on.
No, take over the game.
Hold on. You're talking about things that you don't know what you're talking about. So it wasn't because he couldn't rap. Or
it was like because of that tattoo.
He couldn't make hooks.
It was because LL Cool J, he was the first one to use his his connections in the industry to ruin a career. He literally hit Wyclef up and made him change about 10 different songs. Because I had the original version of the Cannabis album, which is fire. It would literally be a classic hip hop album that would have stayed originally how it was meant to sound. Damn. But LL pulled his strings the same way how he did that song. You're gonna get your head sprung. He pulled strings, said, "Hey, take PD Pablo off that record. I want this record for myself, right? So that was what happened, and so it wasn't because of whatever. It was more politics, and LL was using his powers. That was
why
so
are you?
LL Cool J hip hop or is he pop? Is he hip hop or is he a rapper?
He hip hop. LL is hip hop.
LL is hip hop.
Yes, unfortunately, yes.
The licking lips nigga.
He
the first acting nigga in rap.
Hold on. KT, what are you confused about? That LL was breakdancing. He did graffiti.
Yeah, where you start don't mean that's where you finish though. By the time we doing Headsprung, he's not a rapper. He's not a hip hop artist.
His legacy already done.
Hold on, I need you to talk to what we are talking
That's
about.
a fact.
Because you just keep on moving the goalposts to something else every time, right? So again, we talking about what are the pillars
you literally just
we
said
are talking about. I'm talking. We are talking about the pillars of hip hop, and LL Cool J is literally the beginning of this whole hip hop craze. He started most of that stuff. He started battle rapping in the first place.
That's why we getting money right now.
One of the most famous battle rappers, if we really think about it.
Yeah.
But
by the time we get to Headsprung, we saying Headsprung is hip hop.
So now,
now what?
So now
that's what I'm saying. Most of his career at this point has not been hip hop.
Right. So
yes, it has.
Right now, most of his career has not been hip hop.
So
I debate by the time he started saying doing it well, he was not hip hop.
All right, KT, clearly you don't know what you're
Why are
talking
you
about.
allowing this?
Go back and listen to his early stuff.
Hold on.
No, nobody. We already went through this. You can do one thing and then change to another form of music.
Did you listen? Did you listen to his new album?
Why, Chicago Real? Why are you entertaining this? What are y'all doing? You know when somebody don't know what the fuck they talking about. You supposed to stop entertaining that shit.
Please cut that out. You entertaining a whole bunch of bullshit on the stage today, brother.
What? When people don't know what the fuck they talking about, you supposed to move past that shit.
Yeah, man. Use KT as a teachable moment, man.
No, fuck that. Everybody else know. He the only one that don't know.
Hey.
Do you know what KT stands for? It stands for can't teach.
Oh,
okay. Like his
I said, yo.
That's not right, Beans. That's not right, Beans.
No, this nigga is tripping right now, man. No, we're not doing this.
I say it stands for can teach. Now, KT, we back. Can teach.
That's a good rebuttal, though. I like that, but no, fuck
Hey,
this.
somebody got to do it. He can't take that.
Hell no.
Don't take that,
We're not doing this shit.
Fight back.
Yo, LL,
imagine this. I'm finna clip this. Chicago Rilla, ladies and gentlemen, wants us to sit on the stage and validate LL. He actually thinks that we should spend our time doing that dumb shit.
You know why I would do that? Because there's plenty of people that may think like Kim. Where's Kim at? Kim is young on this stage too, right? So they
This nigga was defending cannabis, y'all.
You right.
I wouldn't be fighting for my life
talking about cannabis.
LL is in hip hop. I was asking for context. I heard LL music.
No, I got you. I'm not saying you specifically. I'm just saying like there are people who don't know, right? And so we got to take the opportunity to teach, right? So somebody that
it's not. That's what I'm saying. Y'all got to stop this though. It's not teaching if it's not something nobody don't know. I just sat here and said he did hip hop music. I said, but most of his career has been pop, has it not?
I'm even still talking now, right?
Yeah, Sharon, I had to switch mic. Can you hear me?
Like
it's his fault. You can't be mad at KT for the shit the host letting them do. No, we're not doing this.
Y'all been talking this the majority of the time. I ain't been interrupting. I ain't been putting my input nothing. When I do try, I say 4 things y'all interrupt, and then y'all be like, well, look, y'all ain't even give me the floor to say anything to be like you on bullshit. But I'm still right. Y'all niggas literally sat up here and defended this nigga was talking about cannabis was gonna be good. Cannabis had more albums after that. LL ain't do shit after that. He was still asked because he wasn't good. He couldn't make good.
Cannabis. Nobody was up here defending cannabis.
Nigga, Shawan literally said, "I got the original cannabis album," and y'all talking about, you said that really. I wish I could hear that.
Okay, I can tell you what we're right now.
What are you talking about?
So you done?
All right.
Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead, brother. It's a yes or no.
Go ahead, brother.
Who, me?
I'm assuming that's a yes, right?
Everybody speak. I'm not.
I didn't say, let me hear that album. I think that was the brother Ezekiel or somebody else said, let me hear that album. I don't do DMX growls, my brother. Right? Number one. Number two, the record label and the PR team was doing exactly what they were supposed to do for Cannabis, which is hype him up to have next. I don't recall too many people in the street saying, yeah, Cannabis, that dude. Like lyrically, like we recognized his prowess, right? Nobody was looking at him to take LL's place at that time.
No.
It was a gang of MCs. It's competition, my brother.
Shit, it wasn't LL's place to take.
Why was Cannabis one of the few people who got an LL feature?
What?
Huh?
Yo, hold on. Are you looking at the song that you actually talking about? It was a posse cut. LL had 2 posse cuts. You know who else was on that posse cut? Method Man, Redman.
Yeah, like, some very important people. You furthering the point. You see how important those people are historically right now.
I'm gonna take the LL.
Yeah, but KT, I think what you're mixing up is people's commercial success.
Like LL,
people can have commercial success, and that's part of them being pop.
One mic.
Right?
That's a good point, but it's wrong.
He said Cannabis had an LL feature. Right? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm saying, look at the people who were literally on the song with him. Were they not doing it? They're doing it at that time period because all those people, listen to the people you just named, Method Man, Redman, those really important people, right?
KT, maybe you're just a little too young to understand, right? So at that time, Method Man, Redman, Foxy Brown, and I forget the other dude from the firm that was on it.
Yeah, all the for AZ.
There wasn't.
No, that was Prodigy on the record.
Omega.
Yeah, Omega. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. And so, like all of those people, they was more considered underground.
Are y'all talking about 4, 3, 2, 1?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And so, like,
so those were DMX on it. He had 2. But go ahead, Sharon.
Yeah, he had 2 cuts, right? So the 4, 3, 2, 1 is the one with DMX on it, the one that podcast is saying about, and the other one is Who Shot Ya, right? Who Shot Ya what started the whole beef with Cannabis and LL, right? Because he said he took the lyric of "I'm gonna take that mic off your arm," and he took it as disrespect, and Cannabis didn't mean it as disrespect, right? But regardless. What KT is missing is that LL was trying to bring light to the so-called underground. And so this is what KT is missing. He was reaching back. LL was reaching back and said, "Hey, these are some dope young brothers and sisters. Come on my record, so you can get an audience that you never had before." And that's why LL took it disrespectful when he said, "I'll take that mic off your arm," and because I gave you an opportunity.
Yeah, I know the backstory and all that. But what you leaving out is I'm pointing out y'all saying y'all didn't know, none of y'all consider this nigga important. Every fucking body y'all named around this nigga was literally legendary. Besides maybe Cormega and AZ, maybe the rest of the firm. Those may be the little, but you name it, Foxy Browns, Method Man's, Redman's. So obviously they didn't just go back and get him because it was like, oh, let me just look out for some nigga. No, y'all. It was
Foxy Brown and Redman and Method Man are legendary hip hop artists.
This is. Wait, cause see, that's what I'm saying. It's
you're right.
It's irrelevant, bro. Listen, what you saying, KT? Okay, what you just said out of your mouth right now is absolutely right. But bro, it's always somebody else who on their way. Guess what? In that song, the 4, 3, 2, 1 song, DMX was on that record.
Right. That's the first time anybody.
You know how many albums DMX? Wait a minute, man. Could you hold on for a second? This is what we talking about. Do you know how many albums DMX had out that time? None.
Just a couple cuts.
None. He didn't have no records out.
No.
Yeah, just like some little freestyle.
That's what I'm trying to say. So that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, they always do that a lot of times with guys when they trying to bring them out, right? They'll put them on the record with a bigger name. They put them on record with other people. That was always done.
Yeah. That's the can a hip hop artist make a pop song?
When DMX started popping off, you know what they did?
Let me try to reset it again. Hey,
I was in the middle of talking. Now you doing KT to me.
Just because somebody says something that sparks, hold on, y'all. Just because somebody says something that sparks a thought doesn't mean that you got to blurt it out. Let the person finish their thought so that person can get their full thought out. Finish beans. Yeah.
So, if I remember correctly, and really, you probably know better than me, when DMX came out, when DMX was on popping, right, and Jadakiss name was coming out, they put X on the record with them. Money, Power, Respect.
Yes.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. Like, that's what they all. That's one of the things that was dope. Ask anybody from New York one of the things that was dope about New York was not only that they had crews, but that they all would blend and do records and songs and shit together. Right?
Okay, this is a pivotal question.
They don't really get down like
hold
that
up,
a lot of times. They don't
Is
do a
Diddy
whole lot
a
of
hip
songs
hop
together,
artist?
right? So at the end of the day, what we saying is this. Yes, it was known, this dude who's been this battle rapper cat, he about to get signed. He making some noise. Oh man, he did this song. Oh man, he got a beat with LL. Yes, bro, people was feeling like Cannabis was gonna have a run, but that don't mean he was gonna be the guy. Like I said, I had my baby mama and my cousin, God rest the dead, was telling me around 2003 that Lil Wayne was gonna be the guy. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. First of all, we're not letting nobody from the South get it. But if we do, it ain't gonna be this tap. Don't nobody want to know. Sorry. Right?
That's not even Wayne.
But
I said the same thing about T.I. There's no way this man gonna make
but lo and behold, 2005 came, and goddamn it, I was wrong.
Yeah.
Right? So it is what it is. He did what Cannabis couldn't do.
You ain't shit, Sharon.
He did what Cannabis couldn't do. I gotta give it to Wayne on that. He did it, man. I ain't shit. Can't nobody take that from him. All that Gilly wrote the Carter, that's fine. I don't care. Like, it don't matter. He did that shit. I can't take it from him.
But you say the South killed hip hop. Well, how he do that and we killed it? Like, which one is it?
That's a fact. What does that have to do? What does his album have to do with hip hop?
He part of the South, right?
Yes, that don't have to do anything with hip hop.
Hold on, before we go back to that, KT and Kim wanted to address podcast, but they just cannot hold their goddamn tongue long enough, so I had to drop it so you could finish the whole statement. Go ahead, KT, then go ahead, Kim.
All I'm saying is you just admitted right there the whole time, and all that talking you were doing, you literally said, yes, people did say Cannabis had a buzz. And that's what I'm saying. Y'all be acting like I'm tripping. This is literally what I argued from the beginning. Y'all said, no, the fuck they didn't. All these people didn't listen. Even for you to have the buzz to listen for your labels.
Don't lie. Tell the truth.
You just said don't interrupt. Damn. I haven't been interrupting.
I'm not going to interrupt you, but you lying. I hate being lied on. You said the next. You didn't say a buzz.
I ain't giving you some shit you ain't doing. You lying, nigga.
You didn't say a buzz. You said the next one.
That's what you said. You said the next one.
Yeah, that's true, KT. You said you was making it sound like we saying he was going to be the next up, but I don't think nobody said he was going to be.
Nobody said that.
Nigga, then why was he on the song with everybody who was next up, literally?
There we go.
Because they were trying to get him a buzz.
Nigga, you already had to have the buzz to get on the cut. That's what I'm saying.
That's
you not
in the industry.
I'm even prove you lying. Jadakiss and them was with Rough Riders before they even got on.
Hold on. KT, you saying the buzz, having a buzz is the equivalent to being the next one up in hip hop?
Nigga, when you have one of the biggest buzzes in that area, yes, because who is giving you the buzz in New York besides other New York niggas? Ain't no down south niggas know even fucking about cannabis like that.
Perfect. Okay, so now let's bring up to today's time. Let's bring up to today's time. Joey Badass got a buzz right now. You saying he's the next one up to run hip hop the way how Kendrick and Drake is?
No, he the next one to probably be the king of New York. Yeah, probably.
I'm asking something very specific, right?
Right.
No.
Okay,
I'm talking about rap. Rap at that time, it was only in New York, so it's really not about.
I need you to understand the logic that you are saying. Right? Is that so? We recognized back then that cannabis have a talent, and so people was like, "Hey, this dude is dope." I said, "Well, I'm working on a new album. Come to the studio, we going to see." And then he was able to jump on, but nobody was looking at him saying, "Hey, he's the next Jay-Z, LL Cool J, Biggie Smalls, and so on and so forth." They just saying that this young man can rap. Give him an opportunity. So we are saying, to clean it up, a buzz does not equal the next up.
Right.
Yo, what you leaving out again is literally he had the buzz prior. Y'all acting like this was his first song. Even with Beans talking about DMX and Jadakiss and them, was Jadakiss and them not already associated with Rough Riders before they was ever with Diddy? DMX was already a part
Let
of
him
Rough
have
Rider
it. Let
because
him
it's a
have that
street
point,
game.
dog. He got it. He got it.
It's a street
Okay.
game, nigga.
Okay,
DMX was not just nobody when he popped up on that track. That's the same DMX that was freestyling with Jay-Z and fucking boats and shit. Y'all
That was
tripping.
the point.
No, that was not the same.
That was the point. But that was the point of bringing it
Chicago.
up.
You
The
see
point of
Beans?
bringing it up was
You
that
see
they put
Beans?
DMX on the record to
He didn't
give
have-
them more light. That was the point.
Yes.
So y'all skipping that all these people we talking about are literally legendary people, and now y'all saying, well, his buzz wasn't on that level.
No, no.
It wasn't.
How did
That's
you
the
get on the
point. No,
song?
it
How were you
wasn't.
making these tracks with these people? Because it wasn't just one time. It's a lot of songs. He got.
Okay, so hold on. So here's the problem with you got, KT, is that no, you able to fast forward they career.
And I said New York niggas. That's what I said specifically.
Okay. What I'm saying to you is that it's a lot of people that have buzzes that got opportunities to be on records that you don't know at all. And it's thousands of them. And we know them in New York. They walk around too. One of them just recently passed away. His name is Panama P.I. He was on Onyx record. He was on DMX record. He's one of the hood legends. He could fight. He could play basketball. He could rap. He was getting bitches. All that. He is world known in the neighborhood. But guess what? Nobody know him in hip hop except for DMX, the Onyx. And he's a legendary rapper. DMX is legendary. He did a record with DMX. Onyx is a legendary hip hop. He got one of the biggest records. He's on that record. Still, nobody know him. So plenty of people got an opportunity because they built up a buzz, but they ain't go nowhere. So the buzz does that mean you the next up?
But also,
yeah, so again, y'all missing my point. Like I said, y'all talking about the South Destroyer rap, and I'm saying the North was already making the mistakes. And I said from the beginning, I said you New York niggas is the niggas who even said cannabis one.
All right.
How the fuck does that destroy hip hop though?
Wait, so let me answer this, Biz. I thought you was gonna go to it because you was kind of saying it early, right? So if LL was able to use his cachet or his dominance or whatever to stifle cannabis, right? Wouldn't it make sense that if cannabis is signed to Wyclef, hey LL, I'll swap production for you on this project for my artist getting placement here. Also, when you look at a god doggone Redman, Method Man, all these cats that were signed to Def Jam, wouldn't it make sense that they're on the label? So you're gonna place your artist that's already on the label with an artist that has bigger buzz, bigger visibility on your label. That's how these things work. It's not always meritocracy or the fact that you have a bigger buzz, right? Nobody knew what's the name? What's the old boy name out of Philly? Geez.
Out of Philly?
Cassidy.
You talking about
Cassidy. Like that's a weird pairing, him and Swizz, right? But they just know him for battle rapping. Swizz took him under the wing and placed him on records.
Yeah, he did.
It's like, why we acting like we don't know how this works?
He had that song with Kelly.
Because y'all acting like y'all acting like the point I'm literally making is not that before Swiss picked him up. Then he was known locally. I said from the beginning, I'm talking about the North niggas making the mistakes. I'm saying the Northern niggas was the niggas saying cannabis, one of them ones. I'm not arguing about whether or not he was bigger than LL. I'm saying in order to even get on the song with these people, he had just as much, but it wasn't just because he's on Def Jam, because there was a bunch of people on Def Jam. No, it was pick these certain people because these certain people are buzzing in their own rights. Throw them all on the track.
Okay, so fine, but how does that refer to? Hold on, how does that refer to the South being the South destroying hip hop? How does that refer to?
Yeah, I don't know.
Y'all fucked it up before we ever got it.
How did that fuck it up?
Nigga, I'm pointing it out. Y'all trying to argue it down, and that's why I get y'all. I know
How
y'all
did that fuck up hip hop?
Y'all thinking cannabis is. Y'all already got cannabis hip hop.
He seemingly said endorsing cannabis was a mistake. So meaning endorsing particular artists, perhaps from the South, I don't know.
How did endorsing cannabis fuck up hip hop?
Okay, so
I'm saying y'all was already making the mistakes before we ever got the lead.
Hold on, KT.
Right, what the mistakes? Cool.
Now what? I need to think about the question that he's asking you. Also, let me shout out to my girl. Thank you so much. She says, with the cash app.
Hey, can I tell you what ruined hip hop?
KT, we want you to answer the question, right? How can you correlate cannabis being on a record to the death of hip hop?
Yeah, well, listen and listen good, because this is what I've already said from before we even got in this whole argument. This is literally where I started. So that's what I'm saying. Just let me speak and you can get it. Y'all have been making very bad mistakes prior to the South ever getting hip hop. Like I forgot who pointed it out, but Nas himself said hip hop is dead. And it was still mostly y'all in the lead. Because y'all were making bad fucking music, but do you understand people started fucking with the Southern music because the shit y'all was making sounded fucking trash? Y'all didn't know how to elevate. Like I pointed out 50 because that's y'all last great. Let's be real. That's the last, I'm going to say like real New York sounding nigga. You feel me?
I got this.
I'm not getting the argument.
So here's the thing. Wait, so hold on, Shake. See, this is why I love it when people get to speak their full thoughts, right? Because then you can show them that they ought not speak at all ever. He just said even Nas said hip hop is dead. Chicago Rilla, can you tell us what year Nas said hip hop is dead? Because I can't.
2008, I believe.
2006. It was 2006. Sharon Bracey, when did we say, or I say, the South took over and killed hip hop? What year was that?
99. 99.
Hip hop the South did not take over hip hop in 99. We only had like 2 groups, 3 groups maybe.
I said like, that was the beginning. I told you it was between 1999 and 2003. Right? Wait, hold on.
No, I'm saying that was somebody that was known. I'm saying
like he's not hearing shit. I said between 1999 and 2003. Right. So even if we go to the last year, 2003, that's 3 years before Nas said hip hop is dead, which would have been 3 more years.
The South took over in probably 2005.
Checkmate.
You yelling and screaming. You're not checkmating shit. Checkmate. You got a bad angle. Because the point is, in 2005, hey, anybody want to argue about this? 2005 is when the South took over because that's when Jeezy blew up.
Hold on. Let me, because maybe he just. KT, when you just start talking, when somebody else is talking, we really can't hear it. Actually messes up the playback. So you have to have some kind of reserve to let the other person finish, and then
the nigga literally starts that conversation talking over me.
No,
but you gotta stop.
He was talking and you jumped in just now. Like that's just what happened, right? It's okay. He don't even mind you interjecting. However, if he keeps on talking while he's trying to finish out his point, and so I want you to recognize those little subtle cues, right? I mean, the song started Cash Money for the year 2009. See how you about to do it again? For the year 2009, that's how it starts. So that's what he's referencing as the death.
Oh my gosh!
He literally said, right.
Wait, Shake, no, that's wrong. Shake, you're wrong. Hold on, KT, let me defend you. You're wrong. And you know why you're wrong? Because Shake just said, Nas said hip hop is dead. But Nas said that in 2006, and by his own take, it was a year after that South took over. Because he just said they took over in 05. Checkmate.
The South did not kill hip hop.
Stop, because I'm waiting. Let me reply. God damn it. Seriously. And I just want to point out, at first, y'all don't, so Sharon, you forget the part where I was literally explaining y'all niggas stopped and he started about, look, I like when niggas finish their thought. I didn't even get to finish the fucking thought. Regardless of that.
Right,
the
now
point
hip hop is dead.
The point is, this nigga Beans literally just got up here and said hip hop ain't rap and trap is different from fucking hip hop. So nigga, trap is what really took over. That's not fucking hip hop. So when Nas talks about hip hop is dead, he's talking about New York music. That's not what the Southern niggas is doing. So it ain't no checkmate. You just a goofy nigga.
Absolutely is, right? And it absolutely is, right? And this is why one of the reasons why I like being older now instead of being young and dumb and halfway out of calm, right? The fact of the fucking matter is that the fact that we say hip hop is dead is because hip hop wasn't getting no more airplay. Wasn't no more hip hop no more. Everybody was trying to sound like the goofy ass South now. Everybody wanted to use 808s. Everybody was talking with you. Everybody was talking with the Southern slang. That's why hip hop was dead, dumbass.
Hip hop was a North thing. That's your whole argument, dumbass.
So, no, Beans, are you saying
you just sit here and say everybody emulating the South and that stupid ass trap sound? It's not hip hop. You just say
yeah, rolling on them things and things, yeah.
Hey, ain't you the same nigga that was crying about Buddy being on your show and shit? You talking about you grown? You
talking about that?
You really not making a point. You just keep yelling and
slow.
Now we talking about how I keep it. This is what this nigga did. So y'all start talking.
Yo, can I say something right quick?
Call Drip back. Let's see if you'll.
I didn't get a chance to talk, people.
Damn, who is that guy talking?
That's me. Yeah, that's me, bro.
Okay, turn your mic. Okay, thank you, Janet. Turn your microphone.
God,
they should not get a chance to attack people.
So
crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Nas was wrong when he said that too, by the way.
Hey, watch out, man. All right, that's it. I'm calling the I'm calling the Federation of Hip Hop right now. This nigga really
again, my bigger point is this nigga just sit here and said New York hip hop is a New York thing, and y'all says trap was a Southern thing. So if somebody's talking about is hip hop death, well, that's New York niggas not making music. That's my point. You can do all this yelling and screaming and being a goofy nigga for online to make a regular nigga will get confused. You don't have a point. You just proved the thing I was saying. You just said the South had trap, which ain't hip hop, right?
The South did not kill hip hop. The South didn't kill.
I ain't saying it did either. My point is hip hop killed hip hop because you New York niggas is trash. Even when y'all came back with Pop Smoke, y'all came back off of emulating New York sound. I mean, Chicago sound.
I'm gonna give you another example, right? So before 82, right, what was being sold in the hood, in the black hood more than anything? Cocaine, right? Once crack came, what niggas do? They stopped selling cocaine. You probably don't even know where to go get no cocaine from right now, but you know where to go get some crack from. They killed the cocaine industry in the hood. That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing. Once that bullshit the South was doing came around, the industry started moving the New York niggas out and bringing them Southern niggas in. They changed the whole sound. And when the New York niggas realized they wasn't playing their sound no more, they started trying to sound like Southern niggas. Which is
because why niggas saying check out Cannabis? Down South niggas saying peep Outkast.
Because they felt like they were using their own sound.
That's
so that's why we really appreciated that shit. It was New York niggas sounding like New York and not sounding like the South, right? But now one thing I will say to the West Coast niggas, them niggas always had their own sound. They ain't never tried to sound like nobody else. They always had their own sound. So shout out
Have
to
you ever heard of Roddy Rich?
Okay, so
the Future call?
Hold on. So go ahead, KT, guys, speak your mind. Don't ask no questions. Go ahead, now.
That was a good
what
point.
I'm saying, hold on.
That was a good point.
Hold on, rebuttal what he is saying, not just ask a dumbass question. Go ahead.
I didn't ask no dumbass. That's a true question. I guess you just don't know, so it's dumbass to you. Anyway, yeah, so y'all fucked it up on your own because you just said yourself, New York is hip hop and New York is the area. So again, as I was saying, while y'all was yelling and screaming, hey, y'all need to go check out Cannabis. Niggas down south was saying, hey, y'all peep Outkast. That's why it got out y'all hands because y'all wasn't making good shit. Y'all, like I keep pointing out 50 because that was y'all last break. But listen, let's talk like if we talking about what he lyrically was saying.
Hold on.
Let him finish that thought real quick, please.
No, but it's bullshit.
I beg
right?
of you.
Because you saying that Cannabis is trash, like nobody, that record that we are referencing, nobody said that record was bad. Even if people from the South said that record was good, everybody was talking about the
It's
Cannabis.
a good record. Yeah.
But you saying that record was horrible is a fallacy. So, but
no, I'm saying Cannabis is trash.
Right, he's saying Cannabis is trash.
I'm not talking about the song. I'm talking about Cannabis.
Right, yeah, he's just talking about Cannabis, right? Which is dumb as fuck though, because that shit was in the 90s. It has nothing to do with what was going on between 99 and 2000.
Nigga, the 90s, a movement is happening. While y'all making worse quality music, them niggas started making better quality music. And then from there, because that's why I said 2005. Because when you point out trap, we talking about T.I. and Jeezy. That's 2004, 2005. Mm-hmm. So again, you're really admitting to my point. You just swear up and down because you're yelling. You're right, but you're completely wrong. Trap wasn't what the South music was at first, and it wasn't even a category we called it, nigga. So that's what I'm saying. While before we had that trap category that did take over rap, period, I'll agree with that. We were making better rap music than you, hip hop music than you niggas. Y'all wasn't fucking with Aquemini.
Wait, do you see what just happened?
Shit like that.
Do you see what just happened right there? So now I give you credit. Now I'm glad you got to exercise your full thought. But you see what you just did right there? What you just admitted is every time you're talking about what we're talking about, You're talking about a different time period. You're talking about cannabis. That shit was 97. Don't got shit to do with 99 to 2003. You're talking about Jeezy and T.I. That shit, by your own take, was closer to 05, right? Still, again, not 99 to 2003. But now, when you just made your point about what y'all was doing at the beginning, and you just said that it wasn't trap music, now you are talking about the time period that we're talking about, which is between 99 and 2003, which I agree with you wasn't trap music. And again, what I'm saying is that shit killed hip-hop, because that shit wasn't hip-hop either. No, it wasn't.
Okay, but my question is, why would you look at it as killing hip-hop?
Hold your question. I don't want questions yet.
I'm going down, baby. Yo, street in the Range Rover, boom, boom, baby.
That's not the South. That's not the South. That is not the South.
Hold on. What? Okay, hold on. You
that's
can say
Midwest.
Hold on.
That is not the South.
You can say that's not the South if you want to, but what about Laffy Taffy? What about In My White Tee? What about
Listen?
Hold on. What about
Let's go there. Let's go there.
What about booty rocking everywhere? Like
all of that.
When y'all want to talk about all those records, y'all could talk about T.I., Aquemini, and all that, all of the greats if you want to, but that wasn't the majority that was on the goddamn airways, right?
True.
It was not.
No, Tim. Because we talking about different eras now. And I was clear.
The majority of things that was on the airways was shit like it's going down.
That's true. But that's Atlanta. Yeah. And y'all know that's Atlanta. Y'all know that's Atlanta.
All these little local
now listen, what y'all talking about is
all those Atlanta artists that y'all don't even remember no more, because if you was in Atlanta at that time, right, it was a lot of big records coming out of Atlanta, and none of those people mentioned at all. You forgot their names. They don't even know these people no more. And you'll play their record, you're like, oh man, that was the joint back there, especially when we talking about that trap shit, right? It's a lot of them that people don't even mention anymore. Whenever people say the South, they want to say T.I., Young Jeezy, and because especially at that time, Outkast was not even big in the hip-hop scene. They was big because they was a big name. Right. When you go to the Atlanta clubs at that time, they ain't playing no motherfucking Bombs Over Baghdad, bro.
No, they wasn't.
No, they did. I'm gonna be honest. Like they're still
argue about it. They did. Okay, they did. I take your word for it. You was there.
Like, and this, no offense, this a regional difference that y'all not acknowledging. Y'all have.
You got it.
Stop just talking.
He was there, bro. He was there. Let him have it.
You wasn't even allowed to go to the club when I was going to the club.
Sharon, your ass 32. Be quiet, young ass nigga. Nigga trying to act like he's 40 like us. You'll get your young ass out of here.
Yo, Chicago
listen. This is my point.
They wasn't listening to no goddamn Young Dro. Young Dro was lit in Atlanta.
That's
he was.
Oh yeah,
and that's what I'm saying. Who not listening?
Yeah.
So right.
Okay, this is my question.
Young Dro music sucks.
While I'm saying them, I get it. I don't gotta say while I'm saying it. Just wait. Let me finish, and this way it won't have to be so long. Let me finish what I'm saying. So again, you cannot keep using the down south Atlanta greats as your argument, because a lot of those greats, they wasn't even playing their records in the club. So you cannot use Outkast. You cannot. The only people you could use for back then is Young Jeezy and T.I., but you are not going to speak about your version of cannabis, right? Because Atlanta had a lot of cannabis. Atlanta had a lot of versions of cannabis back then that nobody knows today. Same way how cannabis had a buzz in New York and nobody talks about them today. It had a lot of versions of that in Atlanta and in the South that nobody knows.
Like Kilo G in them? Are you talking about that era? That's like the 90s. Kilo G in them.
I think we're looking at this wrong as far as hip hop.
No Key Ali saying no Key Ali saying Kilo Ali.
You can't blame no region.
My bad.
I don't think we should blame no region, because the thing about music, it changes the medium. We went from tapes to CDs to MP3s now. That really has a lot of the weight because people started making ringtones, snappy, catchy music. Atlanta was the hub, just like New York was the hub, just like LA was the hub. Hip hop has ran around the whole country, but I've watched it change every time.
I like that as a point.
But
like,
you know what ruined hip hop? I'm gonna tell you like this.
To Beans, it wasn't ruined hip hop. It was expansion. Why are y'all looking at it like it's ruined?
Yeah, but mama rap and drill music ruined hip hop.
Because it's not the same thing, Kim. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. If I play
that's what I'm saying.
If I play Tupac, Keep Your Head Up, and then I play Shake Them Laugh-em Taffums, well, shake them laugh-em.
Okay, but again, if you play Uncle Luke, as we know, if you play Uncle Luke, everybody will be dipping it and doing it. So is he not hip hop? Uncle Luke's not hip hop?
Hell no. We called that
Uncle Luke's not
shit was
hip hop.
literally called bass music.
But listen,
it was literally called
Okay. So Uncle Luke's not hip hop.
No, he never was hip hop.
But listen, it don't matter if Uncle Luke was or not. They just mad because New York niggas not good no more. That's all it is. These niggas, that's what I'm saying. I know what the whole thing was. Y'all ain't trying to let me talk, and I know what the end point is. Y'all niggas mad because New York niggas trash in music for real. Like, that's all it is.
That's a fact.
I don't think they trash. I think to say you gonna
right. They act like the whole panel saying it. I'm the only one saying it, actually. Everybody else disagrees.
Nah, Sharon backing you up. Sharon, he ain't saying it, but you know his New York bias showing. I see what you're doing there. Because y'all keep trying to name our lowest common denominators, which is the fucking like D4L. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we not talking about D4L. But and like I said, y'all really mixing this up. Outkast literally stopped making music by the time T.I. and Jeezy and them came out. That's what I'm saying. When trap music came out is when the South took over. But prior to that, we were just having better artists than y'all. We really were. It was just y'all weren't making good music. And I'm not saying it wasn't like.
No, I can't say it was better.
You making an argument. It sounds like you making an argument.
Hip hop, who more hip hop? Outkast or 50 Cent
on the radio.
Who more hip hop? Outkast or 50 Cent?
What's the name of that? What's the name of the box? Y'all remember the box? Just because they was playing that shit on the radio, and because that shit was the videos was getting ordered on the box all the time, don't mean it was better music. That's the point.
That kind of seems like what y'all are saying because y'all artists were more popular, that they started it. It all started in New York. Now, granted, y'all did have some talented people, but it was talented people other places. So when them talented people get on the map, y'all are saying, well, this is a conspiracy. They didn't push these people. Well, that's what people want to hear.
No, y'all were the South is. I'm not finna play this game with y'all.
You're not gonna say that about the South.
Period. Point blank. The South is slow as fuck. Everybody from the North. Everybody from the North.
The nigga you got on your wall, bro. The nigga on your wall literally said. The nigga on your wall literally said in a verse, "I'm gonna be fucking you while your man masturbate." This y'all God.
The niggas know this shit. Everybody making bad moves. And any motherfucker from the East that has ever went to the South, and you ask them about it, the first thing they say, man, that shit slow as hell. The South slow than a motherfucker. Okay?
It is slow.
Y'all devolved us, bro. You devolved the music. You took us back.
Beans, come on, man. Hip hop did not ruin hip hop. I swear it did.
And how you feel about it? You can't tell me that.
Hold on. Okay, hold on.
We was evolved past Candy Girl. We was past that dumb shit.
Bone Thugs and Harmony is quality music. I don't care what you say.
That's not the South, though. That's not the South. Bone
What ain't the South?
Bone Thugs.
But I'm saying it's the South. He's saying everybody screwed it up.
Walk it out.
He said the South. He said the South. Yeah, I know. He said the South.
Hold on, y'all gotta let Sharon get jig with it. Get jig with it. Snap and roll, Sharon.
No, because that's a down south thing. He can't do that.
His leg back and catching it. He can't. Hey, Rilla. Sharon was twisting his leg back and catching it and shit. Candy Girl. Looking ass nigga.
Hey, look, you couldn't tell me nothing in my white tea.
Oh God. And fuck y'all, because now you listen. Now all y'all got is fucking French Montana. Y'all in a bad position. Y'all got to throw in that our old people to talk about how trash. Y'all niggas living under French Montana right now.
One at a time, y'all.
Run DMC did Walk This Way. How wasn't they selling out the culture? Run DMC did Walk This Way. How wasn't they selling out doing that?
It's called exposure. Again.
Okay, that's not selling out. That's not selling your culture to the white people.
Absolutely not selling out. No.
They did catch that.
We could substantiate why that's not considered selling out, right? But that one is a real easy one, by the way.
This nigga scared. Look at him. He's scared. He's scared because KT been kicking New York ass.
Nah, you know, listen to him. I want y'all to listen good. Y'all niggas is the first sellouts. We gotta talk. She right, because like we were saying, y'all admit it for real though. Rap is the first thing. Rap is the first thing. Hip hop is the first subgenre. Y'all did say, okay, we ain't rapping the same as y'all. We got our own thing. This is what hip hop is. That's why I said it's y'all fault if hip hop died. Period. It's really not nobody else's fault.
Okay, I'm gonna kill your argument real easy, right? Anytime any of the good hip hop artists, rap artists hopped on one of those down south remixes, the East Coast dude destroyed any down south rapper. Like the Han remix. Hold on, like the Han remix. Let me substantiate. Like the Han remix, Jay-Z killed. Let's be honest, he cooked her.
Jay-Z probably died on 5 Wayne songs. I just want to say.
Fine. And like we could just go down. We could go down the list. Busta Rhymes, whenever he hopped on one of those Little John records, he actually
Bust was fire.
Okay.
Okay.
Clearly, I don't understand. That's
Busta Rhymes from Jamaica. I just want
to. And then so. Y'all be stressing me out sometimes. But clearly the different rap styles, when we just listen to what people are actually saying, y'all have very few that's actually really good at lyrics, right? We got Andre 3000, we got T.I. If we want to go with drug dealer rap, we got Jeezy. And then y'all start to slow down big time after that.
Have you ever heard of Jay Electronica?
Okay, go ahead. Jay Electronica. What you think?
Jay Electronica, you know that dude Jay-Z Christian. You know what I'm saying?
So why you bring up Jay Electronica? He don't even have a whole album by himself.
He's from down south. You know who J. Cole is?
What I'm saying is, so what frame of work are you going to give us that he didn't get influenced by?
What is a Jay Electronica and Written Testimony? He do have 2 albums. What is a Jay Electronica and Written Testimony? Remember what is a Jay Electronica? The one that got
so
the song he had with Just Blaze.
That's fine, but you saying that to say what?
I'm saying he's not lyrical. Jay Electronica isn't lyrical,
right? But what are you compared to who?
Because you saying like, oh, it's only 2 people I can name, and then after that, Big Crit. You ever heard of him?
Yeah, I heard of
him. He not lyrical. J. Cole, not lyrical.
J. Cole's from New York.
Yeah, he not from the South.
No goddamn New York. Shut your ass up.
He not from the South.
That nigga from Fayetteville, North Carolina.
He not from the South.
That nigga is from Fayetteville, born and raised in Fayetteville. He went to St. John's University. Nigga, he played basketball for y'all and stayed with Muhammad. Remember? He talked about on the song and shit. That's a North Carolinian nigga. And he went up there to get signed to Jay. He already had those skills. Yeah. We can go through a long list of Southern rap.
Okay, so what you missing is that, like, what do he sound like, right? Who he trying to rap like? Who he tried to imitate? So he might have been born there, but
he sound like them Virginia niggas.
No, this wasn't listen, when we talking about music, that's how North Carolina niggas sound.
Everybody
like even the baby got bars.
That's why I said,
and that's what we consider a dumb nigga rap.
I need hold on. I need some honesty. The man studied the top of the East Coast rappers, and he rapped like a top East Coast rapper.
Right. That's what I would have said.
He studied rap, period. It wasn't just East Coast rap. It was rap.
I need you to
talk to you asking the wrong thing to him. He ain't gonna be able to do
talk to what I'm talking to, not just move the goalpost every time I say something just because you agree with it. All I'm saying, I need at least you to concede, like, you know what, that is a good point, and then you can move it or something, because I don't know what the hell be happening. But he studied the greats. That's why he said even he got songs somehow he let Nas down because he wanted to rap like Nas. So he studied a certain type of rap and he rapped a certain type. He does not rap like a down south rapper.
No,
he don't
he don't.
rap like Mystical. He don't rap like East Side, Little John, the East Side Boys. He don't rap like none of the Young Bloods.
Nope.
He don't rap like Hurricane Chris. Like he don't rap like none of them.
He Jay-Z
the problem
protege.
is, see, y'all New York niggas so used to just recruiting anybody. So y'all be trying to steal all the glory. That's just the typical New York nigga.
That's a great point you just made, Jake.
Again, I'm asking you to talk to who I'm talking to.
I'm cracking my joke real quick. Listen, my point is, yeah, he studied more than them, though. He did. You're very much correct. He studied many New York artists. He studied many down south artists also, many even Western artists. So it's not based on him. We agree what hip hop is, and we know that it is a northern thing. We even will give it credit to that region. So yeah, if he's trying to be a hip hop artist, Kendrick Lamar also is a hip hop artist. But do you think are we now saying, oh, he's only that because of New York niggas? Man, get that shit out of here. Niggas is not picking Nas over J. Cole right now. That's my point.
You know what I just thought about too? I'm glad you made that point because that's a fact. Like outside of okay, you got we know T.I. and he definitely has his country twang. We know Andre 3000, he definitely has his country twang. Like the guys that's barsy. Like T.I. gets on the song with Lil Wayne, Kanye, and
Jay-Z.
Was it Jay-Z and Eminem?
Yeah, he had the weakest verse on that too.
M wasn't on there.
M wasn't on that. That's not the one he was on.
No one on the corner got swag like
No. Okay, I thought he was on the It May Not Mean.
Nah, that's the LeBron James song you talking about.
One. So yeah, the Swagger Like Us. So Swagger Like Us, he gets on the song with Kanye, Jay-Z, M, and you can argue that he had the best verse.
No, you cannot argue that.
You can argue it. You can.
No,
you can
argue that Kanye probably had the best verse on that.
T.I. had a good verse. He had a good verse. I think Wayne's verse was harder, but T.I. had a good verse.
Lyrically, you can.
Oh yeah, Wayne's
verse was harder.
T.I. held his own.
No. We cannot argue that T.I. had the best verse on Swagger Like Us. No,
he
literally had the worst verse. He literally had the worst verse.
Jay-Z on that verse. Like, nah.
I don't think T.I. got the best verse on anything.
Yeah, that you can argue it. Like
right now,
this is what you would do. Because this is what white people do to our shit all the time, though. Like if we pulled up the lyrics, right, and then we actually just talk the lyrics out.
T.I. Wow.
You absolutely make an argument that T.I. had
not on that song, bro.
Yeah, not on that one.
He said,
"No,
I ain't gonna deny. Let's talking about it. Let's just do it.
He was over there doing freak offs too.
Jay-Z verse was harder than T.I. verse.
I used to argue with my homie about this. My homie used to think T.I.'s verse was the best, and I didn't. But you can argue that it was. You absolutely can argue that shit.
Yeah,
come on, let's
you ain't got the best swag on that motherfucker though.
I can't even say what I mean.
He got the best verse because he got the best swag on that
motherfucker. Wayne got the swag on that.
Man, Wayne got the worst aging verses in history. It's either Wayne or New York nigga, but they verses don't age.
Hold on. Shake.
That's what we gonna do. 100,000 trillion.
Everybody, wait. So everybody, look, somebody designate themselves to take one. Willa, you take Kanye. I'll take Lil Wayne. I'll take T.I. Somebody else take Jay-Z, and somebody else take Wayne. Right. So who went first on that song? Kanye, right?
Jay-Z.
Oh, Jay-Z went first. So since you from New York, you do Jay-Z.
No,
Jay-Z didn't go first. Jay-Z didn't go first.
Kanye went first, right?
No, Kanye went last, if I ain't mistaken. I'm pretty sure he went last.
T.I. was like last.
T.I. went last because it was his song, and Wayne went right before him. So it was either Kanye or Hov.
All right, so Kanye went first. Mr. West is in the building. Swag on 100.
Swag on 100,000 trillion.
Come on, we can't hear it. Come on, one.
KT, go ahead, KT, because clearly you have a
It's hard, nigga. Fuck that. That shit was fire. You got your AO. That's what
Go ahead. So finish. You want to go ahead?
Man. That means permanent. So I guess I should address it, huh? My swag is Mick Jagger. Every time I breathe on the track, I asthma attack. Why you so mad? Why you gotta have it? Cause I'm the slave. My whole life now I'm the master. Nah. How I feel to wake up, be the shit,
and you're
trying to get that Kobe number 1 over Jordan.
See, what you should have did was you should have just dropped everybody down that wasn't rapping, since people don't know how to shut the fuck up.
Seriously.
Because now we couldn't even like get the feel of the verse.
Hey, yo, man, fuck you. You just mad because New York was dying in this art.
Oh my God.
I almost called you the C word. I almost called you the C word. Nigga, I'm not even from New York.
I kept telling him that.
But you are right. I am mad that they was dying in this argument, nigga. Like, that's why I tried to get him to get on you about shitting on New York, but they sold us out. Fuck New York. All right, who's next? Hove is next. Go ahead, Shake. You got Hove?
Damn. It's over. Dipping in the rovers, whipping in the soda.
Come on, man.
Somebody. No. It's like got a butt like this. Can't wear skinny jeans because the knots don't fit.
I gotta remember what he was saying. Goddamn, I kind of remember.
Why you didn't look it up? That's what I'm trying to do.
I ain't know. I thought shit.
Yeah, just pull it up.
Did that off of memory.
No, I said.
Nah, ain't nobody going on, man.
Got a bop like this. Can't wear skinny jeans because my knots don't fit.
No one on the corner got a pocket like this, so my rock jeans are not so thick.
Which
you can
one
learn
you
how to just like
Hope is sick. There's something wrong with Hope.
I ain't gonna lie, reading this shit right now, nigga.
Exactly. This is what y'all wanted to do.
Yes, I still want to do it. Yes, absolutely. Let's go.
What part you was at to the verse? No one in the corner has swagger like
chicken.
Started to got a bop like this. Can't wear skinny jeans because my knots don't fit. No one in the corner. Come on.
I forgot it.
No, I got it. No one in the corner got a pocket like this. Or I rock jeans because my knot's so thick. You can learn how to just from checking my fresh, checking my fresh, checking my fresh. Follow my steps. It's the road to success where the niggas looking feral when the girls say yes. But you can't teach my swag. You can pay for school, but you can't buy class. School of Hard Knocks, I'm a grad, and that all blue Yankee is my graduation cap. It's over, dipping rovers, whipping with the soda.
That's your part, Sharon.
Can't have it doubt after doubt. It was over.
Now that was a good bar. That last part, I love that part. That was hard as fuck.
Hey
that shit's trash.
Oh God, that shit was mid-tier, man.
So the next verse is who? The next verse is Lil
Wayne. Wayne got the second best verse on this bitch.
I would have rapped it, but I don't got the lyrics. Damn.
Okay, so the next verse is Lil Wayne. The next verse says,
I remember the way how he started. No one on the corner got swagger
like these folk guys.
No one on the corner got swagger like mwah. Church, but I'm too clean for these boys. I require what I desire. I got stripes. I desire. Mommy scream, Poppy, no mas. Run up in your shit, just me, no mas. Running this shit like I got 4 thighs. No one on the corner has these. No one has swagger like these 4 guys. And when it comes to styles, I got several. Sharper than a swagger, dagger, or meadow. And my jewelry, blue and yellow. The type to make you call him Carmelo. Follow, stay true to the ghetto. Write your name on the bullet, make you feel special. What the fuck you boys talking about? I know it's us, the only thing talking about.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Wayne might got it.
That's what I'm telling you. I told y'all Wayne.
Wayne was wild.
I told
you. Hey, when that boy said, I require what I desire.
I got stripes.
T.I. get on there and get technically sound. He got lyrics, but he's not swagging. He not swagging like Wayne on there. So I gotta give it to him.
What I mean?
Hold on.
What I mean?
Hey,
this is why I hate
hold on.
these niggas, man.
Hold
It's
on,
always
hold
about
on.
swag.
Because we
always
so
about
far,
swag.
Hold on. So far, everybody verses stepped up, right? Ye verse was fire, and then Hove took that. His verse was a little bit better.
Chicago
and
Riddler
Lil
say it
Wayne
was
just
trash.
Now, his verse was a little bit better.
Yeah.
So why would you think it stopped there?
The last verse is always the
Because
best.
it's T.I. song, but let's read it. Go ahead, Beans.
Yeah.
Nah, it's
Call
gonna be
Jeezy for controversy, calls Weezy for something.
You can go Weezy for the wordplay, Jeezy for the birdplay, Kanye for diversity, and me for controversy. All my verses picture perfect, only spitting certain purpose. If you ain't living what you're kicking, then you're
worthless.
Looking from the surface, it may seem like I got reason to be nervous. Then observe my work and see the adversity is worth it. Versus autobiographical, absolutely classical. Last thing I'm worried about is what another rapper do. Ain't nobody's hot as me, even if they rap their ass off, blast off, and have outstanding qualities. Sell a lot of records, I respect it and salute that. But spitting real life on hot beats, I'm the true fact. You can kick it like you know, exaggeration necessary. Revolutionary, legendary, gangsta shit hereditary. Got it from my dad. In February with extraordinary swag.
That's why you got to talk about swag, because the whole song about swag means.
Okay,
Wayne,
hold on.
Wayne,
Okay, hold
on. You're right.
Hold on.
Who is Jeezy?
So, however, T.I. had the worst verse.
Fuck
all I'm saying.
Thank you, Sharon.
Jay still had the worst verse.
Hey, listen. Hey, look.
I
think I think the overall arching point of his verse was awesome.
Right.
But those boys cooked them.
Exactly.
No, so I'm gonna tell you what it does for me. Like I said, I used to argue with my boy about this. He used to always say that T.I.'s verse was better. And I always felt like Kanye had the best verse. That was just me.
Yes.
But reading it and rapping it out myself right now, you know what this remind me of? And I know you know this, Shake, because it's something that they say in the music industry all the time. It's Kiss, right? Keep it simple, stupid. Right? So his verse is a lot in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was saying he got technical. He got real technical.
That's what you said. Yes, it's almost overcompensating a little bit.
Yes.
Right? So to your point, you were right when you said the swag matters. And yeah, after doing it like this, I gotta say it's Wayne.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at Wayne.
Just because of the swag, I'm gonna give it to you.
All right, one more question. I'm going on mute.
And when you hear it without they voice, right? And we just reading it, and then you naturally just get this flow.
Yeah.
Like Wayne's flow sounded.
Yep.
Oh
Absolutely.
my God.
Absolutely.
And plus, it was right after Hov was cooking.
Right.
And then you heard Wayne. She was like, "Oh,
that's the New York shit in him."
You like?
I was about to say, yo, South Line with
Yo, Wayne got that one. I ain't gonna lie. He got that one.
Yeah, Wayne.
I agree.
Hey, Sharon, let me ask you a question real quick.
No, thank you. So,
well, oh my Lord, then.
Put it in the back chat.
I was gonna ask this nigga. He listen to mumble rap, but never mind.
Nigga said put it in the back chat.
I like this conversation about who had the best verses. I want to know who had the best verse on Monster.
Nikki.
Hold on. Was Kanye on there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, that was Kanye got that one. I think I know exactly what
Kanye. So we got.
You didn't even know. You just said.
So we got Nicki,
Kanye did the hook.
Kim West, who you got? Who's got the best verse on Monster?
I think Nicki.
All right, we got two for Nicki. KT the GOAT. Who got the best verse on Monster?
Yay.
Oh, we got two yays. Happy. Who got the best verse on Monster?
I don't know that song.
Okay. And Podcast. Who got the best verse on Monster?
I don't remember the song. I'm looking it up right now though, so I can go.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Nikki got good bars on there though, talking about Sri Lanka and shit like that. But I gotta go with Ye just because, like, he did the hook. I know he got the bars on this motherfucker. Ain't no fucking way.
Yeah, I think Nikki definitely had the best verse. Her flow, her flow was the best. her animation was on point for that record. That was her first big record too, to go against all the top dudes of the time, and she cooked all 3 other top dudes because we ain't gonna count Rick Ross because he was more like a intro.
I'm about to say.
In a verse.
Yeah, but I mean, it's unfair for you to say that because she didn't write that verse, so it's all good though.
Oh shit!
Come on with the didn't write something.
That's what I'm talking about, though.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you.
No.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, Shake, I'm gonna be honest with you, right? If her name ain't what's old girl?
Doechii.
See what happens when you talk about Nikki? See what happens when you talk about New
I
York
don't
rap?
believe she wrote it, bro. I'm sorry.
What you said? What you
That's
said,
a fact.
podcast?
If her name ain't Rhapsody or Lauryn Hill, I don't believe she wrote it. I'm sorry.
Man.
But regardless of that,
my
everybody. So hold on. So everybody got ghostwriters anyway. So it's only a few.
Yeah.
It's only a few top dogs that don't have a ghostwriter.
They write his verse more than likely.
Right. So so the problem is that most of the ghostwriting is really not what we think it is. It's not somebody writing the whole verse like
Wait.
Dr. Dre.
Like, hold on.
Kanye ain't make
Wait. What did he just say?
Hold on.
What did he just say?
Saying Dr. Dre get his whole verse written, right? But
Absolutely,
people like
we take that he's a producer. He don't count.
People like Nicki and Kanye, somebody might throw him a word or two, but they writing their words.
But who did Rilla say?
I said Kanye more than likely didn't write his verse.
Yeah, I'm about to say Kanye definitely did.
Hey, Shay,
he did the hook though, Rilla. He did the hook.
Jake, use my credit and get this nigga the fuck out of here.
For real, no, because Kanye even wrote for Jay.
Credit.
It's like the taste out of your mouth.
Kanye used
I'd like to see
ghostwriters.
it.
Yeah, get this nigga the fuck out of here. This nigga is tweaking. He is all the way turned up, face ass nigga. Kanye didn't write his own verse. Are you insane?
Nah, he ain't lying. Saw the Prince probably did.
He used writers too.
Hold on. Before we start talking about y'all gotta understand what that really means, right? It's not what y'all think that somebody wrote anybody's whole verse. Nobody wrote Kanye's whole verse. They give him a line or two, and he gives them credit. So let's be clear about when we say ghostwriting for the top.
I can show you right now Saha the Prince full verbatim songs, like even up to this day. Saha right literally. I said it's gonna be Saha because that era was that Good Sunday era. That's when Saha was doing most of his work for Ye. So he really has done complete songs for Ye. He also wrote for Travis Scott and them too.
Listen, man, I'm not gonna argue with you about that. But what I'm gonna say is this: the dude who wrote Through the Wire, y'all could kiss my ass, man.
What?
Straight up. Y'all can kiss my ass.
Wait.
How the fuck do you get worse than that?
Who is
you need
Rhyme
somebody
Fest
else to write for you?
Who is Rhyme Fest for $1,000, Alex Trebek? So wait, you saying Kanye wrote that entire song by himself, no help?
Through the Wire?
Nigga, anything.
Wow.
Anything Kanye to put out.
Wow.
All you gotta do is read line in those beans.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Let's get to Monster. Let's get to Monster specifically. This nigga dropping nigga. Oh.
Hello.
Now who we finna call?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody picking up on that, beans.
Yeah, no, it's okay. No, listen. So y'all know it's this dude named Chicago Rilla.
Up on that.
Yeah. He said he from Chicago, but he on here trying to say that Kanye didn't write through the wire. Okay.
No.
You sure? Are you sure? Okay.
Let's get to no, sir.
Hey, you lucky they said let you live, nigga.
No. Don't duck this fade, nigga. Let's get to the Monster joint, right? So again, who just said that? What's the name? Said Saha. Like you don't know who Consequence is. You don't know who. What's the first joint on my Dark Twisted
better
Fantasy?
get his beaver teeth looking ass out of here.
Push not writing for Ye. Like what we talking about?
What the fuck that got to do with this verse?
I can't.
Like yes, people get help with songs.
Right, yeah.
Like people get help with songs all the time, bro. What that got to do with this verse?
Beans. I know the difference between somebody getting help for a song, right? Somebody tossing somebody a line and somebody ghostwriting for them, right? I know the difference, right?
Okay.
Kanye employs both. He pays well for both. That's
Who cares? We're talking about Through the Wire right now, because that's
no,
what
we're talking about Monster. No, we talking about Monster. That's what we talking about.
Monster. I don't give a shit about that song.
No. You was using credits on niggas and all this other stuff. Hold on.
What Monster got to do with this? I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Beans, I said the man probably didn't write his verse, and you used the credit for that.
Okay, no. I did, didn't I? I did, didn't I? But wait, yes. What I'm saying is this. Yes, because you saying niggas don't write, he didn't write his verse. That's what I'm saying.
Yo,
that's problematic.
Is that hard for you to believe?
Yes, it is.
Kanye doesn't write all his material?
No, that's not what I'm saying. Bro, I got lines that I use from other artists. So I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is nobody ain't finna sit down and write out my 32 and then hand it to me and I'm about to go rap it.
I'm not saying that, and that's not all of ghostwriting. Right?
But that's writing your verse. That's literally what that is.
No,
if you write out my 32 and then I go rap it.
No.
Dr.
So
Dre.
Let me ask you this, Beans. So when they say Quentin Miller ghost wrote for Drake, you think he wrote a whole 32 or a whole 16 and gave it to Drake?
No, he did a song, right? Mm-hmm. He did a song. It's a reference song. And then in that song, he might say 10 bands, 100 bands.
Well, that's not the song.
And then Drake will take that premise to that. He'll use it, but then he'll build his own verse on top of it.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm cool with Kanye doing. But if y'all telling me that somebody else wrote out a verse and then gave it to him and he went and put it on the song,
I'm not saying somebody
round circle.
Listen, go look at those sessions, that video of them in Hawaii, right? So I'm not saying Kanye not creative or don't write shit. I'm not saying he's not a writer. I'm saying he didn't write all that shit himself, right? I'm not saying that's his full pen. That's not his full pen, Beans. You know that.
What are you talking about? Hooks and shit or little lines here and there? Yes, nigga, I can get that.
Not little lines. Like fam just told you, Saha.
16s?
Nigga, it might be 4 bars, it might be 8 bars in that hole. Like when you get pushed saying, I fantasized about this back in Chicago. Mercy, mercy me, that mercy Alago. Who you think wrote that?
But
who wrote that?
I don't fucking know. You just said Push said it. You just said Push said
it. What are we talking about, B?
Hey, so you saying he said it, or you saying that you just know he wrote it for him?
I thought he used his full credit on me. That's why I asked. What are you talking about, Beans?
No, listen. What I'm saying is this. So let's say,
anyway. My bad, fam.
I put you like this, right? And one of my songs, I say, damn, I'm blanking on the lyric now. But I took the whatchamacallit lyric from Rum Nitty. Right? Okay. I say, Shorty out here working a tray. I think she's cheating. I gotta look it up. But the point is that Rum Nitty used this line against Iron Solomon when he said, I've been jonesing to give a jewels on cam. I really am.
Oh,
right?
That was a crazy one. My bad.
Yeah, exactly, right? So I said in my song, I said, I've been jonesing to give it a Jimmy. I really mean it. You see what I'm saying? Because I was talking about boning a chick.
Yeah, that ain't ghostwriting, Beans. That's biting.
I understand that. Hey, listen, fam. All right, that's it. Hey, drop your location, bro. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this shit.
I think his location is his name, though.
This nigga just called me a biter out loud, nigga.
Call you a biter.
He just called me a biter out loud in front of everybody, nigga. This shit is embarrassing. It's on my live too.
No, Beans know his shit. I don't know why he dying on this hill like this man write all his lyrics himself.
Yes, what I'm saying is this. If you telling me that he got a 16 and somebody gave him 4 bars to a 16, I might have to take that because the man has did 72 albums. Right?
Well, I can give you a song.
All the songs he did for other people and shit too. But I'm saying the nigga that wrote Through the Wire is nice. That nigga decent. He good. If he wasn't trying to do certain things or put certain things together somewhere, like right now, I don't need no motherfucking help, but I do have.
They name is Ron Fest and Consequence though. That's what I'm saying.
I do have writer's block though.
I can play you a song. Listen, I can play you a song right now, word for word, from Sci-Hi to Prince, and I will show you the album Kanye put that out on, where Kanye's saying that exact thing, word for fucking word.
Congratulations.
And consequence
That don't mean he wrote it for him.
Hey, Beans, just so you
That
know.
means he did it.
No,
Right?
no. That
don't mean he wrote it for him. That means he did it.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because all the
Hey, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. You just called me a fucking biter. This nigga just called me a biter out loud.
Call you a biter
in 2025 and think we cool.
I'm a writer, not a biter. Y'all remember that? I'm a writer, not a biter.
So the publishing went to whoever wrote Through the Fire. That's why there's no writer credits on that song.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man, I'm not trying to hit
Sharon, I have a question. Can I ask a question?
I'm trying to hit.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Is this still a call out show? Is this still call out episode?
Call him out.
Yeah,
Call Sharon.
yeah.
Hold on. Well, I don't really have a particular call out for Sharon Fancy Hands, as they call you. That's not me. I didn't say it. That's not me.
Fancy Hands.
I didn't say that. They said that.
Damn.
Okay, it was not for you. Actually, my call out is for one of these two people on the panel. They can choose to address or not address. And one is for KT, the GOAT, and his misunderstanding of words. And the other one is Happy in her defense of the diddler.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Whoever wanna come to the front of the classroom.
Okay, hold on. Before you, KT, please let me go because I wasn't here. So let me go first. What's up? Because I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Explain. The fuck are you talking about?
I mean, you seem to have a lot of defenses for Diddy.
Are you slow, bitch? Bitch, I never even speak about that nigga. I don't care. I don't watch the nigga trial. I haven't been on nobody panel talking about this nigga because I would never be in defense of no motherfucking nigga or no motherfucking bitch that doesn't know of that type of shit or ever been accused of none of that type of shit, bitch. You got the right one today, whore. Next, bitch.
All right.
What? Oh, you
done?
Okay, all right,
bitch,
hold on.
never.
Okay,
Bitch, never,
hold
ever,
on. Okay, hold on, Happy. Hold on. So
Go
Happy.
on about your way, bitch.
So hold on, Happy. So
Go
all you
on
gotta say
about
is
your
like,
way, whore.
Happy. Hold on, Happy. So all you had to say is like, I never said nothing about it, and that
Nah,
was it.
it's not all I had to say. The bitch called me out, Sharon. You put us in the block. I can say whatever the fuck I want once we in the block, right? She got smoke. Anyway, I hope the bitch choke on that. Choke on that. Choke on that, bitch. Don't talk to me, whore.
All right. Okay, go ahead. So now what's your talk with
Come
KT
with
to
some
go?
real shit or don't mention me, bitch.
Okay,
You could have just
okay.
easily said, "Good day, Happy. I missed you."
Well, I'm willing to do it, but I need 1 second. I literally have to go pick my son up off the bus, but the bus stops right down the street. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna come up here to get on you, bitch. Your ass is all that shit about New York. Why you sitting on Big Papa lap at the same time?
Happy, you cleared it up. No need for us to revisit it.
This nigga Sharon said,
That's that big that that's that Glorilla right there. Get him, Glow.
I Memphis juking in this bitch in a minute.
Damn. Shout out to the M Town. Yeah, what y'all know about that juke?
New York. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, shit. Hey, somebody please clip this. Oh my God. Please clip this. Oh
man.
Something told me to come up here today. Something told me this gonna be a good one.
So, all right, so at least
I can substantiate, my claim, as it were.
I know, Beans. I know. He's credited with lyrics. I know.
Well, from the back.
I saw you in the back.
Damn right. Now watch your mouth, nigga. Watch your mouth, nigga.
Nah. Who's the writers on there?
Kanye, nigga. even though technically we stole him from Atlanta.
What you mean you stole Kanye from Atlanta?
That motherfucker was originally from Atlanta.
Yeah, but Atlanta,
I'm not even from Chicago.
It was an even swap. They got Ludacris.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And Shauna. And Shauna
yeah.
came with her. Shauna came with her.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, by the way, K. Dot parents is from Chicago too.
I know.
I think K. Dot parents is from Chicago too. So you welcome, Kendrick.
Oh yeah, he is. Duckworth. Kevin Duckworth is his uncle.
Mm-hmm. You welcome, Kendrick.
Damn.
That music shit that's in your jeans is Chicago, Nick.
Yeah, he know. He say that all the time. Shit.
Why you out there? Turn that TV off. Turn that TV off.
You stupid.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Beans got a lot of.
That was the song.
Beans, you can't come to the cookout, Beans. Nah, we're not.
Yo, listen, I be hating. I ain't gonna lie. I be hating on these niggas because they be fucking shit up, bro. The West Coast had a sound, and that's cool. They still doing their thing. The South had a sound. New York had a sound. Midwest had a sound, and then the South came, and everybody just started imitating the South. The South killed it, bro. I'm sorry. I know niggas don't want to accept it, but it just is what it is. Fuck that.
You tweaking.
Candy girl.
You're not helping me.
Hey, yep, in my white tee.
Absolutely.
Oh my God. Yeah.
That shit was a movement. Y'all tweaking.
It was, but I'm kind of with Beans. Like, it do make it look like we killed it, but nah, I'm not gonna.
Nah. That's Beans saying that.
Yeah. No, hold on. I got you. Hold on. So you telling me this is hip hop?
No, but it's definitely dancing.
No, that's rap music.
It's definitely dancing.
No, Big Mom said they
don't dance.
That ain't hip hop though. No. I wouldn't say, but that didn't kill hip hop either.
Nah.
That's the fuck it did.
No.
Walk it out.
Hey, y'all did hip hop so bad. Let me show you how they fucked up New York. And Sharon, don't be mad at me for bringing this up because I know y'all trying to sweep this one under the rug. Y'all did hip hop so bad that the motherfuckers in New York came back and was like, "Oh, that's what we doing? Okay, we got one too. Chicken noodle soup. Chicken noodle soup. Chicken noodle soup on the side.
How dare you even throw her ass in there? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Yeah, we know. If you want to make that argument,
if you think about it,
if you want to make the argument that the South killed hip hop, then hip hop killed R&B.
Oh, wow.
Because now they say it's no more R&B and everything. So.
Hey, listen.
Damn, that's a good ass question.
Hold on.
Oh
hey,
my
listen,
God.
All I got to say is this. Hey, look. When that whole Get Light got in New York, yo, we was killing it in hip hop, bro.
Absolutely.
Like,
get like me.
Absolutely. Like getting like
because people still getting like today. Like
Still
people
getting
still getting into Get Light battles. Like you get into a Get Light battle podcast,
getting like jumping double dutch.
You like, what the hell is this? They be wilding podcast. They shoes come off and they spin it. They look like magicians, the same way how you change your clothes from red to blue.
Damn.
They sneaker just be walking around their elbow. They put it on their head, kick it off, and catch it back on the foot.
Oh, that's called Get Light.
Yeah, all that's Get
What's
Light.
that? Shiggy and this another dude that be doing that. Like when they be at the train station and
they trash compared to when you see in the park. They trash.
Well, I'm about to say, yeah, Shiggy always been trash.
You
She
see
was
them
like
get busy in the park. You like, yo,
fake ass pussy trap for that shit.
in Chicago, Rilla. Get Light
wild,
is crazy. They be wild.
Hey, listen, I don't want to ignore the sister's question. Just off top, thinking about it for the last 30 seconds since you said it, I'm just gonna say yeah. If I think about it, I can come up with some arguments, but I'm just gonna say yeah.
Beans, you know when it happened.
Easy.
you know who killed it? Puff.
Damn.
Okay, now you just on some bullshit. Now you just want to kick a nigga right down shit. Okay,
no. I've always said this. No, when listen, and I love Jodeci. Jodeci, one of my favorite groups. Right?
Absolutely.
But when you get to this marriage of like rap or hip hop and R&B, and hip hop being rough, rugged, and raw and all that, you no longer have cats dressing in suits, right? The last vestige of that was like Boys to Men or something like that. And then the lyrics became more and more raw. It wasn't about seducing your lady, romancing your lady, or none of that. Yeah. It was don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid. You know what I'm saying? Like you had that whole era of that's to me, that's where I could pinpoint it, and it's gotten progressively worse since then.
Well, first thing,
I completely disagree with that take.
Hip hop is dead or ever died. I don't subscribe to that.
I completely disagree with that take. But Kim, here's what I'm gonna tell you why I think that was a great question that you asked. Because the same argument that we made or that I made about when the South came in and kind of took over, everybody started trying to sound like the South. To that point, all these R&B motherfuckers trying to sound like they hip hop.
Yeah.
Right. So
okay, but I have
that
to
was
say,
a great question.
When did that start, Beans?
When everybody started letting people in that couldn't even fucking sing, number one. That's where the disconnect is. These people that could not sing. And or also the people that wanted to both merge like Drake did, right? Rapping and singing, but of course, okay, hip hop. No, they couldn't even fucking sing. Y'all accepted all. There's a big bunch of people that can't rap and they can't even fucking sing, and they can't even fucking dance. Hello. So we're not gonna just blame it on one thing. No. These motherfuckers can't sing.
Well, that's been the argument since the Beatles. That's been the argument since the Beatles.
Y'all,
that they let these no talent sing.
I wasn't finished. Y'all just been accepting any and everybody for decades. It's been like this. We literally talking over 2 decades. It's been this way. So
well, that's the 2000s. So we know who did that.
No, don't you start that shit, man.
The South.
I'm about to say, hey, I'm back. It's over.
Let them in. They ain't finna be the next.
Batman Return. I smelled it in there. I said, bro, this nigga talking shit about the South.
Yeah.
Hey, 2 decades ago was 2005, nigga. Don't blame me. She said it.
What
Shit, what you want me to do?
Can I ask you a question right quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you listen to these new age female rappers of today?
Hell no. I accidentally do it when it's on shorts and shit, but other than that, no sir. As soon as I heard "fuck nigga free," ever since then I just tuned out. I just tuned out female rappers.
They spell it, man.
Hold on.
That came from Tina Turner, though. That came from Tina Turner.
Speaking of that song, hey, I ain't
sampled it.
never actually heard it. Right, I always seen the memes and everything.
Right.
And when the wife was listening to all the female rappers, that record came on. I ain't going front. I was like, let's go! It got me. I ain't gonna lie. It got me at first. I was like, man, this is some bullshit. And then after a while, I was like,
he started juicing.
Listen, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, right? I don't listen to him. I don't listen to him, right? But I will say this. Though. Right now, it's a girl who is getting to her bag with this song called "My Affirmations." It's on all the shorts and reels right now.
On me.
Right. And look, this is what's gonna do it though, because they
I'm gonna have to check it out now. I gotta check it out.
To Sharon's point, they ad libs and shit.
Jalen,
I can't start. You want to use it.
Yo,
I want to use this shit in my
right there
song.
on me.
Right. Oh God.
Yo, Plot, that shit make you put the stink face on it, and the beat is hard.
Yeah, the beat hard than the motherfucker. The beat is really hard.
Yo, podcast. Every time I hear that record, right, I want to dance just like Martin in from back in the days.
Oh God.
Yeah. with the hat on and the suit. Yeah.
It is hard though. I ain't gonna stop.
Yeah.
They got the whole little trendy dance now that they doing to it.
Yo,
they got that whole little trendy dance and shit. Like, yeah, she blowing up on that shit.
Flipper T, affirmations.
Who? How's it go?
Flipper T. It's an affirmation of a real bitch on me.
Nah. You said Flipper T?
That is a fucking day, nigga. Country is hell.
I'm telling you, Chicago
Country is hell, nigga.
Hey, look, Chicago Gorilla, you bump that shit in your car, you gonna be like,
Hey, the thing about it, the beat is like the beat is like old school UGK meets new crap, nigga. It's fire. I ain't gonna stunt.
She from somewhere in the Texas or something like that. She is South. She from the South.
Yeah, she definitely from the South.
She probably from Memphis. But like the beat is hard. Her voice is like it's hard. Like she got that real strong. She got a really strong voice. And
really,
I ain't gonna front. Pod, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like driving with my wife, listening to all those female rappers, I was like, I got new respect for these girls. Like
y'all listen to Omeretta?
They ain't right now on
damn.
Rap soda?
I haven't heard of that. I'm just getting hip to them hoes. I mean,
damn. It's Brooklyn, then how other rappers Yeah, that nigga at the Rucker right now. Yeah, tell us again, Sherrod, who you listening to?
Who is that? Hey, who is that say, give me head, top?
Is that Gorilla?
I don't know who it is. I just know
she featured on this dude's song. It's a dude, because she like
she on the dude's song. It's the ad lib part when she saying
That's nasty.
I'm like, this shit crazy, bro.
No,
I want to use that shit. I'm gonna use that shit on the song.
That. That's the ad lib you make when you come in the house and somebody cooking chitlins or something.
It sound fire on there. I use that shit when I get super chats and shit.
No,
I just sped it up and shit.
I don't want no female sound like that in my presence.
But you see what I'm saying though? Look what we was doing. Hip hop was doing this thing. Hip hop was like 85. Hip hop was in between 80 and 90 BPM, right? And then we had Twist in them, and we had Bone Thugs, Crucial Conflict from the West. We came through. We sped things up a little bit, right? And then the next thing you know, here come the South and shit.
He wrong.
The New York sound is what we should measure all hip hop against. The New York sound is just a sound. So the New York sound is what we should measure. I'm sorry, you can't hear me?
Yes.
It's the same way you critique a lot of basketball. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm just asking, so that's what y'all saying.
Yes. To answer your question, yes.
Nah, New York not the Mecca.
Chicago really.
When I say Mecca, I'm like the foundation. That is,
it's the old Mecca. We got a new Mecca.
No, it's the Mecca of hip hop. That's the whole thing I was arguing with.
It's the hub. It's Atlanta right now. It went from
Atlanta. You tweak it if you think Atlanta.
Niggas said we got a new Mecca.
I'm just saying, everybody flocked to Atlanta. Everybody went there for a reason. New York.
We know why everybody goes to Atlanta because they all gay.
No, that was the music.
This sound like
right, Beans. I'm with you when you right though.
Damn. Hey, look. I never heard that song, Brokey, until that drive. Yo, that Brokey record is fire too.
Yeah, I like that one too.
That's why I can't listen to this shit.
That's Lotto.
It's all man bashing ass bullshit. Nobody want to hear that shit.
Bro, but we listen to the niggas talk shit.
Hold on.
It's music. It's music.
I don't care. I don't want to hear that shit.
Podcast.
Oh, you
hold on. She was talking about the women. She's saying y'all bitches ain't brokey. She talking about them.
She talking about any broke person.
Women brokies.
Yeah.
She calling anybody broke.
I like that song.
Oh my God.
You sound like that song.
Lotto, podcast. The way how we used to listen to rap and how niggas be talking about niggas.
Right.
On it like that. She talking about bitches like she be cooking.
Okay, that's what we need. That's what we need.
I believe
Shout out to her.
Yo, after 20 years of being
that nigga with all that noise in the background.
Those bodies from the rap game. Two girls, remember? Yeah, I forgot about it.
Hold on.
Yeah, it was.
I don't listen to little kids. I'm good.
Hold on.
See, that was Kim. With all that noise in the background.
But yeah, it was Kim. So
Kim
yeah,
abandoned those kids like that other lady did for 3-4 years.
Oh, that was a crazy story. Yeah, Lotto got it.
Did you cover that story, Sherrod? Of course not, because you don't ever cover stories of women doing fucked up.
Oh my God!
Like what?
That wasn't me.
That lady abandoned her kids for 3 to 4 years.
Who? What lady?
So she could have her best life. Yeah, she was out living her nightlife.
All right,
and
okay, all right.
She said he go 1,200. I'll be back in 3 years.
Hold on.
Okay, your daddy still ain't come back, and y'all damn near 50.
Wow, man, y'all be so triggered when people talk. It'd be insane. So you saying that I don't do stories about women?
No, I said women that do fucked up shit.
Okay, all right. So let's just do a story real quick then.
Oh,
yeah, we finna talk about this bad beat ass mama.
Beans, goddamn it.
All right, so let me find a lady to talk about. I'm pretty sure we could find one lady we can talk.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie, I don't know nothing about the story. I just saw it on the thumbnail. Oh, she could have left them kids for a good reason. They probably was getting on her fucking nerves.
Nah.
Let's see.
I don't know why she left.
Okay, let's talk about this lady.
To go live her best life.
Her father committed suicide during a nationwide search when she went missing last November. Now, Hannah Kobayashi is speaking out. The Jim Murray reports that what she has said leaves plenty of questions.
Hi, everyone. The tourist from Hawaii who went missing in Los Angeles and triggered a nationwide search is breaking her silence. And I just want to say thank you. Hannah Kobayashi disappeared after she flew into LAX last November and missed her connecting flight to New York. Her family became frantic after she sent a series of alarming texts. I got tricked into pretty much giving away all my funds for someone I thought I loved. Then she went silent.
I'm just twisting and turning for the last week about what's going on.
During the search for Hannah, I spoke to her grief-stricken father, Ryan. 6 days later, he took his own life, jumping from a parking garage.
Damn.
A month after Hannah went missing, she resurfaced, telling authorities she was in Mexico and had no idea about the massive nationwide search for her. Now,
all right, so now we could talk about a woman that is just horrible, goddammit. What you want to say about that lady? Go ahead.
First of all, ain't that the name of a karate tournament?
Don't you want to talk bad about her? Talk about her.
Well, she didn't do nothing wrong besides get her dad killed because that man didn't commit no suicide. Like, they
so she didn't do nothing wrong, but Cassie is the mastermind of a whole trafficking scheme.
Who is?
This lady didn't do nothing wrong. Cassie.
Who
Cassie Ventura. Everybody, including Happy.
Ain't nobody saying that shit. Get out of here.
Hold on. So, podcast, you don't believe this woman did anything wrong?
What did she do? She grown as hell. She was minding her own business. Everybody else was worried about what the hell she had going on in life. That's on them dumb motherfuckers.
Damn. So she went missing for 3 months.
Right. And she probably was with some black dudes helping them build their credit. How am I get mad at her for that?
Oh shit. Hey, look, I tried to hold a woman accountable. It don't work. I tried.
I can't get mad at her for that shit.
Oh shit, I tried.
I cannot believe it.
No, so was she missing or she was unfound?
She was. Let her tell it. She was just minding her own business. That's what I'm saying.
I've been accused of being missing before. I was walking down the street one day, and the cops pulled up on me, and I was like, "What's going on?" They was like, "We just got a report, ma'am, that you are missing." I said, "Sir, I'm right here. I'm not missing. Who am I missing to? What are you talking about?" He said, "You just meet the description." I said, "Come on, bro. I'm not missing. Get out of my face. I don't know what you're talking about." So I don't know what's constituting a person as missing or unfound or unwanting to be bothered. I don't know.
No, I mean, you said that you got a lot of ass. So, that's usually what drives it. If you didn't have no ass, nobody would have cared about you either.
So the police just decided. He decided right then I was missing. He said, "I need to search her. She's missing. I need to find her."
He said that ass gotta be missing.
Y'all crazy. That's it. I'm done with y'all. I tried. Hey, listen, I don't want nobody ever say that I don't try to hold women accountable, but I'm done. I gotta get the head up out of here. I love every last one of y'all. Thank y'all for stopping by. Clearly, they don't have as much smoke as they think they have with me. We had a good time today. Shout out to everybody that showed me love today. I appreciate it. Happy belated birthday. Again, the podcast, you just had a birthday.
Okay.
White pride.
Podcast, you
You share with Malcolm X, don't you? You share a birthday with Malcolm X?
That's the 19th. Okay.
That's a great birthday. And I'm always correct. I'm never wrong. And I just want everybody to understand that
don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.